Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rev Major 2022. I am Kid, and with me is Pika, and we are your commentators. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty, but thankfully we've resolved that, and now we're back for some more Tekken 7 action.
Hopefully you got yourselves seated, well relaxed, and ready for more of what's going on with our tournament here, ladies and gentlemen. So before we had a little cutoff there, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a number of matches that we were surprised with. You know?
Yeah,
a little bit of knee, a little bit of JDCR, a little bit of Breadman, you know, just a tad bit. But again, thank you so much for tuning in. For those of you in the venue, and for those of you watching at home, so thank you so much. Philippine Tekken, are you still with us? Awesome stuff. I feel the energy right here, kid, because on stage we have a very ecstatic Lucky Fighter, and of course back on stage, of course, JDCR. There we go. And as we saw him earlier, kid, it is Armor King Day for JDCR so far.
Yeah, Armor King. Lucky Fighter, though, you guys obviously didn't see that on stream, but Lucky Fighter has been dancing, feeling the vibe, just vibing to the music on stream and everything. You know, that's how people, get into the mood, right? So Lucky Fighter, I feel like Lucky Fighter's getting, feeling a little bit confident against JDCR. Now let's talk about their characters real quick. Lucky Fighter has two characters that I can think of the top of my head.
Yeah.
It's Zafina and Lily. Now, what do you think about that?
Oh, wow. Talk about evasion here, ladies and gentlemen, because those two are notorious for being mobile, Some of them unexplainable sidesteps, kid, and backdash for days when it comes to Zafina. But let's see if that is indeed the choice here, ladies and gentlemen, because it looks like it's sidestep day for Lucky Fighters. Sticking with Lily and Armor King, of course, as JDCR is one of the best, if not already, the Armor King that a lot of people have been referring to and looking for tips, Yeah. I don't know how this is going to go, the tracking issues may be a problem, a factor. If not, let's see if Lucky Fighter can definitely make a change.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned evasion, because not only can Lucky Fighter use that evasion to his advantage with the use of the characters, JDCR also uses his own characters to the evasiveness to the most extent, right? So JDCR, a lot to be expected here.
My gosh. Okay, so with 45 seconds on the clock, Lucky Fighter yet to get anything started with JDCR. He did go. JDCR was actually, he went in for a string grab very early on, and with 7 golden letters, he takes round number 1. And this is game number 1 only, kid, after we resume.
JDCR attempting a gut punch right there. Lucky Fighter getting the block and slowly pushing JDCR to that wall.
There it is. Crazy low blow here from JDCR. It's going to go all the way to the wall, knowing Armor King's combo potential without any bias. Of course, that is definitely damaging. 42 seconds left on the clock. Did you see that? He went for the risk right there for Lucky Fighter. Wanted to go all in.
And finishes it off with a mid check. JDCR again going for the safer options. Doesn't want to get low parried. Now Lucky Fighter wants to take it back. That's 2 rounds up for JDCR already. Up against the wall. There's going to be a lot of pressure here.
Not to mention there is a breakable wall behind these two players, ladies and gentlemen. A little too close to the wall there. JDCR did not want to risk a combo without his control. So 42 seconds left on the clock. JDCR's back is pinned against the wall right now here, folks. And Lucky Fighter trying to go for a root of evil, but still huge lead. Kind of, for JDCR.
Oh, that could have been a crucial whiff on it for JDCR, but it whiffs. The back turn Lily, always so evasive. Lucky Fighter just 1 hit away from a teaming rage though. JDCR sidestep up kick, and this should be it. JDCR with game 1.
The sidestepper got sidestepped here, ladies and gentlemen. And JDCR takes that first win with authority. Again, no rounds there for Lucky Fighter. He must basically regroup. Knowing how Lily is, again, a very evasive character by nature, it doesn't necessarily mean that all will go to your favor. Because JDCR, with all those years of experience, definitely knows how to deal with the bad matchups.
Yeah, going straight to the rematch already. Lucky Fighter not even considering the Zafina pick. Yeah, no hesitation right away. JDCR though, feeling very, very confident.
Oh boy. I was still surprised a while ago that Lucky Fighter went for a Matterhorn despite all those risks. But speaking of risks, JDCR right here still looking pretty safe and not risking anything too big against Lucky Fighter, except for that one.
And you can see JDCR going for down forward 1+2, the tracking move. JDCR with a dark upper and goes to the wall. This is going to be big damage.
Blackjack combo right here, ladies and gentlemen, ending it with a low blow, and JDCR with a 4th straight round already in G-Core Helipad. And no one actually has broken both walls just yet, kid.
very compact play coming from both fighters actually. Lucky Fighter trying to find an opening for JDCR, but the defense is so good. 10 seconds have been spent.
Good stuff right there from JDCR. Going for the body blow, down forward too. Tries to catch Lily off of that sidestep. Nice escape on the brilliant roller kick. Again, another crisp sidestep from JDCR. Nice alignment.
And this is really funny because Lily is known for
her
insane
sidestep,
but JDCR is just proving how better he can sidestep in this game.
I may be big, but you know, it doesn't mean that I'm immobile. And I for one understand this, ladies and gentlemen. 22 seconds left on the clock, and Lucky Fighter trying to make something happen here. Nice attempt off of the back turn. Spends the blue stuff right away.
Oh, perfect punish from JDCR, and 1 round away. Here we go. Can Lucky Fighter find a round?
5 rounds straight, as we mentioned, kid. This is all JDCR so far, and he did break one wall, if I remember correctly. There we go. Tries to go for another stunner. Is JDCR? Everything is missing so far, kid.
Wall combo coming in from JDCR, puts the pressure on Lucky Fighter, and here we go. Goes for the wall jump. Finally gets the punish in. Now, can Lucky Fighter keep this going?
Oh wow, nice attempt of a 1-2-4 there from Lucky Fighter. Gets a little bit of a combo here, but not quite enough to fluster JDCR. Sadly, with 30 seconds left on the clock, he is a few pokes away from rage.
Oh, good break on Shining Wizard. Lucky Fighter ever so aware. Puts in rage though. JDCR still very, very compact. What a sidestep! Hop kick, and Lucky Fighter will not find a single round. JDCR with a commanding 2-0.
Great attempt right there. And again, I know that Lucky Fighter had to snowball a little bit, you know, throw some of the moves that we wouldn't normally see. You know, and good try, honestly, for Lucky Fighter. But JDCR, again, the years of experience built up to solve those bad matchups, if I may. Because Lily, again, we mentioned earlier, and a lot of the players know, is really known for evasion.
That is very, very true. And you've made comments in the past about how Armor King is a chunky character and has difficulties in trying to evade other things like sidestepping. It's pretty difficult because again he's a chunky character. Now, would you mind explaining why that's the case?
Yeah, of course, Armor King being built the way he is, you know, I think as a takeaway for damage, as well as being complete in that sense, I think his size and tracking properties may be taken away. But Lily, of course, with her evasion too, she also has that linearity issue. So some moves may actually be not in her favor. And that's what happened a while ago with Lucky Fighter. So let's see what happened here earlier, folks. JDCR, look at this, 15 seconds. And this is the very first round of the very first game, already establishing authority, kid.
Yeah, and Lucky Fighter in that game looked a little bit lost there. You know, Lucky Fighter had some hits in against JDCR, but then again, JDCR with the evasiveness, the side steps, and knowing when to pull out some moves, just like that hop kick. Yeah, it was just super duper difficult.
And it's kind of heartbreaking in a way too to see how Lily's only advantage was not actually put into play in that sense. So JDCR, again, everything we see right now is off of a sidestep or off of a whiff. So it was really a matter of capitalizing on Lucky Fighter's mistakes in these two games.
Yeah, the movement, the evasiveness, the sidestep, the hop kick timing, JDCR was just on full blast in that game. Now, we have a couple of people on stage right now. Pika, please do the honors in introducing who these guys are.
Okay, I don't want to spoil, right?
Oh, that's right.
But I'm gonna say this. One of them you already saw earlier. He was already on stream, and he has stuck with this character since time immemorial. Like, there is no question that if you mention this guy's in-game name, it is synonymous to that and only that character. So we do have Anakin on stage here, ladies and gentlemen. The other player, we're going to tease you a little bit, you know, because, again, that's how we do it here in Rev Major 2022. Still here in commentary is Pika, joined by Kid. And, again, we would like to apologize earlier, folks. We did have a little bit of a technical difficulty, but the action, I know that it kind of got, cut a little bit, but please, we thank you so much as well for sticking with us. Not just the people at home, but also those here in the venue.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. And I do have this ongoing talk with Markman earlier. So about the characters that here in the Philippines we see a lot of. So one of which is, of course, Feng Wei. Right?
Yeah.
Feng Wei, we've already seen that.
I wonder why.
It's not because he's strong. Anywho, so there's that. There's Feng Wei. We have a Paul Phoenix. One other character we saw it twice already is Noctis, right? So that's worth noting. And of course, Jack 7.
Ooh,
We do have a number of Jack 7s here in the Philippines too, if I may.
Yeah, that is true. In fact, the first ever on-stream game here was
Was
Jack
it Jack
7
7?
against Ni of all people, right? So here we are.
Oh my gosh.
We have, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
Atif Butt versus Anakin.
With a Leo as well, contrary to the earlier pick, which was an Akuma. So now we're gonna stick with the characters below the top bar here, kids.
I think the reason why Atif didn't really pick the Akuma here is because Anakin, being the Jack, he can anti-air pretty easily against
right.
Akuma.
Yeah, and we know that Jack's jab range. Oh, look at that! Right off the bat, goes straight for the down forward to his Anakin, but to no avail. Atif, but again with the Leo right here, we know that Leo is one of the characters who became drastically improved, kids. So that might be the plan.
Yeah, here we go. Atif Butt with the backdash into the down forward two, and now Anakin gonna get pushed to the wall. Oh, just enough. Anakin go up against the wall. Here we go.
Did not get to maximize that full wall combo, but again, he does have a slight deficit, so he has to take all the damage he can here. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Anakin again with those patented jackhammers, but ends the round with a sidestep too to Das Boot right there, kid.
Yeah, Anakin's been really good with the timings on the sidestep too, and I think that's been winning him a lot of games here. Atif Butt though, here we go to the wall.
Down one counter hit, starting things off really strong, and that's how much damage Leo can do in a span of 9 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Anakin's back is against the wall. Is he going to be able to push Atif? But yes, he is with that jackhammer.
But is it going to be enough? That is the big question here. Anakin's playing a bit more safely now. Atif Butt looking for the...
Oh!
Just as I would say that he was playing a bit more safe. He gets caught by down forward two. Oh, that wasn't a guaranteed. He could have been not. Oh, unfortunate.
I think, sadly, their Anakin tried to perhaps reduce the damage and tried to keep up, but he was a little off axis, therefore resulting in that recovered 4 kick. So that goes to Atif Butt. And we mentioned it earlier as well with Markman, that most of the jackhammers that Anakin have been landing are all followed up by C planners, basically.
Yeah, that is true. And that's actually one of the first times I've ever seen someone do that so consistently.
Yes.
And Atif, though, is put in rage by Anakin. Poke game starting.
We know that Jack is, it's a requirement almost, that if you're a Jack, you have to have 4-4-1 all the way to the Gigas on uppercut just frame. But for Anakin, he really wants that Oki, that nearby Oki. Wow! Tries to go backwards with that K&K. 25 seconds left on the clock.
All right, one more hit. And he gets him with a down forward two. Unnecessary, but very stylish. Anakin with the third round.
Jack Godfist, as we call it as well here, for 58 seconds left on the clock. Still trying to carry that Atif, but is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. And this time, kid, it is guaranteed.
Yep. Oh, Anakin up against that breakable wall, though. He's going to be super duper careful with the decisions he's going to make here. And Anakin lower than half health already.
Did you see that? Getting that plus off of the while standing 4. Anakin in trouble here. Back to one. You see the confirm there from Atif, but 38 seconds left on the clock. Again, another sidestep 2 to a dash boot. Oh, spends the blue stuff immediately, kid.
He doesn't have any more extra damage here now. He's got a lot to work with. This is a mountain to climb. Jackhammer. Oh, he misses! He misses the one, and both players in game 1 final round already.
One corner too short of the execution right there for Anakin. Here we go, gets a few pokes in there, Atif, but Court forward 2 trying to close that distance. And if you notice, he is pushing into the wall, and this combo just might do the trick here, kid.
Oh, big damage coming in from Atif. Here we go, changes the sides though, so this could be really bad for Atif, but gets in with the answer of the half kick, and now Anakin is put in rage. That's a lot of damage coming from Atif.
Still in this, we've seen Anakin come out of these situations, but the forward 2-1. That was a crazy call from Atif, but as well there, kid.
And the
Game number 1.
The interesting part about that is that Atif didn't really use a lot of upward 2-1s there, so him using, doing that at that perfect timing, really good decision making coming from Atif.
Probably caught Anakin off guard in that sense,
Very much.
And we know that that's one of Leo's B&Bs, one of Leo's best moves, best strings in the game. And Anakin, again, probably set that aside after all the down forward 2s and hop kick that were hitting him earlier. Here we go. And again, Atif, but with this aggression, kid.
All right, and pushing to the wall already. And ladies and gentlemen, not even 10 seconds, and Atif gets the 7 golden letters. The aggression is starting to reel in for Anakin.
This is what we were talking about before, kid. Bravery is also part of your skill set. Here we go, 55 seconds left on the clock, and Anakin again pushed to the wall. Just like that, Atif knows his real estate advantage.
That's right, Anakin already up against the wall. The pressure is on, goes for the right punish here. Jackhammer did not find a single hit, and there it is.
Pushing him a little further. Very smart of Anakin instead of going for the seed planner. Oh my gosh, what a punish from Atif, but it goes for back 1 and in potential set point right here, kid. 2 rounds straight already for Atif, but
Can Anakin find an answer here and dashes in for the down forward 2? Goes to the wall. It's going to be huge damage. Now, can Anakin keep this up? Hop kick! Never mind.
Relentless. Relentless hop kicks there, kid. Breaking the wall, not quite just yet. He's saving it for something else. 43 seconds left on the clock. What a low parry from Atif, but is he going to take this all the way to the other side of the stage again? Not quite, just a few inches away.
Yeah, just a bit close here. Now the pressure is on. Hell Sweep, the first one we've seen from Atif. And now Anakin tries to answer with the dodge boot. Goes for the mid-check. Goes for the debug. One more hit can do it. Who gets it? And the low parry from Atif sends Anakin to the loser's bracket. 2-0.
Sniffed out low parry there, kid, from Atif, but wow. And this is what Rev Major is all about here, kid. Dominance every now and then. There's a 2-1 there, but right now it is Atif Butt, ladies and gentlemen. Taking Anakin one bracket down. Oh my goodness.
Representing Pakistan. Atif again performing so incredibly well here. Anakin is just struggling to find an opening from Atif. Again, so good. The players from Pakistan, so good.
And again, no question about that as well. And you know, I think the character matchup knowledge from Atif, but also came into play there, knowing that Leo is fast enough and has the right tools to stop everything, or majority at least of the offense that that Anakin was going to do. The hop kicks, the down forward 2s, heck, even the lows, the down forward 2+3s.
Yeah, that's true. And
let's check this out.
every single round that you've seen, it's always Atif pushing Anakin towards that wall every single round, and it's a bit of a struggle from Anakin because he can't sidestep away from the pressure.
That's right. And this round right here was a bit tricky on the side of Anakin. You know, he got hit by the Bok too, you know, after the non-ground hit as well. Non-OTG, but again, he tried to keep up rather, and then the kick came out, and that was really unfortunate. Here we go.
And don't you think it's funny that we've never seen a single balcony break
Right.
from that game? So compact, these guys.
It's also part of, again, your skill set, you know, to know the real estate, basically your stage or map awareness, basically. That you don't put yourself in that position where you're behind a breakable balcony or a breakable wall. So I think both these players were, you know, they were counting on that.
And as soon as Atif got that 7 golden letters in, the perfect, it was just smooth sailing from there. The momentum, again, we've emphasized this over and over again, how important momentum can be. And, you know, Atif showed us.
My goodness. And without having to spoil that to you, ladies and gentlemen, that is how Atif Butt actually closed that set 2-0 with a really clutchy low parry. And Anakin, of course, that's not the last we've seen of him.
Yeah, we still, Anakin still has one more life left in this tournament, but we do have the next few players here up on the stage. But of course, we're not going to spoil anything for the viewers who are watching at home. No, no, no.
We want you to cheer from them where you are, ladies and gentlemen, because it is Titan Thor from the Philippines. And here's a little tidbit, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may not be aware of what happened off stream, by the way. And this was, of course, prior to our technical difficulty as well. Colossus's Titan Thor, ladies and gentlemen, actually put DRX knee to the loser's side with a 2-0 with a Feng Wei mirror match. We cannot stress enough how big of a feat that is.
And you know what's even crazier? As soon as Titan Thor pulled that off, he immediately became trending on Twitter.
That's right.
Yeah, and people couldn't believe it. Yo, who sent me to the loser's bracket? Oh, it's this guy called Titan Thor, representing Davao, the Philippines. That guy, you know, he evolved to another player.
Right, and Zaski's Shaboom Boom. I hope I read that right. There we go. Let's see what he has in store. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Philippines versus Philippines. Always a heartbreaker sometimes, but it's the nature of competition. So let's see who Zaski's going to bring out. Rather, Shaboom Boom, he's going to bring out. Let's see. And, oh, Zafina. There it is. It's Zafina. If my memory serves me right, he also used to have maybe a Lydia there somewhere.
Really?
Or an Asuka, if my memory serves me right. But Zafina, of course, a wise choice so far. The character has not really sank down on the tier list that much. Still crazy good movement. But of course, Feng Wei, the man of the hour. For how many tournaments now, kid? Let's see if the destruction of Titan Thor continues in this game.
Let's see. Also, Titan Thor is known for his key charge setup, so we're going to be expecting to see a couple of those already. FF3 counter hit, connects with the combo.
I believe that both these players are still on the radio side of things, so this is very important, you know, to keep that momentum. But speaking of momentum, Chaboom Boom right there with a crazy Zafina combo to start things off. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, goes to the FF1+2. Chaboom Boom gets hit by the pressure. Sidestep 1+2. Key charge
It
setup.
starts! It starts! It starts!
Oh!
Oh! It is enough! Oh, the classic! Oh, and he hits a rage art! Ladies and gentlemen, this is why this man is a danger to everyone around him.
What I tell you, the key charge setup, if you get caught, it's gonna be momentum. It's gonna be smooth sailing for Titan Thor here. Chaboom Boom did not like what happened to him. Oh, standing launcher, here we go.
There we go, it's Zafina Pistons right there, kid. Again, this is what happened earlier in the round. You do get a huge lead, but Titan Thor might just be able to do something about that. Here we go. Oh, not if Chaboom Boom has something to say about it, folks.
He didn't like it. He didn't like what happened to him.
Not at all. Not at all. We have a huge stage here as well, kid. You see those breakable branches right there, or trunks rather, kid. That's a balcony. So let's see. I know that these two are not going to hold back. Nice forward four right here from Titan Thor, but drop the combo.
Yeah, up against the breakable balcony though. Chaboom Boom's got to be super duper careful here.
Oh!
Thor gets him with a sidestep 4 and finishes it off. Third round going to Titan Thor.
And now this is the bigger part of the stage here, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you unaware, Jungle Outpost actually has a breakable wall and a balcony. Nice carry right there from Chaboom Boom against the wall. Yes. Down for 1-2-1. Really juicy last hit there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Follows it up once again. Puts Titan Thor in rage. Chaboom Boom just needs a few more hits to close this out. And can he do it?
Whoa!
Thor rage drive with, again, we were talking about how evasive Zafina can be.
Tarantula stands, of course, no exception there, folks. Oh, this is it. That's what we're talking about, kid. What is going on? This is Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. Now with nice throw escape from Titan Thor.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, gotta be careful with that scarecrow stance. And here we go. Chaboom Boom with the momentum shift. What can he do here? Titan Thor gets blocked. Beautiful from Chaboom Boom.
Crazy gamble there from Titan Thor. I believe there's still a balcony here, folks. Oh, it goes for a 10 string. All of a sudden goes for an Iron Fortress, and there it is, the palm, the Buddhist palm of Feng Wei. Let's see if Titan Thor can take it all the way to the other side of the stage.
The blood brains goes to the OP. No launch coming in.
And no punish.
Oh my goodness! The tank was coming in.
Oh!
Gets clipped by the rage rat, and Chaboom Boom with the skin of his teeth gets game one.
Monster hand right there from Chaboom Boom. And I believe Chaboom was a fairly young player as well. You know?
Really?
Yeah. And as far as what their sources tell us, and Titan Thor does not waste any time as well here, kid. Still hot, still really hungry for this momentum to keep going for him. But not if Chaboom Boom can stand in his way and just go straight to that.
Right, here we go. Titan Thor wants to get that other game in. The palm, the back one. Such a good move from Feng.
Go all the way to the wall, he goes, and oh wow, goes for an unscaled combo right there. Very smart choice of Chaboom Boom, but there's the sabak from Feng Wei.
Titan Thor is so good at those sabaki timing. You have no idea. Here we go, Chaboom Boom. So close to rage now here. Titan Thor using FF1+2.
There's the blenders are beginning. There's the heal, the mid heal of a Feng Wei. He starts off with round number 1, and again, high octane, man. This is how Philippine Tekken is.
Dude, I want to see more Titan Thor. He's known for these, dude. We need to see more. Chaboom Boom pushes in towards that wall, but the position switch, this is going to be really bad for Chaboom Boom.
Getting those folks in his Chaboom Boom on a counter hit from Titan Thor's down for 1+2. Oh, there it is. He snipped out the monster hand right there from Chaboom Boom. He's not someone Azazel enough.
Yeah, back turn mix up coming in from Titan Thor. Puts Chaboom Boom at range here. What's the answer for the stance is going to be? This is going to be super careful. Oh, Titan Thor gets caught by FF3 once more.
This is big. Okay, so Chaboom Boom still in stance and does not go for anything spectacular. Just went straight to Scarecrow down forward move. That's one round apiece. And I wonder who gets that balcony break again. There it is. Look at this Titan Thor conditioning Chaboom Boom with his back towards the breakable wall.
Yeah, as far as I know, nobody has the momentum just yet.
Not
Chaboom
yet.
Boom answers again with a while standing. Titan Thor gets flipped.
Zafina stuff right here. No punish as well before 4-3-1. 40 seconds left on the clock. Almost even on health. There it is. The hug of death from Zafina. Ooh! We finished strings here, folks.
such beautiful decision making coming from the Boom here. Titan Thor still has a chance here, but once again he will get carried out of the down back 2-3.
Way to the wall, there we go. Not quite the access you would want here to Boom Boom as his back pin against the wall. Did you see that? Tried to summon the monster hand again. Good conversion from Jaboom Boom.
It looks like Jaboom Boom does have Titan Thor's timing right here. And does not get to block the very slow low, and one more hit to do it. What's the answer?
There it is.
Jaboom Boom 2-0 against Titan Thor.
Man, you got to give it up for Titan Thor as well there, ladies and gentlemen. Always giving us a treat. You know, crazy high speed matches, you know, really quick charge setups, if we can call it that as well. And just plain old Feng Wei prowess, if I can say that. But Jaboom Boom emerging victorious with, you know, playing steadily as a Zafina. Right?
And we also mentioned in the first game in this stream, we were talking about how evasive Lily or Zafina can be, but we also forget to mention that
Zafina.
Feng can also be one.
Feng
can also be very evasive.
Those are the Kenpo steps and all those things, you know. Sometimes sidestep 4 even goes through mids.
it
it happens, right? And let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at what happened earlier. That's a crazy set, and again, that's Philippines versus Philippines, if we can mention. And this is how things started for Jaboom Boom as well.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, these are the highlights of what happened in the first game right there. Again, this was the first. This is the first game that we've seen the key charge setups from Titan Thor. Follows up with the Rage Art 2. Such a beautiful setup. Again, a lot of people are going to be copying that.
If they haven't already, that is. Now we saw how Feng Wei's, of course, his forward 4-1+2. Originally just a power crush move, but upgraded now, if I can say that, to being a wall crush as well. So there's a threat even upon blocking it. That's crazy. And now with Zafina, nothing much has changed for this character. Her formula stayed the same. Always evasive, always damaging. But at the same time, it does require a little bit more of patience in that sense. She is pretty linear as a character.
That entire set actually felt a little weird because you never know. You never know who gets the momentum. One thing, the first time you see Titan Thor get the momentum, and then the second round, it's already Jaboom Boom. It's weird. It's back and forth every single time.
Beautiful stuff what we're seeing right there, folks. And this is where Feng Wei again becomes dangerous. You know, it's plus frames after plus frames on block or on hit. So there's really a lot of tools that you know, there are really a lot of tools that can go around for Feng Wei without him risking that much. So in Zafina's sense there, as soon as she gets into stance, then it's really a blender.
Yeah. Again, that very slow low, and sometimes really hard to react to for some odd reason.
I think it's the rhythm, you know, the way that the low comes out. You're so used to the quick ones, then eventually you're gonna start letting go of the slower the slower paced moves. You know, kind of like you're so used to the little fish that you forgot to look at the big fish. But ladies and gentlemen, still here in commentary, yours truly, Pika and
Kid, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing few matches already. You know, Titan Thor, again, one of the highlights of his career would be 2-0ing Knee. And, you know, Knee has quite the reputation
of
him,
course,
right?
Of course. All over the world.
Yeah. And, you know, if people find out that, Knee got sent to the loser's bracket, you're obviously going to get trending on Twitter. But this isn't about them. It is going to be about Dodering versus SS Georgie. Now, you know who these characters are.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, a Gigas versus Gigas mirror match. And this is going to be fun, you know, in this sense, because we know that Georgie also self-admits, you know, he also succumbs to the fact that he is a Dotering fan. You know, he believes that so much. And we're going to give him a shout-out requesting Gigas for sure. So all of you at chat, you know exactly what to do. So let's make some noise for SS Georgie here, ladies and gentlemen, and of course Dotoring. We're gonna see big men on stage, both literally and figuratively here, kid. Oh, ho, ho. Red on red, and then Howard Estate. I wonder who's gonna break all of them.
Oh man, you know,
if that's even possible.
That's right. You never know what's gonna happen here. Here we go. SS Georgie, one of the strongest Gigas players here in the Philippines, versus Dodering, a guy you also look up to.
Oh, definitely. Since the dawn of Gigas, he has already made himself known all over the globe. So just for reference here, folks, we don't want to confuse you. So Dodering is the golden Gigas and the silver Gigas is SS Georgie. So there it is. Enraged howls left and right. Try to go for the double monster hooks.
Game coming strong from both of these players, but SS Georgie does have the life lead here. No break on the normal throw, gets the position switch.
That is actually how he got VV Keenan earlier. Got a generic throw in. So Ring must be really putting that in his arsenal. Uses running 2 to his advantage and breaks that first tatami wall.
Yeah, Gigas running 2 is actually really good. It
Really
pushes
good.
so far. And Ring though is put straight by SS Georgie. Who's gonna take this?
Oh, there's the overkill. Nice attempt right there. Oh, look at his jumping away. He knows that one of these guys is gonna break. And it is Georgie who cracks under pressure. Ring is gonna end this with an excavator. There we go. Round number 1 goes to really close from both of these guys. And once again, it's the Korean patience coming That's
from
right.
Ring, and that's just Georgie wants to take that round back.
I am yet to see my favorite Gigas move here, kid. The while standing 1 counter hit. One of the biggest buffs ever given to this character. And there it is. I had to say it. But no counter hit just yet. I am so excited. While standing 2 right here. No confirm from Ring. Nice 4-4-3 from Georgie.
I just want to see the command throw. Big damage, you know, why not, right? So Georgie catches him with the float, but does not follow up with the combo here. Again, that armor move coming from Dota, he likes to abuse that so much. One more hit.
There it is, crazy knuckle. Oh no follow-up right there. Oh, and Georgie gets a round of his own with a simple down 3. Very unfortunate for Ring that it hit, but he had to Goliath closer, yet the knockdown was no longer in his favor.
And one thing we also have to mention about Gigas is that Gigas has one of the best, if not the best, jab punish in the game.
Yeah, there we go. Power boot here from Ring, and Georgie stayed calm and collected. Did not push a button, nor did he duck, knowing that his back is against the Tommy wall.
Here we go. We see the first attempt of the command grab coming in from the SS Georgie, and now we
Now! I am angrier than you, mister!
It's the hive mind from Gigas players. All 5 Gigas players in the world are just have the same thought process.
24 seconds left on the clock. There we go, mid-monster hooks, but what a float and convert from Ring. Is this going to be enough? Granted how little his life is.
Oh my god.
Oh!
With just one
That's not what we wanted.
He spent immediately. Ring with the jab interrupt. Good decision making.
Good sniff out there from Ring, right? And I think the conversion was also on point. There we go, nice crazy knuckle attempt from Georgie, but Ring knows his character a little too well here.
And another move that we have to mention about Gigas is that FF2. So good from a move from Gigas. Pushes to the wall though. No mix-up coming from Georgie. But no mix-up mix-up.
Oh wow, what a trade. So unfavorable there for Georgie. Gets a full combo here in Ring. One poke away, just like earlier. 35 seconds left on the clock. Is he gonna burn it? Yes, he is. Oh, Ring. There he is. Giggling in place. I was like, I tried, you know. Maybe, just maybe.
It's the bravery coming from Dota. You know what? You're not gonna do something right after the raid grab. I'm just gonna jab interrupt you. Such confidence coming from Dota right now. SS Georgie though, what's he gonna do? Will he choose a stage or will he go random?
Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's a character pick for Georgie. Not gonna risk anything anymore. No character choices. Just playing me. You know, my style. I'm gonna try to avert the situation with who I have. You know, it's Gigas, and it's safe to say he has looked up to this guy, but he's doing the grind.
Yeah,
this is it. This is Gigas on Gigas here, ladies and gentlemen. And Georgie, you gotta love the guy. You know, he put up a fight that game 1. So let's see if that's gonna change here in game 2 and moving in to Twilight Conflict.
Now I wonder what the reason is behind the Twilight Conflict stage select here. So here we go. SS Georgie versus Ring. Ring with 1 game already. Now SS Georgie, can he come back? That's always the big question here. Now, let's see. We haven't seen a lot of down back 2s from both of these players after.
I would dare say it's because of the new punishment that came about, you know, for Gigas, the 194 4-2. There it is, in the rage towel to an end mill. Georgie, oh, the 1-2 on 1-2s here. No launch from the side of either one. While standing 1, nice headbutt again, and no overkills have landed yet, kid.
Yeah, ever so aware of both of these players. Dota, you can see him fishing for forward 2s because it does have a counter hit comedy.
Look at that sense of awareness. Oh, but it went away from the wall. Very sad on the side of Ring. Nice headbutt. Goes for those pluses again. Georgie, rather. I was about to say he stayed composed, but buckled up under the down 2.
Again, I've mentioned this over and over that Ring has so much confidence in this matchup right now that he can just throw out a down 2 launcher.
He understands probably, again, the method. There it is. Oh, and Georgie. Very tragic situation. 7 seconds left on the clock. Georgie's gonna get something. Yes, he does.
Oh, there we go.
From our vantage point here, ladies and gentlemen, Georgie also most likely giggling on the side of relief. Oh my gosh, I did not think that would work.
Yeah, again, down forward 2-1 is a punishable move, and
Yeah.
Georgie bet it all on that one move. Here we go, Georgie wants to punish.
Finally,
The overkill.
landing the first time here. Oh, 4-4-2. Oh, and he gets one of his own. Very retaliative right here is Georgie, and Dottering now in
No
red.
way, no way.
No,
way!
it's Georgie! Ladies and gentlemen, wailing around on stage. He must have thought, I did that. I'm lucky. There it is. Oh, but Dottering contesting 2 end mills here, ladies and gentlemen. One too many.
Goes to the wall. Oh, that is a lot of damage from Dottering here. Georgie up against the wall. The pressure is on FF2, connects to the wall, but the side wall will save his life. Georgie has range.
Yeah, I was about to say, actually, we call that the Gigas hook fist as well. The forward 2. There you go. And there it is. Georgie poking with that down forward 2. Great duck. Good attempt from Georgie. And again, from our vantage point, as light-hearted as this guy is, he just giggled his way into it, saying that I tried.
Dude, he's already living the dream of fighting against the person he's looking up to.
And speaking of the person that he's looking up to, he actually got a counter hit off of that person so far, kid. Look for a back one.
Here we go, Dottering playing a bit more safe this time. Gets the low parry on the down back 2. Follows up with the combo. Are we going to see Wall? Just a bit short, but still follows it up.
Oh, you are seeing a Gigas being a high flyer here, kid, with a 4-3+4. You don't see that very often. Georgie does not pull the trigger. 28 seconds left on the clock. Dottering still trying to make something happen here. Oh, and he gets a free! He gets a free hit! Georgie! And he goes for the Casey Knuckle, but bad access! Scratches his head with such unfortunate positioning and timing. Here we go. Final round, kid, in game number 2.
SS Georgie has to take this one. Gotta play a bit more safely this time. Dottering now with the poke. Gets the 1-2 punish in. Beautiful.
Oh, there it is, the back 3. Not a move you see very often up of Gigas here. Does not go for an excavator. Goes for an Oki, is Dottering, and what's the mix-up? Goes for Goliath 1. I am the angry one here, kid.
Here we go, Georgie gets the down back 2 in. Who's gonna take this game here? Both players just spacing it out. Georgie trying to get an opening from Dottering, but he's backdashing and backdashing.
Did you see how Dottering actually contested that? It is a game of headbutts and plus frames here, folks. Georgie, one away here, folks. Oh, and he contests properly, Georgie. Popping up in happiness.
Man, this guy always so fun to watch. SS Georgie has a smile on his face every single time, man.
All the time. Again, a bubble of positivity.
Yeah.
We made. You know, there he is, shaking in his boots, and in Gigas' sense, his knuckles are literally shaking right now here, ladies and gentlemen. So Georgie and Dottering here, folks. Mirror match, Gigas on Gigas, 1 apiece. So Dottering, of course, has the opportunity to change the character, which I believe he did. So it's definitely going to be a stage select. Is there actually a stage that Gigas would be at its most advantageous? Actually, I do have, kid, but I don't want to spoil it for everybody.
I know, man.
Oh,
Vermillion
there's a
gates.
plan. There is a plan.
There we go. All right, Dottering wants that Japanese aesthetic in the stage.
Sakuras and all that.
Yeah. A lot of reds.
No.
A lot of reds. Gigas is red after all.
There we go. Could be a camouflage thing. But neither one of them are actually wearing the red outfit. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it again for SS Georgie and Dottering. 1-to-1 Gigas mirror match. Who is going to advance with the big man? There it is. There's the red. We had to say it here, kid.
It's the stage advantage.
I knew it.
I'm telling you.
It is. It is. He's cloaking. He is cloaking. I think he's banking on going downstairs here, kid. Here we go. Starting things off.
All right, a lot of Georgie supporters here in chat. Does not break the normal throw. Here we go, Dottering right now.
Overkill.
No break from Georgie. Here we go.
He's keeping it simple. Oh my goodness. 3 in a row, and Georgie just tapping on his stick. I got hit by that, didn't I? 40 seconds left on the clock. 1 more away.
If he comes back from this, it's going to be a beautiful comeback from Georgie. Here we go. Dottering gets, he interrupts Georgie in the middle of the process, and round one goes to him.
Just too long, you know. I mean, Gigas is no Gigas, so Good stuff right there from Dota Ring, just sniffing it out really, really quick. Another running 2. This is what we were talking about, kid. The Gigas jabs coming into play, forward 3-2. And Georgie breaks the balcony immediately. It goes to him.
All right. Oh, he drops the combo. So unfortunate, but he still has Dota Ring up against the wall. But the position which is going to be disadvantageous for SS Georgie right now. Goes to the Oki combo. Dota Ring one hit away from rage.
Look at this, and this is what we're talking about, kid. It's all red for Dota Ring. Oh, and a running shoulder, running 2 from Georgie. He is definitely feeling himself right now, kid. If you notice, there it is. The end mills all are hitting. Oh, nothing blocked yet from Dota Ring. Overkill, nice escape from Georgie.
Momentum shift coming in from Georgie here.
Oh,
Overkill!
that is big.
Huge damage coming in from Georgie here. Dota Ring is one hit away from rage. Can Georgie close this one out before giving Dota Ring some rage? Here we go.
Turning up the pace right here, ladies and gentlemen, is Dota Ring. He can't afford to take any more damage. One overkill will do. Oh, no
Punish.
interrupt. There it is. That's a punish from Dota Ring. He is in rage. Oh, no! Georgie, no! He did!
No!
He did do something! Oh, no, Georgie!
Oh my goodness, one hit away. Dota Ring
There
with
it
a
is.
jab interrupt again.
Oh.
The jab has been doing him wonders.
I cannot believe my eyes. There it is. Finally going first in an exchange of end mills is Dota Ring pushing Georgie to the wall. This is where Gigas is most dangerous, folks. It doesn't need to be a combo to take you to the wall. It could be just a block of a crazy knuckle, just like that.
Oh no, one after another goes for the unblockable. Georgie right now in very big trouble. What's the mix-up mid?
Oh, he does.
And goes for the mid.
He
falters.
crouches.
He falters under pressure.
Oh.
Very, very good try from SS Georgie. Dota Ring, what a guy.
Both of them. Both of them. Awesome stuff here, folks. So again, big man versus big man match right there. Let's give it up for SS Georgie, ladies and gentlemen, giving us quite the hype. You know, repping the Gigas. Both of these players. And again, it goes without saying that Dota Ring, he has been here in the Philippines before, taking out the best of the best. And Georgie actually stood right next to him in that sense. Really good stuff, you know?
Yeah.
One game apiece off of a Gigas mirror match.
And I
Slow
love
clap right
I love that Georgie is just happy to be here.
He is. He is. You know, there's absolutely no smirk from this guy. Right? I don't know, man. That's all Gigas. I am going to have a wonderful rest tonight knowing that this actually happened.
Oh yeah, dude. 2 out of 5 Gigas players in the world right now must be very, very happy.
And it's good to see how there's representation of this character. You know, realistically speaking here, folks, Gigas not really that big of a character because of a little bit of difficulty in terms of his moveset. So that's good stuff from both players. I admire as well the fact that Georgie and Dota Ring right here catching each other in these weird situations, you know. Just that.
Dude, it's the jab. It's the jab
The
interrupts,
jabs.
man. It's jab after jab. And, you know, why not? Because Gigas has one of the best jab ranges in the game, if not the best jab range in the game.
I believe that Gigas is the strongest 10 frame in the game that does not require any execution.
Oh, yeah.
And knocks you down. You know, it has crazy range as well. So definitely something that, you know, Gigas takes pride in. But that last game, I want to see that. Hopefully they have it here as well. You know, when Gigas, basically when Gigas is overkill, or Dota Ring's Gigas is overkill, landed twice.
And I love that every time Georgie got hit by the overkill, he's just smirking, he's laughing, he's having a fun time, and I think that's that goes for everybody here in REV Major 2022, just having a fun-filled time.
You guys should have seen it from our perspective, you know, especially when Georgie got his very first win. He literally lassoed in the air, you know. He was so happy.
I mean, I'd react that way too if I fought against the guy I look up to.
Exactly, yeah. So here we go. This is where we went to after game number 2, which is Vermillion Gates. It's a very this is very authoritative of Georgie as well.
The camouflage worked. I'm telling you,
it did.
It worked.
Even I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
What Gigas?
Well, what? How come I only see 1 Gigas?
There it is. And here, very, very small health left for Georgie. Literally a jab's worth. There it is.
The jab interrupts, man. I'm telling you, do not underestimate the jabs from Gigas. And you know, one thing I find really weird is that we've barely seen any down jabs from both characters.
So there was no need to intercept anybody, basically. It was all just low pokes, down 4s. And I would just say that Georgie was so brave to actually let out a lot of end mills in that set. You know, a lot of down back 2s that really heavy-handed low. So really good stuff there from Georgie, and they were connecting really. So good stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, while they're preparing on stage, we'd just like to invite everybody. If you're nearby, please give us please give us a holla here at Rev Major 2022. Still here in commentary, bringing you the action is Pika and
Kid, and we are going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, more Tekken action is going to be coming your way. Stay tuned and stick around.
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And butt bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss! Feed your appetite for adventure! Pac-Man World Repack! Available now!
Thank you all for coming to my one-woman show. お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残響続ける俺は今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おいFF、こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ打ち込んでやったぜ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rev Major 2022. My name is Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy. Now, Doc, we just had a ton of great matches today, and
I know.
I want to know what your thoughts were in the past matches.
All the matches were incredible. I think a lot of the Filipino talent showcased in the previous matches was just amazing. SS Georgie, Titan Thor, those matches were so close. I feel like, you know, as being part of the hometown team, you know, the Philippine people were really, really rooting for them, but they just came up so short.
Just a bit short, yeah, that's right. And, you know, I feel like those matches could have been like way more fun if, you know, a lot of our Filipino fans here at the venue could just cheer for our next competitor, who is also a Filipina herself, LJ Lee. Yo, everybody give it up for LJ Lee! Up against India FGC Rohit. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce the second name, but you know, let's just call him Rohit, right? So do you have any information on who Rohit is?
I believe he is from the Indian FGC. I had the pleasure, actually, I believe I met him earlier.
Yeah.
I was introduced to him, and yeah, super excited to see representation from India in Rev Major. I think this is one of the first times we've had players from India come out to the Philippines. So I think that is so hype.
Actually, that is very, very true. Now, we did see LJ Lee earlier in the first few set of matches here, but this time we have an Eliza versus a Nina.
Yeah, I do know that we saw LJ Lee earlier today with her Nina. Really impressive. She has the flapping combos. She has the Flappy Birds. So let's see if she can bring that out here, but she's going up against an Eliza player. So Eliza, Tekken original, but she is a Tekken original with meter.
Yeah,
so we know that that's a point of contention for some people.
Oh, LJ Lee following up with a combo. That's going to be big damage. No, does not continue, but still, LJ Lee falls. Another throw here. Rohit up against the wall. My goodness, the pressure's on.
Yeah, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And the tenacity that LJ Lee is showing right now, getting 2 straight throws right here. She has a nice little life lead, but she has to get through this onslaught that Rohit is putting up against her right now. The EX dive kick, finding it smart, trying to go for a setup. She doesn't get anything.
String after string. Good block on the Hell Sweep, and LJ Lee answers with round 1.
That is a great confidence builder. I mean, every time you step up here on the stage, you can't help but feel that little pressure, that kaba in Tagalog, right? And sometimes getting that first round does give you that confidence, but this is not going to give any confidence to anyone.
Yeah, LJ Lee is no stranger to the amount of pressure that she can feel ever since, you know, the Rev Major 2019. LJ Lee is super used to this already. Follows up with a combo on the wall, just a bit short. Spends that rage drive and a down jab to interrupt Rohit with round 2.
Rohit was probably watching the matches earlier, seeing that LJ Lee likes to go for that poison mist after that rage drive here. But LJ Lee says it doesn't matter. The Nina Godfist working in her favor right now, going to get as much damage as she can.
Such good Oki from Rohit, and follows up with a combo too. This is going to go to the wall, but no wall combo coming in from Rohit. LJ Lee with the interrupt, Rohit enrage.
Yeah, the challenge there, I respect it, and that's it. Second round to LJ Lee. She was able to get that patented Nina sweep and follow up. We see that so many times here in the Philippines. A lot of Nina players here, and it's a common sight. You know that's going to happen.
Wipe the floor is what we call that move here, and the move works so well, and LJ Lee just utilizes that move incredibly well. Also, here we go. Rohit gets interrupted mid-jump, goes for the stop. One more hit. LJ Lee with a commanding 3-1 against Rohit.
That was an impressive first game coming from LJ Lee. I mean, there are a lot of Eliza players here in the Philippines, so I am sure she has that matchup experience. She knew to challenge the die pick with a down 1. You sidestep that also, but the choices that LJ Lee made this whole first game of this set, pretty much on point.
Yeah, and the thing about LJ Lee is that LJ Lee uses Eliza also, so no stranger to that matchup as well. Rohit though, I believe that Rohit can still come back from this and get us to a game 3. The question is, what did he go for? He went for the jungle outpost instead. Now, What do you think is the explanation behind that?
He wants to go down. He wants to break the walls, probably. Or probably he likes this upper part of the stage. It's rather small. He might opt not to break the wall and keep things compact where he can continue to press and pressure with Eliza.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Again, LJ Lee with a very strong Nina showing. Here we go. And also Rohit, just struggling to find an opening on LJ Lee, right? Because LJ Lee has been very, very oppressive with the Nina offense.
Right, that's what Nina is known for. The best defense is a great offense. That has been the story of this match so far. Even going for that one crouching 1-2 just to catch that sidestep. The magic 4 doesn't get anything afterwards. But still, LJ Lee can slowly chip away here unless Rohit can make some sort of a comeback. No meter yet for him. He has built one right now.
There we go. One interrupt for Rohit, and this could be done. LJ Lee could be done for here. Has rage. Gotta get up. Gotta guess the mix-up. What's it gonna be? No blood meter, and gets the punish in. Not a clean hit. LJ Lee capitalizing on that mistake.
An excellent use of just the situation right there, getting that punish to finish off that round, and LJ Lee not cracking under the pressure, but there you go. When in doubt, EXDP trying to keep up the pressure right now is Rohit. Can he come up with a round? Yes, sir, and even giving us 7 golden letters.
That could be the momentum shifter for Rohit right here. But the thing is, he spent the meter right away, and that could spell disaster for him. And speaking of disaster, Oki setup gets the guaranteed FF3 up against the breakable balcony.
Has to be extremely careful here. You see him trying to sidewalk his way out of the situation. Now has LJ up against the wall. Who did not wake up instantly. Could have probably got a little punish off that DP. But the instant use of the EX again. Rohit really wanting to make sure that he's in control of the match.
Oh, no duck on that string. The wall standing string from LJ Lee, and gets another throw in. Puts Rohit at rage here, and the oppression down forward 1 strings. And LJ Lee once again closes it out.
Is this going to be a repeat of the first game? Will this be a 3 rounds to 1 victory here for LJ? Okay, beautiful use of the EX, continuing the combo. And this is what I was talking about. He wants that quick access to those walls for that extra damage that Eliza as a character can take advantage of.
That was super smart from Rohit, but gets caught by the whip here. And LJ Lee lower than half health, and Rohit Rohit has so much health right now. The health lead is in favor of him. And LJ Lee blocks the mix-ups again. And my goodness, Rohit struggling to find an opening in LJ Lee. Oh no!
Almost got the float there, but unable to get anything out of it. He's gonna have to play a little bit honest right now. No meter for him. LJ Lee has
there we go.
Does not matter. Able to find those cracks with that string. Rohit trying to get on the board right now, and he's almost built his meter.
Yeah. He just needs one more round to take it to a game 3 here. Goes to that EX dive kick, and here we go. Follows up with the combo. Big damage coming in from Rohit.
Yeah, probably LJ Lee was not aware that the meter was built, because as soon as Eliza builds up that meter, you have to play her a little bit more respectfully, but the counter hit dive kick, giving Rohit the opportunity to close that round. I think Rohit might have a read right now on this offensive style that LJ Lee has been doing.
Yeah, that is true. And the one thing about Eliza is that something so good about Eliza, right, is the jump back into the EX style kick. Nobody ever expects that to come out. And if they do, somehow they still get hit.
Honestly, I think in a 3D game, like being able to change the trajectory of your motion, jumping back and then suddenly coming forward is a huge thing. And a lot of people, like traditional Tekken characters, none of them can do that. And I think that's one thing that really catches a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, and LJ Lee opting to go for the Infinite Azure here. Now, the reason why LJ Lee went for the Infinite Azure, because it takes away a lot of Eliza's pressure, the potential to pressure. Here we go, Rohit. Does it matter to him or not? We'll find out later.
Yeah, so far looking good for Rohit. The walls, not having walls, hasn't really been an issue for him right now. But LJ Lee trying to take advantage of this space here, trying to find that comfortable distance between him and Eliza, between her and Eliza.
And Rohit, now we've seen a lot more confidence coming in from Rohit here, but LJ Lee catches him with a string. Here we go. Put at rage, follows up with a rage art, and still connects.
We got those in the Pilipinas.
Not gonna kill, puts Rohit at rage. Now what's the mix-up gonna be?
I'm not sure what she was trying to do there. Probably forward, forward, 4. I'm not sure. But still, Rohit can still take this match. He has the rage.
One more mix-up and goes for the sweep. Rohit with the confidence, and now round 1 goes to him. This could be the momentum shift that he was looking for.
Right, despite the stage, it doesn't matter. Oh no, that was a drop dive kick if I've ever seen one. But it doesn't matter. He has probably a 40%, okay, now a 20% life lead. LJ Lee trying to chip into that. Another no break there for Rohit. Still pretty even on life.
I've never seen Rohit get 2 blood meters right away. He always, as soon as he gets a meter, spends it immediately.
I can't help but think he plays NRS games.
LJ Lee with the Magic 4, drops the combo, puts Rohit at rage, gets the throw break in. Can he still come back from this? That's the big question. Unblockable, gets interrupted, follows up with down 3. One more mix-up. Who could take this here? Rage drive spent by LJ Lee. One more hit. Oh, my God!
Continuing the string, LJ Lee with just confidence and making that committing to that string here. That worked out for him, of course. Normally, if you block a low, you expect you can wake up with a rising 4, but that is not affecting Rohit right now, as he has the life lead again, immediately spending that meter, but he gets a counter hit. Dive kick.
Not very conservative on the meter for Rohit. LJ Lee again with another down forward 1+2. God. Alright, follows up with a dive kick. Here we go. LJ Lee at rage. Rohit has to be super careful.
Trying to do the dive, jump back dive kick again, but another missile put there. A little bit tricky
There
there.
we
Counter hit, dive kick. If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's what these two players have been showing us this whole match. They are just tenacious.
Yeah, and just a moment ago, we were seeing Rohit struggle against LJ Lee's offense, and it looks like Rohit right now is looking super duper comfortable here. What's LJ Lee gonna do?
She has to do something. She has to win this round. She must not get hit. But all those things are happening.
God!
Oh, okay. This could be the start of something. But the counter right there is going to spell disaster for LJ Lee. Valiant effort. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for LJ Lee. Very impressive. Taking that first game. Almost took the second game. It went to the final round. But unfortunately, Rohit just finding that right sweet spot to counter the offense there that LJ Lee was using.
Yeah, Rohit was taking a little bit of time to adjust accordingly how LJ plays. And we're gonna see the highlights real quick, ladies and gentlemen, how that game went. Because game 1, it was all LJ Lee. But in game 2, you can see that Rohit was adjusting a little bit, and then in game 3, it was all him.
Yes, sir. And you know, this stage, actually, I think it was a pretty okay stage for Rohit. But whenever you go to international competition, whenever you face local players, it's sometimes they can catch you off guard. Sometimes you may be scouting. Okay, how does this player conduct their offense? Do they defend well?
Yeah.
You're trying to get your bearings,
Yeah.
right? And I think that's what happened here in this match, and we could see that as the match kept on progressing. So again, we talked about this stage, a smaller stage up top without breaking the balcony, right? And that really worked wonders. But at the start of this game, it still kind of looked like the LJ Lee show.
Yeah. And that's the importance of adjusting in a best of 3, Doc.
Yeah.
I know that you have experience with this. You've won multiple tournaments in that format.
Have I?
And have you? You tell me.
Probably.
But yeah, the importance of adjusting in a best of 3, and Rohit showed us exactly that.
Yeah, and it's not easy as well, because you only have one game to lose, and once you lose that first game, there's that added pressure.
Yeah.
Like, okay, should I be a little bit more aggressive? Should I continue with my game plan? Because I think eventually it'll work in the long run. But in a first to 3, the word long run can seldom be used.
Oh, yeah, you're really right on that one, Doc. And here we go. We have the players here. The next match.
Oh.
We have familiar faces.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stepping up to the plate, of course. We're seeing players again from all over the country. This has been an amazing event. so far. This is just day one, kid.
Day one.
It's just day one.
Oh my god, we did have a little bit of a delay earlier, but again, thankfully, we resolved that immediately thanks to the organizers here at Rev Major 2022.
Yes.
Once again, my name is Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy, and we are your commentators here. We're just waiting for the players to set up right now. Because again, it's going to be a doozy of a match. We're not going to spoil anything, just like you know what Pika does earlier. We're not going to spoil anything.
We're gonna. Is that a call out? Are you calling out Pika right now?
No.
Pika, look at Kid.
But yeah, no spoilers for the viewers at home. But there it is. We have Player 1, Breadman versus VB Vermillion.
VB. That name is familiar.
Oh yeah. It's almost as if it's right beside my name.
I know. But we're going to see a staple of local Philippine Tekken.
Yes.
V Devil Jin of the country going up against Breadman, who is bringing out the Leroy.
Oh yeah. No stranger to the Leroy is Breadman. We did see Breadman earlier use Claudio against Gogo, who is a Xiaoyu player. Gogo is just, Claudio just happens to be a really good pick against Xiaoyu, but this isn't Xiaoyu this time. This is Leroy versus Devil Jin. Let's see how Vermillion adjusts.
Right. I've heard a lot of talk that Devil Jin isn't as good as he used to be, but this character loyalty here is something so rare in the Philippines. And Vermillion with that big counter hit combo here. Already to an 80% life lead, 15 seconds in, kid.
Yeah, he leaves Breadman just outside of range, though Vermillion does not want to give Breadman that extra bit of damage in, but he does have a tough hill to climb. Breadman catches him with an FF3, spends that cane already.
Oh no, unable. I guess he was too far to punish the game, but still, Vermillion keeping his composure, getting his hits in accordingly. But right now, Breadman saying, I'm not going to give you that fast start that you had in the first round. Vermillion gonna have to find a way.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Both players spacing it out. This is an infinite stage after all. They just want to feel each other out. What's gonna happen? What are they gonna do? 1-1-2 from Vermillion. Here we go.
The staple of the Mishimas here, that's the flash punches. Vermillion making great use of it. He hasn't really gotten any big counter hits so far. Breadman being extra careful here against Vermillion because he knows that the damage is possible. But of course, Leroy, no stranger to dealing out damage himself. There's that rage hit slight nerf. Oh my goodness! Able to get the trade, but nothing afterwards.
Yeah. And speaking of being extra careful here, speaking of being extra careful, Vermillion has not been throwing out any health sweep whatsoever because he knows how much of a risk that is. Here we go, Breadman. He might be expecting one health sweep at least.
I mean, there are those times where you don't throw out a health sweep at all in a match, but that time you do, that's when your opponent locks. Probably Vermillion trying to avoid that, or he's trying to just find the right situation where he conditions. Speaking of conditioning, able to get that big God Fist right there up against Breadman.
Oh,
there,
you saw that.
He went for it.
Everyone at home saw that, the health sweep, and just as he does, Breadman blocks it, follows up the combo, big damage coming in from him. And Vermillion, both players are actually outside of range. Back 1-2 punish, with punish. Vermillion again attempting the hell sweep. 1-1-2, but gets interrupted by Breadman. And finally showing some signs of life.
That was a big comeback there from Breadman. An important run for him in this first game here. And I talked about it, right? When Vermillion actually tried to bring out the hell sweep, Breadman is still prepared. And right now, again, working against a deficit, I think if you're Breadman, you don't want to be down in life up against a character like Vermillion here, but the big counter hit coming from Breadman.
Yeah, coffin breaker from Breadman catches Vermillion off guard. Both players now outside of range. Hell sweep! Sidestep into the Twin Pistons, and Breadman closes it out. Final round here in Game 1.
Has Breadman figured out a formula here up against Vermillion? Because every single round, Vermillion has had the life lead, but somehow Breadman just able to. I think it's really a battle of attrition, and I think that's what a lot of these foreign players are so good at. Just really the life retention.
Yeah, and notice how Vermillion has been doing a lot of laser scrapers because he noticed that Breadman has been sidestepping quite often here. So he wants to catch, he wants to track him. And here we go, Breadman trying to answer back.
Sidestep towards the left is the bread and butter. But Vermillion, though, doesn't matter. Able to close it out against Breadman, taking the first win here. And a huge release. A sigh of relief there from Vermillion. You know he was really just trying to hold on, trying to prevent that comeback. I mean, when you're up 2 rounds and your opponent gets you 3, that can be a little discouraging.
Yeah.
But Vermillion able to avoid that here, and we are seeing a character select. Same character, but we're going to a different stage.
All right, Howard Estate. The Howard Estate has been trending in terms of like stage selection, especially with the Akuma pick.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Have we seen one today?
Yes, from Atif
Aha,
earlier.
yes,
Yeah,
we did.
yeah. And I also want to mention that Vermillion, the Filipino hero here,
Oh, yeah.
the longest-standing Filipino back in Rev Major 2019. So he has a lot to prove here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. And this is quite a story for Vermillion, hailing from Bacolod. He hasn't been officially sponsored like with a franchise team in a long time, but here he is right now, continuing with his craft, picked up by VB. Right, that was a great thing. VB Vermillion. I mean, if you have a cold, you could say Vermillion.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Vermillion right now trying to poke it out against Breadman, down back 2. Breadman trying to interrupt him in the middle of, in the middle of whatever Vermillion is trying to do. All right, here we go. Vermillion trying to catch him with a while standing 2. Breadman trying to answer back. 20 seconds have been spent already. Now Breadman playing, just spacing it out against Vermillion. He knows the threat of the Hell Sweep.
Right, and so far not a single Hell Sweep has landed for Vermillion, but no, he has not needed it. Breaks the first wall. And right now with, no, unable to get the second wall as well. But here comes Breadman.
All right, gets the side wall splat,
Oh,
and Vermillion pulls the
no.
trigger on the Rage Art, but Breadman, unfortunately, very, very patient. Vermillion, you can see, you saw him, he shook his head after that one.
He did. Could have been a misinput, or probably he just gave up. Not really gave up, but like he just gave in at that point. So he knows he has to avoid that. Being the long-time pro player that he is, right now trying to move on in the bracket against Breadman. Breadman though, with the first round in his stage of choice.
Now this is really scary for Breadman because he's up against the wall here. Vermillion, you can see him backdashing, but he's not exactly letting him get away from that wall. He wants that pressure, and the electric pressure also from Vermillion gets interrupted by Breadman. As you can see him, he's ducking quite often here.
He is, and I think Breadman catching on to that. At this point, that raid kick, not down anymore, sir. But the sidewall saving lives. Okay, no, too far. Crazy!
Oh my God!
It's apparently still good, kid. The raid kick is apparently. Oh,
No
what?
way! No way! Running free! Evades the generic down 4, and Breadman answers back. Vermillion not happy about that one.
Some Matrix action right there. Breadman being a prophet, making amazing decisions here up against Vermillion. Vermillion almost had that round, and this might be huge for Breadman with this Leroy in the Howard Estate, fighting with a little bit of a life deficit again, but it's okay. One Hell Sweep can help that.
Vermillion attacking Breadman with these generic down 4s, with the down forward 1, the poke. He's trying to poke Breadman out, just trying to condition him before he goes for the bigger moves like the Hell Sweep, the electric, or anything in between. Sidestep from Vermillion, catching Breadman again.
Right, and we see Breadman continuing to sidestep towards the left again. That's bread and butter strat up against all these machines. But here we go. First successful Hell Sweep right now from Vermillion. It's gonna get him a lot of damage here. Not continuing the string.
8 seconds left, 6, 5, and Breadman gets poked out by the jabs. There's nothing he can do.
Okay.
Vermillion just doesn't need to get up.
Yes, sir. Very smart from Vermillion, and I think he kind of set that up from the opening of the round. As soon as he had the life lead, he was like, okay, I just have to maintain. Right? And that's probably one of the most basic things. Some players, not in the pro level, but those looking to get to that high level of play, sometimes people forget that. You don't necessarily have to eliminate that life bar of your opponent. Just have more life by the time the time runs out.
Oh! Back for steel pedal counter hit, catches Breadman in the middle of pressing a button here. Tsunami kicks, Breadman 1 hit away, spends the rage drive, no extra damage here. Vermillion playing very patiently, gets hit by the Hell Sweep. Orbital, Vermillion just needs one more poke. Can he close this one out? Breadman with the Death March, and he answers back in game 2. And you can see a sigh of relief from Breadman.
Extremely close fight, even though it was 3 rounds to 1. Every single round could have gone either way. But that was an impressive comeback from Breadman, just marching literally towards victory. Probably taking advantage of the passivity that Vermillion embodied in that game.
And the thought process was probably for Vermillion is probably going to be like, oh, he's not going to do something risky, and he gets hit by something risky. So, it's all the very spontaneous things that happen in Tekken that makes you think, oh, he's not gonna do it, but then he still does it anyway. That's what a mix-up is.
That's the beauty of fighting games, because fighting games is something so great.
Yeah. To the Forgotten Realm we go. Now, this is a very interesting pick because the Heaven Denied, or back 2-1 from Devil Jin, actually got nerfed. Very crucial move.
Yeah, and it's not enough actually to deter Vermillion from choosing this stage. I think he's really comfortable with it, even though the damage isn't as much as it used to be. I think that the comfort of knowing that he's home in this forgotten in this temple here, yeah, it's good enough for him. And I think with the changes to Devil Jin, he's just gonna have to work a little bit harder. Yeah, as a player, that's no problem for Vermillion.
Yeah, Vermillion very diligent here. Breadman with a commanding life lead here. Electric, here we go. Vermillion takes it down.
The nerf? Wow.
What nerf? Excuse me?
Well, I saw the life and it didn't move that much as it used to before. I mean, you're right. The cane is out.
This is a very interesting choice in Breadman, because not even the final round, and he spends the cane right away. Puts Vermillion in rage, so Breadman has to be so careful here. What? He presses a button? Excuse me? Vermillion with round 1. Very uncharacteristic.
We were talking about taking risks that are unexpected. That was an unexpected risk from Vermillion. It paid off, but right now that hell sweep is not paying off yet.
Alright, going downstairs. That's 2 floors down here in the Forgotten Realm. Vermillion half health gets hit by the hell sweep of Leroy's own. Vermillion has to be super careful here. We're not seeing a lot of electric keep outs from Vermillion because he knows Breadman's just gonna crush it with a down back 4 or any low.
That little uppercut there going down again. And I think every time Vermillion does get that floor break, it's a win. Oh my goodness!
I believe that's only -12, so that's not exactly the most punishable thing in the universe. But, oh no, Vermillion! He could have gone for the rage art there, but still, it doesn't matter. Punishes the get up mid kick with the back 1-2.
Gut-wrenching moment there for Vermillion, but able to close it out. Oh! The wave-oo. You can tell that he's really feeling himself right now. The confidence. This is the Vermillion of old, kid.
Oh my goodness. Vermillion again. The momentum. Breadman up against the wall. The pressure is here for Vermillion right now.
Smells blood, kid. He smells blood, and he wants to close it out. He wants to move on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The poke game. The poke game is strong for both of these guys. Breadman can still come back from this. Vermillion has to be super careful. The electric keep outs. You can see them right now. Gets the wall back. The wall is there. Ladies and gentlemen, Vermillion closes it out. The Filipino hero. 2-1 against Korea's Breadman.
What a moment right there for VB Vermillion. Able to get the wall bounce at the most crucial time. Closing it out. I mean, you saw in that third round, he started ultra aggressive. It was the old Vermillion that I know, right? And sometimes you just have to unleash the beast and then leash him again. Wait for the right opportunity.
All right, so we're going to be showing you the replays real quick, ladies and gentlemen, as to how the games went. Because again, those games were a doozy. A lot of people supporting Vermillion right now because, again, the Filipino hero, Breadman, did not make it easy, though.
Nope.
For him.
Not at all. Vermillion had to work so hard for every bit of damage that he got. And Breadman, of course, did everything that he could to make sure that he could go to the final game and give himself a great chance to move on in the bracket. But I think this new style that Vermillion has brought to Rev Major 2022 has been working out really well. I like that ultra conservative from the beginning, but when you smell it, let it all out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have our next match coming up. This is going to be between Infested versus Core. Now, we do have a couple of notes for you guys now, so pay close attention here. So, Infested versus Core, they're both 0-0 in games, so none of them have picked up any games just yet. But Infested is 2 rounds up to 1. Again, this is in favor of Infested. And, you know, this was right before the technical difficulties happened.
Ah,
So
but they
they're
were in the
resuming
middle.
their
Yeah.
match right now.
Yes, sir.
So they were going to start their match from round 4.
Round
Once again, Infested with 2 rounds with Core on 1.
Okay. So I think we're gonna have to allow the players to set that up here, just to make sure that things are the way they were.
Yes.
Right? But even though we do set things up as technical as possible, I have to give credit to the players for really just accepting what's happened, because things happen, and sometimes the weirdest things when you least expect it.
The most
occur.
unpredictable things,
I
right?
know.
Yes, the most unpredictable things happen to you. And sometimes, you know, you just can't control it. It just happens.
It's life.
That's life. You want to hear a joke, Murray?
I will not continue that.
No, don't do it. But while the players are setting up, that leaves a lot of room for discussion here. Vermillion versus Breadman. Again, the Korean threats, dude, they do not want to make it easy for our hometown heroes here.
Of course, I mean they did travel hundreds of miles, thousands of kilometers, kilometers, just to come here for Rev Major Philippines. Of course, they don't want to lose. They want to win, and they want to give it their all. And I think we've seen so many amazing matches between local and local, local and international, international and international. And that's just really the beauty of a master event here. Of course, shout outs to Bandai Namco for giving us this opportunity here at Rev Major 2022, coming from the SMX Convention Center near Mall of Asia in Pasay,
Manila, boy, what's up? What's good? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? My name is VB Kid, and with me is Doc Jimmy. We are your commentators, and it's been a pleasure to be calling the matches here, especially with Pika and all the other commentators here. Big shout outs to you guys, and also to the audience here at Rev Major 2022. And guys, oh my God! I do want to discuss a little bit of the next match that we have here. Again, this is Infested versus Core, and as far as I remember, Core is a Xiaoyu, right?
The thought escapes me.
But you know, Infested has a plethora of characters here. One of the first ever matches that I've seen from Infested is actually he was using a Negan. This was even before he was picked up by DRX. Way before, a long time ago.
Okay, and I think we are starting now. This is this is where they left off. 2 rounds to Infested, 1 round for Core.
Yeah. This is the official game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Core with the Xiaoyu, Infested with the Zafina. Both very evasive characters. Now, the name of the game here has been evasion after evasion ever since Pico's still here.
Right. Can your movement outmove the other movement? But right now, the low parry coming from Infested, gonna get as much as he can.
Alright, one more hit to do it, and Core up against the wall. Back 1+2. Very long range, and the 7 golden letters for Infested. Game 1 goes to him.
Pretty fast, and of course, again, this is we started it off from where they left off. So now Infested with 1 win over MSC Core. Or you can see the players there on stage. By the way, before you get called out, you did spoil the match, but we had to.
Yeah, we had to. I mean,
I'm just trying to defend you from someone.
We had to. But you can see Core has that smug smile on his face. What do you think he's thinking about?
I think I got this.
Confidence?
Probably.
Do you think that's a smile of confidence, Doc?
I guess. So, I mean, I'm not really good with micro expressions.
Oh.
I haven't studied that field.
You're a doctor, but what kind of doctor?
Enough about me. Let's head back to the match, kid. What are we doing? What are we talking about? We're talking about DRX Infested going up against MTS Core.
Yeah, Infested has a lot of characters to work with here, and it depends on what kind of character he's up against here. We go Infested carry to the other side of the stage. Core with the whiff punish follows up with the combo.
Yeah, nicely done there from Core, able to find an opportunity to deal as much damage. He tried to go for it again, but Infested was ready. It doesn't matter. MTS Core.
Oh, very good patience from Infested. Goes for the Scarecrow 1+2. Core. Ooh, right now one more hit. Spends that Rage Drive. Is this going to close the game out? Who knows? Here we go. Oh my God, one more hit and the wall. The wall. 1 damage. 1 damage is all it took.
My goodness. I was about to say it earlier, but while Core was back turned, Infested had that false sensitivity. Oh, he dropped the combo. But never mind.
Core was looking for that parry, the back turn parry, but Infested one step ahead. Now Core, this is a tricky situation he's in.
Woo! I respect the attempt there from Core. Trying to parry and get away from the corner, but unfortunately Infested. Relentless is the word of the day with his offense. Trying to make sure that Core did not get out of the corner.
That's right, here we go. 10 seconds up is spent. Infested with the, oh my gosh.
Much aggression, kid.
I was about to say the patience from Infested and Core just, you know, blew that away.
I respect the setup there from Core, but Infested was ready. Of course, Xiaoyu being part of his game for such a long time. Nothing afterwards. Nice. This time he backdashed and avoided the hit.
Alright, Infested with the side step. Catches Core again. Does not want him to play around. Presses in the middle of the third hit. The low parry. Seeing it coming. Infested right now. Commanding.
That worked in the first round, but it's not going to work now. Infested showing that while this match is going on, he's slowly downloading every bit of Core's tendencies here, and that might translate to a win right here in this round.
The backdashes from Infested are so good right now, and Core with very good duck, but they could not get the most out of it here. Core trying to answer back.
Yep, answer back he is trying to, because he is down 2 rounds, and one more round might do it for him. Oh, will this be it? Will Infested close out? Yes, sir! The claw ending that round. 2-0 is the final score between Infested and Core.
Again, it's been 2 Xiaoyu players that we've seen here on stream. One of which is Gogoy and now Core. And we've seen both of them very, very playful, almost a similar play style. But again, the cleanliness from Infested just rules out everything that Core was trying to do. If you're trying to party, I'm trying to shut you down.
Yeah, it's pretty ironic that his name is Infested, but he plays so cleanly.
Oh yeah.
But I think that irony is what makes it beautiful of an IGN from Infested. So right now in this first game, actually this is them setting up the 2 rounds to 1. So nothing happening here. We started off in the 4th round in the first game, and Infested taking that handily. So it was that second game where Core tried to mount a resistance up against Infested, but Infested able to make sure he was able to download all of his all the attack patterns. I mean, you saw the back turn to rage drive from Xiaoyu. First time it hit him, second time, no sir, ready with the low parry. We might see that here, I am not sure.
Yeah, and you can really tell that Infested is super experienced with this matchup because he knows just what to do in certain situations, especially with Xiaoyu trying to party. You know, AOP, back turn, doesn't matter. Zafina's just gonna backdash away, backdash to another island, right? That's just how Zafina is.
Her movement, one of the most immaculate of the Tekken 7 cast, and be in the hands of a player like Infested. It's just beautiful to watch. And speaking of beautiful to watch, this next match, which we will not spoil,
this time, no, not
be
this
a thing
time.
of beauty. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to stay in your seats because we are in for a slaba knockout.
All right, so I cannot wait until these guys are shown on screen, but we're gonna have to postpone that just a little bit because we do have to take a short break. But when we come back, there's gonna be more Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Thank you all for coming to my one-woman show. お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残響続けに。これは今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おい FF、 こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ、打ち込んでやったぜ。
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And butt bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss! Feed your appetite for adventure! Pac-Man World Repack! Available now!
Welcome back, Tekken fans. This is Rev Major 2022, coming to you live from the SMX Convention Center in Pasay City, Manila. Dr. Jimmy here with BB Kid.
What's going on, everybody? All right, we had a couple of great matches already, and we're not stopping there because again we hyped it up earlier before the break.
Actually, I want to find out what that match is.
yeah, you go do that. But right now, we're not gonna be spoiling anything for you guys, for the viewers at home right now. But again, I'm not kidding when I say this is gonna be a doozy, guys.
It is, and another thing on the line right now is a top 32 slot, and here we go. It is going to be MSC's Uncle Ben up against Elite Jules.
All right, now Jules is no stranger. You know, almost everybody's familiar with who Jules is already. Very rampant in different tournaments here. As for Uncle Ben, you know, Uncle Ben, one of the best players here in Thailand, along with Book and all the others. Gonna be one of the. It's gonna be a fun match because Uncle Ben's one of the very few Shaheen players that still plays Shaheen to this day.
Yeah, one of very few. The only other person I can actually think of that plays Shaheen is AK.
AK, yeah, absolutely.
Who is here, by the way?
Yeah, AK is here, and he's out to play. Island Paradise, here we go. Jin, not playing around Jules. All right, let's see what's gonna happen.
Speaking of, you know, characters that aren't played that often, Jin.
Really?
Well, we have Book.
Yeah.
Who else do we have?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Jin Sir
Round one.
up against his Shaheen.
Fight.
And this is Poch Spice's favorite stage. You see him in this stage every single time he goes on camera.
All right. Jules right now trying to poke it at Uncle Ben. Gets caught by the hook fist and to the. I thought we were gonna have a balcony before. No. Jules catches him with another hook fist instead.
Yes, sir. I think Jules did not break that wall because of brotherly influence.
Brotherly influence.
Yes, I think he has a brother that says if you break the balcony, you are at a disadvantage more than you are at the advantage.
I wonder what
those are his words.
Yeah, I
but
wonder
right now, the big block, the Wild Rising 2, what were you wondering?
I wonder what the explanation is behind that. But here we go. Jules up against the wall here. Lower than half health already. Uncle Ben, you can see him using a lot of down threes just so he can crush that wind hook fist.
Yeah, really smart offense right here from Ben. Amazing response, taking the second round, making the adjustments that he needs to. And I'm pretty sure that these two players are so familiar with the matchup here because they have their own respective countrymen playing at the high level. So it's now down to really just the matchup knowledge and who makes the least amount of mistakes. And right now, Jules is at the backseat.
Yeah, and Jules and Uncle Ben, they play each other a lot, especially, they just play each other a lot. So familiar with how they, so familiar how their play styles are. And here we go, Jules. You can see that Jules is using a lot more DF1s, down 4s, just so he can catch Uncle Ben crouching, especially with that down 3. The abuse of down 3, electric from Jules, gets caught with a float though.
Yeah, the float there saving Uncle Ben's life, but if at first he don't succeed, try again. Will he break it? No, he knew it wouldn't break. And he remembers his brother's words. Break the balcony, you are at a disadvantage rather than an advantage. Those are his words, exactly.
Right. Here we go, down 3, after down 3, Uncle Ben using it a bit too much here. Jules not happy with that. Is he gonna break the balcony? No, he will not. Again, Hell Sweep, the first thing that we've seen from Jules. Are we gonna see the wall? Yes.
Savage Sword Ender getting as much damage as he can. My goodness, Jules is on fire. He smells it, trying to close it out. And he does. Impressive. First game from Jules.
As soon as he caught wind that Uncle Ben was abusing the down 3, one after another, Jules was like, you know what? he's a down 3 for your troubles. He's a down 4, down forward 1. And then once he adjusts, hook fist, electric, wind hook fist.
Right, he did such a great job really conditioning Uncle Ben that whole round and just finding that opening and creating it actually. He didn't really find it, he created that opening because of all the decisions that he made throughout that first game. Those pokes, the patience, probably catching Uncle Ben when he went for offense, but now the stage is changed. I still have not mastered how to pronounce it, so kids save me.
Here's the interesting part about how Jules has been using the electrics though. He's been using it as a keep out instead of an aggressive tool. Here we are at the Duomo di Sirio.
Thank you.
Right, game 1 for Jules. Momentum is on his side here. Uncle Ben needs to find an opening.
Speaking of openings, big counter hit on that stature kick. Went for it again. Shades of Grandma, or you know, Mishima staple.
Jules, here we go, the wall combo. Puts Uncle Ben at rage. Jules with a huge life lead and another electric from Jules.
Impressive. Jules has been so far. It feels like Jules is in cruise control. I don't want to jinx anything because you know Uncle Ben is that level of player who can take a beating and dish it right back. So look for Uncle Ben to try and make his way and get his own round here for him to try and condition Jules himself.
Yeah, notice how none of them are going for any big moves right here. They're just trying to poke each other out, condition them, and Uncle Ben with the low parry. Here we go. Are we going to see a balcony break here?
We are kids. Alright, with an extra damage here. Setups.
Goes for the Oki. Jules has rage. Uncle Ben has to be super careful. 20 seconds on the board here. Oh, Uncle Ben! Doc, I'm telling you, man, the caster's curse is very, very real.
I mean, I did take it back and say Uncle Ben is going to find a way to take a round. So I will revoke that caster's curse call.
I think it's a bit too late for that right now, Doc. Here we go. Jules, though. Oh, the whiff stature kick. Uncle Ben poking it out. Jab. Down 3, slide. My goodness, Uncle Ben's on a roll.
Right, and still Jules keeping that composure on defense. He's the type of player that doesn't really give in or cave in. He's extra careful. He really makes sure what his opponent does, but the down forward 2 from Uncle Ben going to seal it? No.
Little health. Oh, goes for the generic low, and Uncle Ben closes it out. The momentum is now completely on his side. But Jules, this is Jules after all. What can he do to adjust against Uncle Ben right now?
Right now, he has to try not to be conditioned by Uncle Ben and not whip stuff like that because Uncle Ben is absolutely ready with those launch whip punishes right there. And right now, Jules, slight disadvantage, but again, being the patient player that he is going to take all those blocks and find that opening. Right now, both players respecting each other. No punish there on the whiff.
Yeah. Notice how Jules is sidestepped away from the wall because he doesn't want to deal with any pressure that Uncle Ben is putting on right now, but it doesn't matter because he's one hit away. Down 3 again. Spells the demise of Jules in game number 2. Jules, not happy about that one.
Right, Uncle Ben crashing the Jules Cruise party. Jules Cruise. Hard to pronounce. But it is 1-1. We have a game. And this is where I said, you know, as when we have this first to 3 type of scenario, it's all about adaptation.
Yeah,
and right now it is Jules' turn to adapt. What will be his adaptation choice? It's going to turn into Bob.
All right. Now, Jules does have a couple of characters that he can use against different people who know how to fight against Jin. One of them is Marduk, and one of them is Bob. So he feels like Bob is the better answer, better option here against the Shaheen.
Bob is the answer, I believe.
I believe in the Bob.
Bob will find a way.
Bob.
Let's see how Jules takes advantage of this pick. Brimstone and Fire, a stage whose name I can pronounce, no problem. I won't turn it over to you.
It's not foreign. It's not foreign.
It ain't. It ain't.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Let's see what adjustments have been made by Jules here. Uncle Ben starts out with a down 2. What a duck from Jules, falls off the combo. Uncle Ben could be in big trouble after this one.
Excellent awareness there from Jules, able to identify the string and know that the final hit is a high. A testament to how long Jules has been playing this game. Beautiful counter hit there from Jules. The break from Uncle Ben. Trying to make a comeback in this first round. No break, sir. Caught off guard.
Jules capitalizing on that pressure he put on Uncle Ben. You're going to break this command throw? I'm going to do it again.
And we're going to talk about again the importance of winning that first game. The first game allowed Jules a character change opportunity, and it's going to give Uncle Ben a lot more headaches trying to figure out Jules is what he likes to do with Bob here.
Ooh, catches him with a float combo. Still, Jules right now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Uncle Ben right now trying to answer back. He doesn't want to deal with anything that Jules is throwing out at him.
Yeah, he's defending as much as he can, trying to get those low pokes as much as he can. Jules unable to spot them. No low parry so far. And what is happening? Uh-oh.
Oh.
We have a problem.
All
A
right.
stick. There
There you go, there you go.
We have
All right.
called time. We
But
have called
the
time.
Marshal does have to do something about this. So it's either going to be decided between both the players if they want to continue the match, or
Can
you know,
they? Can they though?
can they even? Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I think we're in tournament mode, so no pausing
Mhm.
can be done. So I believe there are, I think provisions is the word that I want to say
Mhm.
for equipment malfunctions
Yep.
in the Rev Major operational guidelines. So we're going to leave that to our very experienced Marshall
Mhm.
to make the calls.
Uh-huh.
And we're just waiting for that. But so far, the Bob for Jules really working out. He had the life lead before that malfunction.
So yeah, we're just gonna wait on the Marshal's decision right here. But let's discuss the match a little bit further here. So it looks like the Bob has been working against the Shaheen, right? And the pokes from Shaheen, the down three, the down two, and the generic down fours. It seems Shaheen has been stopped in his tracks from doing that. What do you think that's the case?
I think Jules hasn't really been allowing that much of an opportunity. Not allowing many opportunities for his opponent to go for those lows.
Mhm.
Though he hasn't blocked them yet, though
Yep.
he hasn't done any low parries.
Yep.
He's done a really great job navigating just the movement with Bob, even though his movement might not be as great.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I think Jules has really been trying to take control, really, of the flow of the match with his Bob. And
Yeah.
again, he does have that advantage of being able to change the character, and his opponent trying to have to get a read on his Bob style. So I think things are working. There are things stacked in Jules' favor right now, but it's nothing that Uncle Ben can overcome.
Yeah. Compared to Jules using the Jin, he's been way more aggressive with the Bob pick. So the Marshal is approaching us right now. Let's see.
Jules declines the free round, so they're just going to restart the round.
Entire round. Okay. All right, so
Wow.
we just got news from the Marshal that they are gonna replay that round, not the entire game, but the round. So Jules has one round ahead of him already. So
Yes.
they both they both restart here. So we're just gonna wait for the players to get set up here. Unfortunate stick malfunctions. It does happen. It's out of our control. So yeah, here we go.
Okay, so here we go. I think this is it. Uncle Ben trying to take his own round here.
Yeah.
So I have to commend Jules.
Yeah.
He declined taking the free round.
Yeah.
He wants to play it
It's that sportsmanship, man.
like a man.
Like a man.
That's what Jules is.
Yep. All right, Uncle Ben. That was a insanely fast slide. What the hell?
Showing his execution prowess here. But right now, Uncle Ben with the life lead here. Probably trying to make Jules regret his decision. But again, Jules is a man of his word. He stands by his decision. He wants things to go fair and square. The beautiful sidestep into the alter-air. But the combo drop from Uncle Ben.
Yeah. Oh
Match
my
point now.
God. Uncle Ben is one round away from taking it against Jules right now, ladies and gentlemen. Jules has to think very, very carefully about what he's gonna do here. Jules with a throw break.
Ooh.
Another throw break. Ever so aware.
Yeah, he is definitely awake. But the beautiful whip punish with the wild rising too. The rising hawk from that distance. Showing that Uncle Ben is so familiar with the ranges here. And this is putting Jules in a really, really tough spot, kid.
Yeah, you can see that he's trying to sidestep away from that wall here. Uncle Ben really good in applying pressure at Jules. Trying to apply that wave dash pressure as well. But Uncle Ben not faltering. As soon as I said it, he gets wall splash.
Right, he falters there. But can Jules close it out? Can we go to a final round? Rage Drive is a factor. We know that Shahid
He
loves
needs
that
it, he
Rage
needs
Drive.
it!
Whoa!
Jules takes it back, and now we're at a final round. Gets the low parry on the slide, and Jules slowly carries to the other side of the stage.
That is a great sign for Jules, able to parry on opening the slide of Uncle Ben. But right now, enjoying a life lead with 40 seconds left on the clock. Uncle Ben trying to chip away. Jules trying to just play that keep out game because he has the life lead. Oh, 2 lows in a row. Goes for a low of his own. 30 seconds left. Low again. Jules afraid to duck. Down 1.
He's not stopping. Uncle Ben wants to be in his face right now, but Jules is answering back. The cannonball.
Oh my
He
God.
grabs the combo.
Oh my
Uncle
God.
Ben with a rage art.
Oh my
Jules
God.
presses the button.
Oh my
It's
God.
not- is it gonna kill? It's not gonna kill. One more hit. Uncle Ben can take this against Jules. One more.
No way! No way! We have a draw! Ladies and gentlemen, they had the same idea and they had the same result. For the first time probably in Rev Major history, we have a draw at 1-1. I think this is the universe way of saying, Jules, you're an amazing man. Let's redo this whole match.
We gotta run it back. Dude, I sounded like Goofy for 1 second out there.
Crazy.
What a match. What a match. Now, the players are discussing along with the marshals as to what they're going to do here. Most likely, they're going to replay that entire game.
That's probably the only sensible thing to do, kid. Probably. Oh my goodness. But again, the comeback, the aggression, it just went back and forth between the two. Jules started out with amazing life lead. He was in control. And then suddenly Uncle Ben picking it up a notch. And Jules staying together. It's like a neck-and-neck finish, photo finish. Both of them reached the finish line at the same time. That was wild.
What an insane match that we just had here. Had everyone on their feet cheering for whoever they want to support.
My goodness.
Now it looks like the players are going to get set up here. And it does look like, according to the body language, it does look like they're going to replay.
At 1-1. So I think, yeah.
1-1. God.
I
love it.
I have never ever seen that in Rev Major, or probably
Ever.
ever in international competition. But here we go. Game number 4 in this best of 3. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Jules has Uncle Ben up against the wall. God, I can't believe that was a draw earlier.
It was. It's still, you know, stapled and fastened in our minds. But right now, Jules taking the first round here. And again, I always say taking that first round so crucial. Confidence builder. It makes you feel. It doesn't give you that pressure. The low parry again from Jules, but unable to get anything. But he gets the launch again. Kid, Jules is on fire.
It looks like he has the rhythm on Uncle Ben's down threes now. He's been low parrying him. Uncle Ben struggling to find an opening. Sidestep gets the wall slide here, and Jules with a confirmed down 3+4. So much momentum on Jules' side.
Top 32 on the line. Winner comes back tomorrow in winner's bracket, and he goes for the Shoryuken.
All right, Jules up 2 rounds already. Uncle Ben has to do something if he wants to come back from this. Jules right now keeping him out with while standing 4. And the sidestep again, the mobility from Bob.
Speed and weight is the name of the game. This is why Jules shows Bob. With a little hell sweep. Oh
No! Unfortunate from Uncle Ben. A few more hits away, and both of these players could get that rage extra damage.
Oh!
And gets the wall standing too.
What? How does that happen?
I didn't even see that he went crouching. I didn't even see that.
I did not, sir. It was like an instant, I don't know. As soon as the first frame of the crouch came in, let's go and press 2. That was it. That's what happened, kid.
The Hail Mary play. He was so confident in that decision. Uncle Ben with the punish though.
Yep. But right now, Jules trying to find a way to close it out. Uncle Ben, will we go to the final round again? Will we have another draw? That would be crazy.
Oh, wouldn't you think that it'd be super crazy if it happened again? If they had another draw?
Can lightning strike twice, ladies and gentlemen? Jules and Uncle Ben, game 4 again in this best of 3. As weird as that sounds, that is where we are.
All right, poking it out. Both of these guys duking it out, just fighting each other one after another, poke after poke. Uncle Ben with the spacing, Jules with the throw break. Intense match right now. What a break!
Yeah, Jules is he is awake, he is on point. But can that translate to a victory in this round?
No parry!
Again. Can he avoid the drop? Yes, sir. So far, so good. Wall damage, check.
Oh my god, Uncle Ben in big trouble. Hell sweep puts Uncle Ben in rage.
Oop.
20 seconds left. 20 seconds left.
Oh dear.
Jules right now goes for the throw.
Oh dear.
Good break by Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben has rage. Jules, do not get caught by this. Oh my god, down 3.
Oh.
10 seconds left. Gotta do something. One of these guys are gonna get taken out. 10 hit combo.
My god.
Jules with the patient. Uncle
Oh
Ben.
my goodness!
Woo!
Elite Jules coming up clutch with his back against the wall. What a match. Round of applause for these two amazing players for probably the most amazing set I have ever seen at Rev Major or in Tekken 7. Holy moly.
Woo, that was one of the best sets I've ever seen in my life, bro. The patience from Jules, Uncle Ben's offense. Yo, let's not disregard the fact that Uncle Ben's offense, if it was literally anybody else,
Oh, yeah.
he could have taken that round. But again, Jules, the iron wall.
Did not crack, even though his life was fading away. The pressure did not break him.
Oh my god. High health, low health, it doesn't matter. He still plays the same way. And that's exactly what Jules has in mind right there. Incredible. That was incredible.
What a build-up as well. Like, we're going to game 4 of a best of 3. Jules handily takes the first 2 rounds. Uncle Ben handily takes the next 2. I mean, there are so many games to go through. We literally have 4 games to watch worth of highlights. And let's look back at that set.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That entire set was a highlight reel of its own. You cannot pick any other. You cannot pick any other moment to choose. And, oh, this one was great. This one was great. Oh, this one was especially great, right? that set was amazing.
I mean, a gold mine of highlights from these two players. Just showcasing, Southeast Asia, right? The Southeast Asian community, the level of Tekken here, really good. And the region deserves the recognition that it's getting today that we saw in that match. Like, super close. I mean, literally a draw at one point. I was afraid we were going to see another draw. Like, literally, as the match was going down, I was like, okay, it'll be a timeout draw.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I was kind of hoping. I was kind of hoping for another draw because what are the chances, right? What are the chances of that happening again?
Game 5 of a best of 3 set. Let's go.
Oh God, this is a long highlight.
I know.
So many games. So many games they played from. Here we go.
Yep, that was the second game. Now we're in here to the third.
The bot pick really worked out so well for Jules here.
Yeah.
Good call.
And yeah, sometimes when you have those pocket characters, sometimes you say, okay, should I switch? Should I not? If I lose, what would have happened if I didn't switch? But this is one of the days where, you know what? I made the right decision.
Yeah.
Pat on the back, Jules going to top 32 on winner's side.
That's right.
There we go. Here it is, kid.
Yeah, valiant effort. Valiant effort from Uncle Ben. That moment right there, sidestep into back 4-4, that should have connected.
Yes.
But it didn't.
And I think another thing here, right before the rage art. Sorry, there it is. DF1 and down 1. My goodness. But had Jules' probably the DF1, had it been absorbed before the rage art, Jules would have died.
Yeah.
In that final round.
Oh, this one was amazing right here. down to the wire. Both of these guys, the patient play. In the last round right here, you can see how patient Jules was.
Yeah, look at
Did
this.
not want to close the round right away. He was just waiting. He was just waiting for Uncle Ben to do something. Look at that.
The hammer! Sidestep hammer. What
Once
an
again,
option, what a choice from Jules. Just keeping it together. And you know, that set, the intensity and how far that went. I think we need to break it.
yeah, we got to cool down after that. One hell of a match from Jules and Uncle Ben. Of course, we're going to be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And butt bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss! Feed your appetite for adventure! Pac-Man World Repack! Available now!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is still Rev Major 2022. I am taking over for Kid right now, ladies and gentlemen. Pika here, joined by the one and only
Doc Jimmy, what a day it's been so far, Pika. You've been here from the start,
Yes.
and you're back again.
Yes. And after. But of course, I will not deprive myself and everybody here of the Tekken action still coming our way. It has been a crazy day already, and not to mention the matches we just witnessed earlier. And Doc Jimmy, because I can't. No,
I can't.
It's good. It's really good.
So I have to correct something I said earlier. I said the winner goes to top 32 tomorrow. We're actually going to finish all the way to top 8
That's right.
today. So Jules does qualify for top 32. He's going to continue to battle it out in the hopes 2 more wins for top 8 tomorrow for him.
Yeah, that's and he's still on the winner's side, I believe. So yeah, there's that. And ladies and gentlemen, as we saw earlier, that was Uncle Ben and Jules, of course, Elite Jules. I think potentially the only draw we've seen in the entire tournament so far, Doc Jimmy, it's safe to say, and on stage nonetheless.
I know. I mean, if anyone in the comments or can let me know if it has ever happened, 1-1 draw game and we had to play a game 4 in a best of 3.
Yeah, please let us know and tell us how hyped it really was, because that was just heart-stopping real talk. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue the action on stage, but we're not going to spoil who it is for you yet, but it looks like it's a Philippines versus Philippines matchup here, Doc Jimmy.
Yes.
Looks like it. Yeah, maybe. It looks like it. I would dare say it is. It looks like a Philippine versus Philippine matchup, and again, this is what's crazy about Rev Major. One way or the other, fellow men will face each other. You know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are all lovers of Tekken 7. It's an amazing game. We've seen the future of the franchise, and it looks wonderful. But right now, we are celebrating Rev Major 2022. This is Tekken 7, part of the Tekken World Tour, a master event. And this has drawn so many people from all around the world. It's amazing.
It's a very, very big deal for a lot of the Tekken players here in the Philippines because, of course, granted the pandemic, a lot of people were anxious if this tournament was ever going to come out. So last year we were able to pull it off again, albeit online. You know, we had Rev Major lockdown, but now we are literally doing it again. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm going to correct myself. That is Avery versus LJ. It's a bit dark from my perspective. But
I mean, the lights are here. The stage isn't exactly...
as illuminated. But it's, again, we're going to correct ourselves, or rather myself. We have LJ Lee from the Philippines against Avery, or RIB, as people would like to call him, Running Black, formerly.
Yes,
and we're gonna see. Are we gonna see another Jin? Because that's what happened earlier. We did see a Jin, but this time facing a Nina, Doc Jimmy.
And LJ Lee, she's been impressive every single time on the stage. Last time she was here, she went up against one of our fellow players from India.
That's right.
And she was able to take that. Now going up against quite, I would say, a formidable opponent.
And made names all over the globe as well, as a Jin, nonetheless. So. Jin, a very tricky character, ladies and gentlemen. Requires a lot of skill, a lot of reading. But that goes the same with Nina Williams. You know, a lot of executions, a lot of character mastery. So here we go.
Yeah, LJ Lee has been playing Nina for as long as I can remember. So 2 character loyalists and specialists clashing on stage. LJ Lee versus RIB.
We are now moving to Sook. Not that many times we've seen the stage as well, Doc Jimmy, here on stream at least. So we know for a fact that Sook is very irregularly shaped. Here we go, nice escape from Avery. And actually changing positions right there. LJ Lee now with her back against the wall.
Right, she has to be extra careful here. The trade working in her favor, and she's able to get the hit confirmation. Show me them flaps.
There we go. 35 seconds left on the clock, and Avery enraged. This is tries to go for a Sugetsu strike right there, in the hopes of actually reversing any punch attempts from LJ Lee's Nina. First round goes to LJ Lee.
Solid first round here for LJ Lee. She's been impressive every single time. Went for the poison mist. Not exactly sure why that happened. Probably trying to catch a run.
Right.
But the counter hit here. Here we go.
And LJ Lee, is she going to carry this to the wall? Almost there. Just inches away. Goes for the string grab, but did not finish it. Again, trying to get a little bit of plus frames there, Doc Jamie, to continue the pressure. Good punish from LJ Lee.
Ouch. I felt that kick. But right now, a big block right now from RIB. Here we go. Big damage, Savage Sword Ender. Able to equalize and going
this is going to hit
for the Rage Art.
It's not always, again, Doc Jimmy, that you see situations like that. But for Jin, a certain axis with the back against the wall. Oh my gosh!
No!
Go straight for the arm bar, Doc Jimmy. An unusual way to end the match, effective nonetheless.
I mean, if it works, it works. And right now, we are tied at 1 game apiece here. So now, the feeling out stage is probably over. We're going to probably see these players take a little bit more risk because they now have a feel of each other's playstyle.
Oh, slow and steady. I was about to say that, Doc Jimmy, about REV. And again, gets snipped now by a sidestep 2 from LJ Lee.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. Started the mix-up. Originally went for the throw earlier, but this time the wall bounced. And LJ Lee looking really strong right here, round number 3.
Beautifully set up by LJ Lee, and the reward has been reaped. 2 rounds in favor of LJ Lee right now, up against REV. And looks like REV now trying to do the pressure.
Whoa!
There you go. That magic hop kick that was, how do I say, trademarked by another person a couple of weeks ago. But here comes the magic bar. Oh my goodness! Bounce combos in the house.
Oh no, duck as well there from Avery, but still has a huge life lead. Never mind. Oh, what a duck! Off of the slap kicks there from Avery. Now final round here, folks. And this is only game number 1. We're already seeing a good exchange of styles and strats here, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to the wall. A little too close there from LJ Lee.
Yep, it's been neck and neck so far. And again, going for that, not completing that throw string. Once again, probably trying to take advantage of the wall position. But right now, oh my goodness, the kip up. Yes,
What a
sir.
splat. Here we go. A wall standing 2 from REV. All the way to the wall. These very bad wall positions are costing both these players, Doc Jimmy. Now there it is.
Ooh.
Successful to get to strike here from REV. Goes for another stature kick. Oh, tidal wave. What's the mix-up?
High or low, goes mid. Oop, okay, Spencer Rage Drive goes for the slide. Blocks
Oh!
the down 1, but the trade in favor of Avery REV right there. And yeah, shaking his head like, man, I survived.
That was too close for comfort, I would dare
It
say.
was.
Yeah.
It was.
Can't let that be happening again. So, won by trade. But again, let's not count out both players. They do have one more game at the least.
Yes.
At the least to to compose themselves. Try to turn things around in the case of LJ Lee, that is. But if REV manages to get this win, then sitting pretty, there he is.
Right. And now with that 1 game lead, and I can understand why we don't see Sook a lot, because it just really ruins your combos.
Exactly.
The side walls. Sometimes it's important to adjust your combos, but most of the time it really ends up with a lot of scrambles. And as competitive players, you want to avoid scrambles as much as possible. But one thing you don't want to avoid is getting enlightened.
There again. I see what you did there, Doc. But here we go. Cave of Enlightenment here, ladies and gentlemen. The Bakuram stage originally. Now here we go. No blocks at all so far from LJ Lee off of the LLRK. Right. Nice recovery 3 combo here from LJ Lee. Gonna go straight into the flappings.
Yes.
But, again, as I mentioned it earlier, Doc Jimmy, occupational hazard for Nina Williams user.
Right. And as a Nina user, I'm sure she is aware of that possibility of dropping those combos. But
wow!
Stick with it. Then the parry into the launcher from Avery REV. Not enough to get the wall, but still, nice little slight life lead here. LJ Lee, there you go.
It's one of those moments that you would actually want to drag the wall near. Here we go. Avery still alive. What a block from Avery. Gets a little bit of plus frames, but never mind. LJ Lee takes it back. Not respecting that at all, knowing if you don't end it right then and there, it might be a bigger problem.
Right. And the down 1, probably a panic down 1, I'm not sure. But right now, REV trying to even things up in rounds right here. LJ Lee with the aggression.
Unusual drop property right there, Doc Jimmy. But anyways, Avery still has a slight life lead here, folks. But the pokes are adding up. This is where Nina Williams becomes most dangerous. If she gets that offense, that momentum rolling, it might be a problem for any character she's facing because she is really, really fast. What a hook fit here from Avery.
Beautiful find. Big damage combo right here, and the wall pressure. Oh, and even he eliminates that rage drive attempt from LJ Lee, and the whiff punish to close it out. Looking really familiar. 1 round apiece to start it off. It looks like we're back to where we were in game 1.
Can't be one-sided at all here, Doc Jimmy. I know these players are going to fight for that life, for that advantage. Here we go, 50 seconds left on the clock, and again, another hook fist from Avery. Should this reach the wall? Because, there it is. Finally, the wall gods, but not in Avery's favor. I think they did a 2 jab instead of a 1. Now with 40 seconds left on the clock, LJ Lee falls for the 2-1-4-4. 35 seconds left. Avery still in the lead here, Doc.
She was actually crouching there, but still got hit. Can be a little bit of a Not really discouraging, but the low parry right now from REV, he is aware of all these lows. What's he gonna do? Going for the Savage Short again, not going to miss this time, and closing it out with that mid. 2 rounds to 1. Avery REV trying to close it out, doesn't want to bring it to a final round again.
There it is, another hook pick here, ladies and gentlemen, but a little too close to the wall. Tried to go to the other side, I suppose. Now with 50 seconds left, oh my gosh, 1+2, good mini combo right there from REV. And nice sense of awareness. Wow, what a combo.
Able to turn it up when it matters
Beautiful
the most.
stuff.
Closes it out with 7 golden letters.
Beautiful stuff right there.
And that was a really valiant effort from LJ Lee up against REV. Nicely done. I respect the attempt. I respect the gameplay, especially with the Nino Williams.
Yeah, it takes a lot of execution. We saw some drops, you know,
Yep.
and it's part of the basically the norm of playing Tekken. But for some characters, it's more than others. You know, in the likes of Nino Williams, wherein it's really high execution, you have to do more than one input. You know, and again, still props and kudos to LJ Lee. And the same thing happened to Avery as well. You know, he did have a few drops here and there.
Yeah, and that mostly happened here in Sook.
Sook, yeah,
Because
that's right.
mainly, again, we talk about the irregular shape. Being so small and so short,
Yeah.
you really need a lot of combo awareness here. This is one of those moments where REV was just aware, okay, I got the parry, let me just go straight into the Rage Drive. But up next, I know, well, still talking about the match, I was a little excited. I saw someone, but we'll talk about that later.
Too. But anyways, we're not going to spoil any of that, ladies and gentlemen. So what we were talking about earlier about Sook here, folks, is the fact that it's so, again, for lack of a better term, it's irregular, and there are blunt edges in the stage. So that's where the combos actually get so messed up. See, where Jin is standing right there is actually a bad corner for anybody. So now with Cave of Enlightenment, it is a pretty quadrangular stage, Doc JV, but there are multiple levels to it. So granted, no one actually did break that balcony, or rather Avery did.
Yeah, but that was to close out the set. So both of them played in the
really necessary
initial area
Yeah.
of the stage, the first area. And it was not really until that time when REV saw the opportunity to break the balcony.
And again, it went to his favor, you know.
Yep.
This is it. This is that moment. And what a conversion, what a sense of awareness here from Avery. Look at this. He did not go right away for the kill. Made sure that I read the get-ups properly. I can't risk anymore.
Yep.
You know, the combo was already a blessing, if I may, because off of that hell sweep on a bad wall access, and he made that work. Good stuff right there.
That's that situational, positional combo awareness that we were talking about. And yeah, he really turned it up in that final round. He was comfortable enough to know, okay, LJ Lee might not be able to block this and do this. I'm so fine to take these risks. I had the life lead. It paid off for him. And now we see my excitement.
Yes.
Because on your screen, not only are we seeing MTS score again, but we're seeing the one and only
Coffee Prince.
Cape Principe.
There we go. And both locals here, of course, from the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee Prince, a former pro in his own right, and MTS Core, very active in tournaments, I could dare say. Let's see what surprise they are going to bring here. Now, we know that Coffee Prince originally is a Steve Fox, but he has been bringing out a lot of different characters as of late, Doc Jimmy. Starting, of course, with his initial pick right now, being Leroy Smith.
Right, and other characters that he's picked over the course of this Rev Major season, because we've had Road to Rev Major, multiple tournaments all over the country leading up to here. He joined most of them, and he got top 8 in most of them. And he also brought out Feng Wei, other than Steve, he had that Feng Wei, and he has this Leroy. So he's really been working out.
How should I say this?
Figuratively.
He has been like tuning up the entire roster here, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is, the Leroy Smith. Despite the nerfs here, Doc Jimmy, that were given to this recent version of Leroy, I don't think that's enough for Coffee Prince to ever stop using this character. And it's not to say, of course, that Leroy Smith, ladies and gentlemen, is unusable. No, it just takes a little bit more effort this time around. But speaking of effort, all the efforts of FTS Score right now are paying off because Coffee Prince has finally entered Rage, and this early on with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, and he still has his crew. Oh no, never mind. The wall is there, but he does have Rage. He still has the cane. He goes for the Rage Drive. Big damage here, equalizing, but he has to watch out for the Xiaoyu Rage Drive.
Had to say it. Had to say it, Doc Jimmy.
You could feel it. You could feel it.
it could actually count more as a spoiler than it is a prediction here, ladies and gentlemen. So, with Coffee Prince getting that mini combo of that down back 4 counter hit, 55 seconds on the clock, and Core getting wall bounce. That's not something you see so much out of Leroy that game.
Nope, that move I have not seen used that
As often,
because
yeah.
you know Leroy has so many better options, so many safer options actually. But Coffee Prince pulling it out at the exact right time. So I think a few mental notes that Coffee Prince will have to take from that first round loss. He's probably going to take into these following rounds here.
I was about to say that back 4 nerf right there from Leroy, a big deal actually, taking out the wall splat potential of that move, but it's still homing, so it will still stop Core from actually sidestepping. Here we go. Oh, pressing another button.
Ooh,
that is
Masaji.
the second time that Core got hit by that string, and there's another hell sweep from Coffee Prince. 35 seconds left, and Core is in rage.
Oh, but the rage
Punish.
will not be used. Punishes the launch attempt. Very good awareness there from Coffee Prince, not giving MPS Core that opportunity.
Go Shredder to shove here and breaking both walls here, Doc Jimmy. It was all Coffee Prince from the get-go. Breaking the wow, that does not happen too often, ladies and gentlemen.
And yeah, Coffee Prince breaking those 2 walls, that's equal to getting all the resources of the stage here and taking them away from your opponent. But now, going to the Death March, no, never mind, he's out of it. He goes with the Hell Sweep. One more hit here. The blocks. He knew. He took that mental note from the first round.
He did. So basically, he had to figure out, you know, a way to make sure that MTS Core's Xiaoyu stays still.
Yes.
You know, because that's where Xiaoyu, ladies and gentlemen, for those unaware, is most known for. A lot of the gimmicks, a lot of these shenanigans, if I may, a little bit of partying.
Yes.
You know, some even dare say yoga.
Yeah.
all over the place. But yeah, Core now has the opportunity to change characters or the stage, one of the two. But it looks like Core wants to stick with Ling Xiaoyu and go to a different map or a stage, which would be more favorable for someone like Ling.
Right. And he was hovering above Asuka, but he decided against it.
Oh yeah.
Sticking with the Xiaoyu again, one of those moments where stick to your guns, no regrets. And this is the decision that Core has chosen here up against Coffee Prince's Leroy.
Yeah.
So again, great position right now for Coffee Prince with that 1-game lead. He's already taken a bunch of mental notes that he can bring into the second game. It's up to Core to change it up just a little bit to catch Coffee Prince off guard and hopefully take a game of his own.
The scary part here, Doc Jimmy, is the fact that, of course, this is Dragon's Nest. You know, both these characters are favored by this, specifically for Ling Xiaoyu, because this is where those infinite loops of double lifting palms can actually happen.
Oh boy.
Should that be a wall combo enough for Core? And of course, it's advantageous for Leroy because his soundtrack will play. Should there be a final round? Here we go. Nice attempt of Hermit right here from Coffee Prince. And Core not holding back, and so does Coffee Prince.
I mean, there is no better advantage than having your song play in a crucial fight. It gives you that motivation, that boost of energy. But right now, Coffee Prince not needing it right here. Trying to go for the parry again.
Goes Hermit. Here's Coffee Prince. Nice attempt out, down forward 1 for the Hermit. 47 seconds left on the clock, and Core now again taking these heavy hits from Leroy. You know, Leroy is one of those characters, Doc Jimmy, that is also kind of like die of 1,000 cuts, but he doesn't need 1,000. He just needs a stick, and he takes us all the way to the wall.
Right, so much damage on the floor laid out by Coffee Prince. Now up 2 rounds to 0. And I think Coffee Prince took all the mental notes that he needed. Core unable to adjust so far, and it's looking grim right now. Unless he can make something happen here.
Bad situation right there from Core, but go sidestep. And a nice double lifting palms right there. Here we go. Banana peel. 43 seconds left on the clock. Coffee Prince with his backpin against the wall. Core applying the pressure. Oh, he's too low. Oh, but never mind. It actually connected.
It's gonna hurt.
Mid-animation.
So much, Pika. There's a chance. There is the chance. It did kill.
Oh,
My goodness.
my goodness indeed, Dr. Jimmy.
Congratulations.
Even Coffee Prince had a slight
Prince.
twitch right there. I was like, oh wow, that killed.
He did not expect it. I think everyone else in this function hall 5
Did not expect that.
and 4 for the people watching at the back, not seated down, like, wow, that really did kill.
It did. I think it was mid-animation when that happened. So on the way down before the banana peel, or basically that low, ladies and gentlemen, that Core wanted to do, was actually there, the Rage Art connected. So good stuff from Coffee Prince. And of course, the smaller your health, the bigger damage your Rage Art will do. So
Right, and yeah, I did think, oh, it could kill, and it did.
yeah, it might or might not. It looked like it wouldn't, honestly, but it really did.
It might go up on Sejam's channel. Will it kill?
Will it?
Will it kill? Should it kill? Is it gonna kill?
Will it not? But who knows? Now we have another local going on stage here, folks. And I believe before that,
Aha!
I believe that, yes. I know exactly who it is, but let's see. Let's see how that's going to go.
But going to the highlights
Not
here,
from Manila as well.
Not from Manila. That's your clue. That's your clue. But yeah, this first game, I think this was Core's best chance of getting out the win. Because when you're up against, someone of the experience of Coffee Prince, you must take as quick of a win as possible. Give yourself cushions to try to adjust to their game. But Coffee Prince was easy, not really easy, but handily, right? Able to absorb and download everything that, everything that his opponent wanted to
It's
do.
worth saying also that experience really comes into play in that sense, Dr.
does,
Amy,
it
because
does.
Coffee Prince being a pro, formerly pro, I'd say this is where we were so baffled. There it is. I think even actually the kick already did come out.
Yeah, it did.
It already did. So it was probably Xiao Yu still sitting down before the lie down animation of that move, because it actually recovers with Xiao Yu on her back. Yeah. So maybe before the lie down, that Rage Art connected, and granted how little Coffee Prince's health was, that was really all she wrote.
Yep, it did. And Coffee Prince moves on, and since it was against Core, I believe that was in the loser's side of the bracket. So he moves on. I'm not sure if that is for top 32 or probably
Or close to it.
Close to it. I don't have the brackets on hand. Well, it is here. But I'm not looking right now. Here we go. We're going to see the players. My boy, Titan Thor.
And of course, VB's Jig.
Yes,
so both
sir.
of them actually not from Manila, safe to say. And of course, we saw earlier Titan Thor taken to the lower bracket with Zafina, I believe, with Zask's player. Yeah. And now Jig, I think, going back to his roots here, ladies and gentlemen, because Jig,
Dragunov.
yes, originally, I met him as a Shaheen and a Devil Jin, but he did admit that way back when he was a Dragunov main, and I think that's a wiser choice in this matchup. You could play as compact, as safely as possible, but of course this is the freight train that we are talking about. It's Feng Wei,
Right.
the national Tekken character for this year. So
It is. And Titan Thor has his own twist of this character. Let's see how he uses it against this Dragunov here.
and this is the lower bracket already.
It is,
Jenny.
it is
So
for sure.
really crucial stuff here for both players.
Right.
boy.
Pretty much even so far between these two, just exchanging all their pokes. Trying to use the
Whoa.
mechanic here, but the splat, down we go.
And Jik using the War Machine to his advantage does not go for that Oki. What a
Hiya.
trade. Of course, Jik with enough health, able to survive that one. And he already broke, I believe, two floors here, ladies and gentlemen, as a Dragunov. This is where Dragunov is also dangerous. One Russian assault is enough to cause damage.
And that Russian assault
Serious
is
damage.
that trademark move here of the Dragunov. We're going to see a whole bunch of it right now. That was a beautiful sidewalk there, but unfortunately not able to get anything up against Titan Thor. Titan Thor now going for these pokes.
What a-
Gets stopped in his tracks.
Crazy block right there from Jik off of that split. You know, it's not very easy to see. Actually, you cannot. There it is again. Because why wouldn't he? Titan Thor getting a round of his own. Down back three on, down back threes. It's plus frames on plus frames. There we go. Razor from Dragunov. What did it? Wow. The cocked hammer right here from Dragunov, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, and down we go. No more floors to break here for Titan Thor. So he's going to have to play an honest game. But with Feng Wei, I don't think Feng Wei and honest equate the same thing with his play style, Pika.
Not all the time, at least. Here we go. Nice. Whoa, bad scimitar trade right there for Titan Thor, and Jik is going to capitalize on this combo. Oh, wow. Again, the wall both did not do Jik and Titan Thor any favors.
Right.
That was a draw if I'd ever seen one on the wall.
Yes, sir. Oh, no, he actually sidestepped out of it, but did not realize. But the counter hits. What's he going to do next? Down.
What a block from Jik.
Amazing, trying to go for 2 lows in a row, but Jig predicting that the second low was coming and punished accordingly. Gonna take the second round here, but right now, Titanosaur really hasn't done anything to get himself in the groove. He has these spurts, these moments where he just goes all out, but right now it's all just pokes for him here and he has a life lead.
There it is, contesting each and every
Wow.
razor that comes out. And a while ago, the trade, I was about to say that, Doc Jimmy, the shoulder low trade did not favor anybody at all. Oh my gosh! Titan Thor bluffing with that shifting clouds and catches Jig ducking. 54 seconds left on the clock and Titan Thor already with this much damage!
Oh my goodness, this is that flow, the river that flows from Titan Thor when he's in the groove with his Fang. But right now, Jig!
Machine!
Oh my goodness, taking full control of the momentum here. Gonna deal as much as he can. No, the drops. But the throw break right there, continuing to press Pika.
Oh, what a headbutt from Titan Thor, just barely escaping by the skin of his teeth. He himself believes that that was too close for comfort. So he takes game number 1, and Jig, I believe, opting for a different stage this time around. And you know, fortunately as well, he was the one who broke everything.
Right.
Each
He took
and
all those
every
resources.
Yes. From top to bottom, it was all Jig's calls that broke those floors. Yet Titan Thor emerged on top, and this is where Feng Wei's damage output is most threatening, Doc Jimmy.
Yep.
So here we go, Infinite Azure. Very uncanny for a Dragunov to do this. Granted that his wall carry is top notch.
Yeah, it's the wall damage also that comes
Yeah.
afterwards.
Not a
Very
joke.
respectable. It's more than respectable actually. So let's see how this infinite stage works out here for Jig. Wants to avoid the walls because Feng can do so much damage. So there it is again.
Kenpo step put into work here by Titan Thor, goes for 4-3-4. Nice O-key. Shaolin stomp. 10 seconds and look at this.
Oh,
Jig.
this is the flow. The river has broken the dam right now. Titan Thor is thinking of flooding Infinite Azure.
Crucial block right there. Not a launch punish from Jig, and that is it. Titan Thor getting round number 1 with these added lows, these accumulated small damages. And that's not even small in Feng Wei standards.
No, it is not. But Jig has to find a way to weather this storm here, but not breaking that throw is not a way to weather storms. And right now, Titan Thor with so much momentum, Pika, this time blocking the Shaolin Stomp.
There we go, 40 seconds left on the clock, and Jig is enraged. Titan Thor looking really comfortable. Did not go for a punish there, but 2 lows in a row was enough here, ladies and gentlemen. Titan Thor might just end this with authority. We just saw Jig earlier, folks, starting with a very, very good momentum.
Right, and Titan Thor just took that momentum straight back. Up 2 rounds, went for the same mix-up, but the low this time. Big sweep, big combo, big life lead. Continuing to press, continuing to pressure. Lows and lows upon lows, and Titan Thor closes it out with a no round round. Impressive showing.
And again, Feng Wei, you cannot actually make this character an antonym of oppression.
Oh no.
Absolutely not.
He's a synonym.
Exactly. So Feng Wei, ladies and gentlemen, as a character equates to damage, attack, and more attack. So
Pressure, mix-ups, and we talked about this at the back. The style that Titan Thor plays this Feng, it's his own. It's its own way of doing it. And I think the freedom of expression that Tekken 7
there.
allows for players is just wonderful.
and you know, being that character, you know, being one of the most sought after characters right now, Doc Jimmy, it's also hard to be unique. So I guess that's where Titan Thor tries to excel.
Yeah.
He wants to make it so that he makes a mark amongst players that I'm gonna be a really oddball, if I may. And this is that game here, Doc Jimmy, game number 1, where Jig was already up by 2 rounds,
Right.
but the damage is just so overwhelming. I mean, this man punched a mountain, by the way.
Yeah, literally. And he just found a groove. He just found his momentum. He found the rhythm that he wants to play up against Jig. And it worked out for him despite the stage change. You can see from these highlights, he just keeps going and going like the Energizer Bunny.
Exactly. And and this did not favor anybody at all, but in my opinion, it kind of did favor the fact that Titan Thor has wiggling room, you know. There's enough space for me to go around, and I don't need to block all the running twos.
Yep.
Granted that I can post step. I think that's one of the reasons why Jik was able to, you know, wasn't able rather to capitalize on that, because the one running two that got shifted Clouds on
Yep.
was already enough fear. He doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, like
He
I
didn't wanna
don't
do
want
it.
to get hit. I don't want to get launched.
Yeah.
And you know, that is the fear that Titan Thor instilled with that one move. The Kempo step, just moving your hurt box away just a little, just out
Even
of
with a wall
range.
behind you, by the way.
Yep. But up next,
Again, in the ironic twist of fate here, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at another Filipino versus Filipino match. We have the household name that Markman himself has been waiting for, BBAK, going up against a returning player, or rather a player who's trying to make it back into the, you know, the stream scene or the public scene.
Yep.
Levi.
right? Levi has actually been, I believe, doing production for streams.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, with Levi as a king, by the way,
Yeah.
one of the few kings.
One of the 3 kings.
I thought there were 5.
There were 5,
or
okay.
more. I don't know. But yeah, being a king loyalist as well, he does have another a bunch of characters down there in his pockets, but I don't think we're seeing that anytime soon. Granted that AK already bringing out one of his biggest guns, if not the biggest, he has here with Shaheen.
I think he has a bigger gun.
I know.
But we might see that later
Yeah.
on. But this matchup for AK, this is a match that I can testify that he plays almost every single
That's
day.
right. That's right.
So let's see, you know, how he's gonna play this match, because someone here with a camera going around does play sets with AK.
That's right, here we go all the way to the wall, and Levi trying to
Whoa!
make something happen there. A little bit of king magic, but AK sniffing that out all the way to the wall, and that is all he needed. 2 down forward ones in a back 4.
Right. Great ender there with that back 4. It looks really stylish as well. You know, so AK is one of those players that really likes to play off confidence and really feeling himself. Once he gets going, he's amazing, right?
Yeah.
And no bias there.
That's true. And AK, of course, being exposed
Oh yeah.
to a lot of different types of play styles, just like what we're seeing here. He doesn't seem to be too bothered at all by the style of Levi here as a king. And we know that kings are also freestyle characters. Anything goes, with or without grabs. So let's see if if Levi can avert the situation. Oh, not enough for a wall splat. That is so unusual.
Right. And great adjustment also on AK's side, going for the slide instead of what he was planning to do if he got the wall combo. So that's just one of the nuances that AK probably experiences not on a daily basis, but he knows the options.
He understands that situation. Here we go. Low blow to a clothesline right here. The counter hit of a low blow here, folks. Levi getting himself a big chunk lead for now. 40 seconds left on the clock. There's the shove. A king staple here, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to go for the cancel of a wall bounce. 1+2-1. Nice down forward 1-2 here from Levi. Oh, fishing for that for the cane uppercut.
He was, but AK now able to find the hit, but does not complete the combo. Big missed opportunity. A lot of damage left on the table right here. Probably not the best punish for that Rising Hawk coming from Levi. Oh no, he doesn't complete the counter hit.
It was because I think. Whoa, wow, this is gonna be big. But not enough. AK still in this as well as Levi. Oh!
Yeah! Another double KO!
Another double, but this time
Second of the day.
it is not a draw as it goes to AK. He already had 2 rounds up. Oh my goodness. We're seeing a lot of these miraculous turns, Dr. Jimmy.
How often does that happen? We've had 2 double KOs today.
1 draw.
1 draw and 1 win. But yeah, I mean, great there for AK, able to secure the game. He didn't have to go into a final round there up against Levi.
This is why rounds matter as well, ladies and gentlemen, because you won't know where and when it will be on your favor. So speaking of favor, Levi had the advantage of picking a stage, and of course, naturally, you'd go to Forgotten Realm as a king / armor king, or any character that has a huge advantage when it comes to breaking floors. So, and AK, he's also not shy of this stage.
No, he's not.
Definitely.
I mean, for the lifespan of Tekken 7, he's already had a lot of experiences when Kings or even Devil Jins
That's
pick
right.
this stage. So he knows how to use the floor breaks as well. But of course, Kings just take full advantage of the floor breaks more than other characters.
That's right. And AK on the contrary, wanting Howard Estate more times than not, is again, this is what we're talking about. Comfortable. He's gonna break this. He has to take it, and he does. Here we go. What's the wall combo?
Oh, no!
Unusual drop there. Very, very uncharacteristic for AK. There it is. Good punish. A good way to end that round. And we have already counted one floor break, Dr. G. Just one.
Yep, that's one. Levi still has 2 more. If he can find the hit here, beautiful break there on the Shining Wizard. Do it again. AK is he's aware. He's aware of these command grab options that Levi wants to go for in certain situations.
And not scared, of course. Granted that he does have throw
Whoa!
escape. Jaguar hook. Here we go. And Levi's gonna bring this
Here we
down.
go.
Enough
1,
measurement?
2.
Yes, he does.
Ooh, even pushing him all the way. Oh!
Oh, that is
this-
guaranteed.
Ouch!
That is
Ouch.
guaranteed.
Ouch!
Yes, sirree. Huge plus frames when you get hit by the back turn mistrust kick. Here we go. Good stuff. Rising hot from AK. Returns the favor of a stun and takes us to the wall.
Not deterred by that amazing back throw from the back there from Levi. And AK already has a 50% life lead here from that one decision. Now there are no more walls to break, but there are walls to splat on. Unfortunately, AK not able to take full advantage. Levi not gonna have any hope probably for this round.
Unbelievable instinct here from AK, Doctor. He just went for it. Just jumped right into it. Here we go. And potential set point here for AK, ladies and gentlemen, but not out of the woods yet. He is. And, you know, we have Levi. Oh, my gosh.
He saw it coming from a mile away.
The Jaguar hook sniffed out by AK and just inches, literally a fingertip away there off of getting blocked. AK hop kicks that Jaguar hook. Ladies and gentlemen, 40 seconds left on the clock. AK a little bit comfortable right here so far, Doc Jimmy.
I think comfortable is an understatement
Yeah.
because he feels, okay, this feels like AK is in control right now.
Oh, there it
Despite
is.
this, okay, here we go. Probably a momentum turning moment here for this match for Levi. He can definitely make this happen to the King. Okay, plus frame, sir. I'm gonna take it.
And he
Float.
did not launch it too.
No, Shining Wizard finally finds its mark. And there you go, the momentum.
Oh, what a little
turnaround.
parry from AK. Did not intend the slap, but again, he still does get Doc Jimmy. He got a little bit out of that with that low parry. Actually, that's a lot. So
Yep, dealing damage without moving the clock, but the generic low right there from Levi, able
get
to
a
close
kick.
it out.
Oh my goodness.
Generic
Oh!
Uh-oh, okay.
Go crouch grab here, ladies and gentlemen, off of the Jaguar 2. Tries to go for a chest bump and gets a knife hook here, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to go for another tech trap there. AK now in trouble, but he does get a little bit of damage in.
Whoa, okay, the counter hits right there, working for AK. Right now, he's catching up in the life. Taking it extremely careful right now. Will we see another double KO?
And he bodies game here. What a
Oh.
shove! Did not commit! He did not
Yeah,
believe!
He wasn't sure. He didn't knock it down. What can AK
Exploder
do?
dropkick.
Oh,
Levi
the
gets a
counter
game.
hit. There you go. The momentum shifted in that third round, or was it the fourth, for Levi, taking full
man.
advantage.
AK must be thinking right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because that round almost complete, or that game completely almost belonged to him.
It did. I mean, he was able to take a lot, I think 2 out of 3
Yeah.
of the wall breaks there. So,
And again, that's what's sad, you know?
yeah. I mean, you won the resource battle, but you didn't win the life battle.
That's right. And it took one block of that exploder dropkick, rather.
Yeah.
From Levi's King. And AK pressed after that. So that was the momentum that Levi needed, you know? Crazy stuff right there. And again, King, one of the characters who is severely underrated by many. He has not changed.
Oh my goodness.
There it is. You had to say it, Doc Jimmy. The bigger gun has come out.
AK is not playing around.
Not at all.
When this new patch came out, Akuma users were just giving everyone side eyes.
That's true. This, however, ladies and gentlemen, is another character I would like to imply here, Doc Jimmy, that Levi knows how to use. So let's see if he does have that knowledge enough knowledge to stop AK from his tracks, because one Akuma is one Akuma. It's not the same as the other guy. So let's see how this goes. And we are in a relatively short stage in Arena.
Arena. So watch out for the wall combos. I mean, Akuma can deal so much damage. with the Tatsus, with his DP wall resplats. Let's see how AK uses that right here. Getting that 10 frame 1-1 DP punish. Nicely done there from AK. And right now Levi trying to fight back here. Life lead in Levi's favor though.
Oh, he got it back just like
Oh,
that,
yeah.
Dr. 40 seconds on the clock here, and that's a nice low blow here from Levi. Catches AK from the back. Is this going to be enough? Oh, and it does. The burning hammer right there, ladies and gentlemen, granting Levi round number 1. What a block of the pistol squad, and goes straight to a power kick, a delayed hop kick. Levi's going to take this to the wall here, ladies and gentlemen. Tried to go for a clothesline. There's a tsunami kick. Did not want to guess there, Dr. Jimmy.
Yeah, right, I know. He just got out of there. And Levi again working with his life lead. AK, okay, he had to spend a meter here or else he would have faced extreme consequences. But Tatsu over and over. Do it again.
How many more? Now Levi not faltering. Oh, what a block, but fails to hop kick it.
Oh, the low parry there
boy.
from Levi. He can go into Rage Art right here.
And a rage drive. This is
Oh,
gonna
rage
hurt.
drive,
This is
sir.
gonna hurt. Oh, and Levi in potential set point. AK in big trouble here, ladies and gentlemen.
He went a different route, went for the Rage Drive because he knew that would kill for sure. But right now, AK fighting with 2 rounds
What a
behind.
deficit. And he only has 1 bar. 1 is on their way, and he
Hiya.
burns it immediately, Doc Jimmy.
Right, as an Akuma player, that is a bad use of the meter. But AK had to do it.
Oh,
Ooh.
block. Okay, he's building a little bit more meter here, Doc Jimmy. Not quite the launch you wanted, but still enough damage to repel Levi away from him. Goes for the back 1-4. 30 seconds left on the clock. These pokes, ladies and gentlemen. AK has a life lead, but do not count out Levi. He is literally hair strands away from Rage.
Beautiful block there on the low. Oh no! Another big hit! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh no! The Rage Drive misses. What a big moment right there for AK. He has a chance. He has a chance right here. And the jab. My goodness.
Ran away though. Good stuff from AK. He understood that he doesn't have a life lead. There's the Kane uppercut. And Levi's going to take this all the way to the wall. Was the wall combo. Tries to go the other way.
Whoa!
AK tries to go for an FADC. A little bit of a fail there. And now he has to rebuild his meter, Dr.
Right, he'll have to play as honest as he can up against this King. And right now in the corner, not the best place to be, especially up against this Jaguar. Beautiful blocks right here. Slowly trying to fight out, playing extra defensive here. He must be absolutely careful or else he's gonna go down to the losers. Big hit right here from Levi. What's gonna happen?
My goodness. 1 poke and AK. Oh!
No!
Crazy situation there from AK. Fails to connect with the FADC, and Levi sends AK to the lower bracket.
My goodness, how early is this? An unfortunate drop right here. AK actually had the hit that he wanted from the FADC.
Just not the link. The
conversion
of it.
wasn't there. It was a little bit, probably a little too sudden.
Yeah, and a little late as well, I think, on the 1-2. I know that AK, with all his execution, you know, he would most likely not drop a situation like that. Or that would connect. But again, Levi, I would not say barely, because he had a huge lead
Oh,
there.
yeah,
But
he was ahead.
definitely, again, I know he was nervous, but that was enough. You know, that was enough of a mistake for him to get that match.
Right, and what a statement is from Levi. AK bringing out his biggest gun, right? And still able to close out the game and take it to.
That was a 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah. AK Shaheen got game number 1, and then rather AK was forced to go to the Akupa. Goodness.
That was honestly a huge upset.
It could be, yeah. Granted, of course, Levi's skills, of course, we cannot count him out. But
not discounting that.
Not at all. But wow. And again, I would say it's because of the fact that it was a misinput on the side of AK that really caused such a mistake. You know, and it did cost him a lot. And in the highlights earlier, we saw that
point.
This is it. This is the Levi breather, as we could call it. There it is. And again, another catch from Levi. This is a spectacular round from him, hitting him with the burning knuckle. And this is how things started. And again, another Levi round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, the momentum there just absolutely shifted once Levi got that win in Forgotten Realm.
Good stuff, and this is it.
And one of the things that also weirds me out, right, Oh no, yeah, AK had to switch to Akuma, so he couldn't
did.
choose the stage.
Yeah. So this particular part of the match right here, this timestamp, if we made, there it is. That was the
Yeah.
misinput off of the FATC.
Right, he wanted to go for that 1-2 Shakanetsu punch, get that wall damage, and then go for that 1-2
Maybe a Rage Art
demon.
already.
Yeah, like go straight for it, right? But unfortunately, that does happen. It happens in fighting games because things happen so quickly.
Misinputs are also part of it. You know?
It's you blink and you miss.
That's it.
And that was one of those situations where he blinked and it missed.
It did. But ladies and gentlemen, please stick with us. As you know, don't blink. Rev Major 2022 is gonna come back. We're just gonna take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Doc Jimmy and Speaker, stay tuned.
Thank you all for coming to my one-woman show. お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残球続ける。これは今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おい FF、 こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ、打ち込んでやったぜ。
Rev Major 2022 still here, ladies and gentlemen. Joining on the mic is yours truly, Pika, and the one and only returning Markman here. How you doing, Mark?
You know, I've been trying to catch up on all the action that's been happening throughout the day. Obviously, so many great matches to bring us to this point. There's been some crazy matches, some crazy results, and I mean, I'm sure if people are just tuning in right now, there again is still a lot of Tekken to watch. I'm excited to see how it's gonna play. How have you been doing? You've been up here most of the day.
The energy of this crowd as well as the games is really keeping me going here. And right now, we're not going to waste any more time here, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at here one of the most how should I say this, lovable Filipino pro players right here in the form of Bren Esports Maru, repping the flag right there, and he is up against another Titan, if we may, Mark, in the form of Donuts Ken.
Yeah, so it's going to be Japan versus the Philippines. Again, no stranger to international competition. He has been traveling quite a lot. We saw him at EVO. We saw him at several other events throughout the year so far. But, you know, he's really been traveling, and he's really taking it to the next level. I mean, I first saw this kid starting to play during the Tekken 6 days, but he's matured so much. Obviously, he's a veteran. You know, don't let his age fool you. But he's here on the stage here at Rev Major. I'm excited to see how he is going to do against some of the best in the Philippines.
Yeah, great you mentioned that as well, Mark, that, of course, Gen, being young does not equate that he has less experience in the field. You know, he has always been a name to look out for. You know, for everybody, even prior to this organization he's in, we already know that he is a huge threat, almost like a mirror or a multiversal version of AK, as people
I mean, they even use the same characters.
Exactly. And now, speaking of multiversal, this is another version of Maru, bringing out the Leo, another one of those characters that, as we mentioned earlier, really got buffed.
Oh, yeah, a lot of benefits towards this character. We even saw Atif using Leo earlier, ended up sending Anakin to the loser bracket. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup, starting it off straight ahead. Let's see how this is going to play out, of course.
No! Immediate uppercut right there from Maru. Is this going to be enough to get to the wall, knowing Leo's potential? It just might, and there it is, Markman.
There's
crazy damage.
The follow-up here. And again, just keeping that pressure. It's interesting, though, because Leo definitely one of those characters that Gen used to use back in the Tag 2 days. So not a stranger against the character, but I feel like this character is underutilized. You know, there was always talk about how good Leo is as a character, especially early on in Tekken 7's launch cycle, right?
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of people actually debate that Leo is actually S tier, you know? It's just that there are some situations and areas that she does not excel in. Yeah. But this, what we're seeing right here with Maru, a very close match between him and Gen, but no throw escape on the pendulum throw. Getting round number 1 is Gen.
Yeah, Gen able to take that first round here nice and clean. Gets the follow-up here.
Try to go for that advanced combo here, ladies and gentlemen. It will inflict massive damage, and off of a safe launcher as well, Markman. Here we go, 10 seconds, and Maru trying to oppress Gen. Nice flash duck on the 1-2 string.
Oh, and a nice hop kick going, pushing back the other way. Here comes Gen. Gonna push towards the wall, not gonna quite get it, but here, going for some clear damage. Wants to keep that pressure at the wall. Uh-oh.
There's the knee popper here from Gen. Oh, look at this, just shimmying right in front of Maru in crouch. 30 seconds left on the clock, enters Rage. Not get quite. Oh!
What a call out there. A nice down forward two. Able to close it out in 2 rounds straight now. That was very clutch. Back-to-back rounds where Gen is able to really pull it out.
Yeah, that's the Shaheen God Fist, as we call that here in the Philippines. You know, it tends to have like a vortex. It sucks you in.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. What a combo here from Gen, starting things off strong all the way to the wall. And Maru taking not so much of a damage here. Not anything that Leo cannot get back.
Yeah. Definitely not. The positioning is everything here. Very quickly can it turn the tide. There's a counter hit, the follow-up here. Going to do some nice damage, but also get the wall.
Nicely done here from Maru. 35 seconds left on the clock. Tries to go for an O-key, but again, Gen, knowing this matchup all too well. He is a Leo user after all. Not getting the punish there.
Oh, no punish, but he still has rage.
No commitment right there from Maru. 20 seconds left on the clock, 1 away. Either one of these plays I was about to say could actually press the trigger, you know, could pull the trigger, and that'll be it.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. Gen was really able to not be phased at all, you know, especially towards the end of the rounds. He was very collected, was able to pull it off each and every single time. As close as all those rounds were, Gen won the clutch out portion every single time. And
I think he was also somewhat comfortable, you know, in the sense that I did get the lead first. So I I could just play this slow, you know, to my tempo. Now Mario caught in a little bit of a, you know, of a thinking phase right here. Should he stick with the Leo, or is there another character that is meant to shock Gen that he hasn't faced already? And oh my goodness,
whatever character
what a
he
tease.
picks, he's going to be stuck with because he's going to have to win 2 straight matches with them.
Yeah, and
Or 2 straight
hopefully he
games.
does accomplish that and, for his sake, you know, at least to stick with the Anna. My goodness, misses 50-50 here, Martin.
Oh, this one could be tough because either it's the 50-50 in your favor or not in your favor.
Yeah. Always account for the bad 50.
Yeah. Either way, I'm excited to see how this goes. You live and die by the sword, so.
Yeah,
This
we
is,
always say that Anna is the female equivalent of Kazuya in some way, you know, simply because.
Put him in the vortex. Yeah.
Yeah. If the blender works, then it's gonna keep going. But if it doesn't, well, fingers crossed and try again. You know, that's how it is. And we're moving to Twilight Conflict here, ladies and gentlemen. Another big stage at the bottom, but I think both these characters and both these players are well enough versed on how to deal with these situations.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll find out real quick whether or not this character switch was
It's
a
gonna
good
pay
choice.
off.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Again, we were talking about this earlier. This is the first Master event that we're playing this version of the game. There are a lot of surprises, I think, that we still haven't seen throughout the entire weekend.
There's an Assassin's Dagger beginning here from Maru. 53 seconds left on the clock. And wow, again with the Shaheen Godfist. Again looking really strong. Just 13 seconds into this round. What a block here from Maru. Is it going to be enough to carry to the wall? But sadly, it just takes it away from it.
Yeah, but positioning is everything. Let's see what he does here. He does have a good position. Gets the counter hit. Doesn't get the follow-up with the shoulder. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's the 50 you were talking about.
You know, he blocked it. He was already ready for it. So that's just unfortunate there. I mean, if he did land that, that could have turned the tables there. He might have been able to pull off that round.
Oh, wow. Nice sense of awareness there from Maru converting. Just a little shy of the wall there here. 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Maru yet to take damage. And there it is. Wow, a magic 4.
Yeah, you got to think about the mental state and the confidence that Gen has. He has not lost a round yet in the matchup so far. Once he has rate, oh, this is a big chance. Oh, there's a punish.
Oh, my goodness. Maru tried to go big there. And speaking of going big, so did Gen. And went for a hop kick. And Altair, here we go. 1 round apiece.
Let's see what happens. Good block, good patience there from Gen. Pushing now the other way.
Oh, wow. An Assassin's Dagger switching their positions there, Markman. A very unusual Tekken situation.
Yeah.
That happens a lot these days.
Cameraman fell asleep. That was crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Wide opener. The follow-up here has the wall. Let's see what the damage is. Goes for the stomp. Oh, caught him with the kicks. Good option here. Puts him into rage. This is where Gen can be very dangerous. We talked about it earlier.
Good block and punish there from Maru. So close here. 30 seconds left on the clock. There's still a lot of time here for Maru to actually close this round. But in the same manner, Gen might just pay for it. There it is. 2-3, and Maru takes round number 3. And this could be it. This could be the momentum shift we were talking about, Mark.
Yeah, the momentum that Maru needs. You know, honestly, he needed that. He was losing 4 rounds straight at that point. Now, up here, has a chance. But again, Gen is fighting backyard. This time getting the low. Not just that, he's also going to get the wall here.
And breaks it, actually. There we go. What's the mix
Oh,
up
he
here from Maru?
he missed the first hit. The second hit unscaled did not happen. It doesn't matter. He has another opportunity to redeem himself. Good. Oh my gosh, he has rage though. Be careful. Oh, the power
Oh
crush.
my gosh, 1 poke away. I got a little too greedy there, Markman. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Final round here. Game number 2. Maru needs this round to stay alive here in this game.
Very important, and even if he does win this, he's going to have to deal with Anna for the rest of the set. There it is, while standing 1 stealth. Counter hit here for Maru. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Gen just stalking his prey here. Has a huge life lead. Oh, there it is. You're throwing the 50s again.
Maybe he wanted to get into rage. Maybe, oh, never mind. The party is over. The party is over. Great block, great punish. And Gen moving on.
He knew that he had to do it.
Yeah.
So
I feel like he got hit by it earlier on purpose just
Yeah.
to get him to keep doing it again, give him that confidence. But, you know, Gen was just so sharp, able to block and punish it when he needed to.
You hear us say it over and over again. 50-50 games, that's an occupational hazard, you know, for a Kazuya and Anna, or characters who live and die by it, as you mentioned, Markman. So good stuff from Maru and from Gen here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I would dare say that Gen played his cards right there because he blocked what he needed to.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Definitely. Let's look at some of that action that we were just watching on our screens. Again, starting it off with the Leo pick, you know, again, thought it was a very solid option here. But again, each round, clutch after clutch after clutch, you would see. He was in rage every single time, but Gen was able to pull it off, force the change here, and made him go to the Anna Williams.
here, ladies and gentlemen. Even moving to Twilight Conflict here, not really much has changed, but I believe that Mario put all his cards on the table right here, picking Anna. And at some point, he did land some of those lows, you know, those very heavy lows here, ladies and gentlemen, that Anna risks a lot doing, you know?
Yeah.
Got him a little bit of momentum, a little bit of torque, but towards the end, he got a little greedy, though, with the power crush. And we're going to get to there it is, as we were mentioning.
Yeah, that was a big turning point there because he was at the round lead there. He could have taken it even further, but just unfortunate there. Timing was a little bit off, not able to pull it off in time, and now he's going to have to deal with the loser's bracket. Gen's going to move on. We have our next match on the stage, though. More international battles here at Rev Major. Hope you guys are enjoying this fun-filled day. I mean, obviously, today has been crazy so far. I'm sure that everyone knows we had to take a little break earlier, but it was a crazy day.
My
Hot
goodness.
action.
Really. Steaming action.
Yeah.
Here we go. And Markman, I'm going to say this out loud.
Yeah.
I am fanboying this guy right here on stage, Multi. So I, for one, am so excited that when he announced that he was actually going to Rev Major, that, oh my goodness, we're going to see some of the craziest Brian plays ever. But this is no easy task because he's going up against Donuts USG's Rangchu. So we know that Rangchu has been bringing out a lot of Julia Chang.
Yeah.
You know, he has an Anna as well. But of course, the notorious World Tour winning Bear.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fun, dude.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, Rangchu has a number of characters, and more often than not, especially with the recent changes in this version of the game, he's been swaying away from Julia.
That's
so
true.
I wouldn't be surprised if he switches to another character from the get-go. But as you mentioned, Multi using that Brian Fury, a very technically sound Brian. And, you know, everybody loves watching Brian, especially when Brian can do the crazy stuff. If he could taunt, if he has that on deck, it's a different viewing party.
It's definitely Flex Fest right there, as we call it. If you're a Brian and you get to land those taunts, it doesn't even have to be the jet upper.
Yeah, it can be taunt anything. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Taunt Snake Edge for all I care. Let me see it. Let's go.
Style points galore, as we call it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still with us? Are you still here? Rev Major 2022. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. We have Multi versus Rangchu.
Yeah,
G4 Helipad.
Two of our guests from Korea representing here in the Philippines. Let's see how this is going to play out. And, man, this is going to be fun because, you know, we know how both of these characters, high impact. They land a hit, they're going to make sure it hurts. This stage is made for violence.
That's right. One wall apiece behind them. So let's see who gets the advantage in that sense. Brian, Julia Chang, here we go. So we know for a fact, Markman, that both these characters are, you know, they're kind of stock legacy. Oh my God, starting things off is Multi's Magic 4. The Brian Fury, you don't see that very often, and there it is. One from Rangchu, but this time gets the combo.
Yeah, and he's going to break there.
There's the violence you were talking about.
There's the Mountain Crusher. He has the second wall, but doesn't capitalize on any of the damage here. Had an opportunity. G-Clef cannon, and the counter hit. That's going to close out the first round. Rangchu on the scoreboard first, drawing that first blood.
That's bad contesting right there from for the side of Multi. He did get hit by something and tried to wiggle his way out of that by pressing a button, but to no avail. There's a wall standing 3. He's going to carry this to the wall. Brian Fury, here goes the O-key. Goes for the Cobra.
He's teching, but he teched into a hop kick. Oh my goodness. And that was enough. He was probably trying to go for some delayed tech action, but man, Rangchu not scared. He's going to let it go right away.
Knowing that Julia is a very oppressive character as well, you know, and she has to stop Brian Fury in his tracks. Otherwise, you're going to start blocking those chopping elbows, get hit by those hatchet kicks, as we mentioned. There it is.
Yeah.
I hate to jinx that, Mark.
First you don't succeed, do it again. Keep going. I mean, he landed it twice at the very end there, tying it up on rounds.
And Brian is not really that poke heavy, so he's going to have to land those heavy hits, ladies and gentlemen, to get that momentum going. Is this going to go to the other side? Not quite. Rangchu opted for that flip to get that O-key.
Yeah, that's crazy. He ran right into the Gatling Rush. Let's see what he does here. Oh, good positioning. Goes for the wall standing 3. The wall bounce, that's going to close it out again. Now 2 rounds to 1. Favor Rangchu. Multi's going to have to make some more adjustments.
I was about to say that it's no longer that push, the Julia Chang wall bounce that got really, really nerfed. So he had to opt for that power crush. Here we go. Good start already from Rangchu, but rather from Multi. And look at this life lead just 10 seconds in.
This has been such a momentum-based matchup between both of these two. As whoever gets the big hits, they continue to just pummel on to their opponent.
And you see the change of pace here by Multi, knowing he has the lead, but he can't let that go. Otherwise, Rangchu will just eat him alive.
Uh-oh, here we go. Now willing away. A nice bow and arrow. The follow-up here. Hits him with the 4-4-3 as well. He has rage. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, he went for the instant while standing 1. And right away, Rangchu ready to punish it. Good stuff, taking that first game.
So Multi, you can see a little bit of that shake there, knowing that he did go all in for that while standing one, you know, gambled and rather right in front of Rangchu's Julia, so there was really no way that Rangchu could not punish it.
Yeah, you know, I feel like we see that more and more from Brian players nowadays.
true.
They'll kind of fish him out, bait an opportunity for his opponent to react to it, and then react accordingly. There's a lot to see, man. Brian players have been evolving.
I think that also has something to do with the fact that Brian is naturally slow.
Yep.
Or for, at least for most characters, you know, so he has to fish for them big hits. Those heavy hitters in one combo would do. Especially if you get the Oki off of the wall, as you mentioned earlier, you'd be Tekken, and it's going to be a problem. Oh, and I believe that Multi also loves this.
You know, there was only, we were talking about the stage of violence, or there's only a few other stages more violent. This is one of them.
Yeah. And owned by a violent man.
Yeah, everybody gets a wall here. Let's see who's going to collect the most.
And both characters are also capable of doing so. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Multi opting to pick Howard Estate here. Oh
Nice.
my god.
Caught him while standing one here. He's going to definitely take that first one. Oh, misses the second hit. Doesn't matter.
I think he went early for the screw there. Not bad. Oh, just so brave. Went for the final hit there.
Uh-oh. Now pushing towards the other side. Favorable positioning here for Multi. Oh, and great stuff. You got to protect your feet.
Spinning hell sweep right there. Big gamble from Rangchu, but again, he did have life to spare. So here we go. Nice punish here from Multi. Oh, goes for the down 2-3.
Yeah, second hit. Able to land. Not just that, big damage. What you going to do? You're going to chill on the floor where it's safe.
Where I don't get to block your knee at all. Here we go. Nice pinning of the wall here by Multi. Look at this. Rangchu aware of that situation as well. Tries to go center stage again.
Nice. Northern Cross to follow up here. Looking to close it out. Good block there on the rage drive.
And smart choice as well there for Multi not to continue the string.
Yeah, very, very key there. Uh-oh.
Seconds.
Rangchu smells blood here. He wants something. Good block. Oh, that was it. He could have ended it right there.
No confirm with oh, there it. I was about to say that 1-2 would have done the trick. Rangchu! Oh, and he gets it again. Another sweep.
Yeah, that slow motion just made it that much more painful for Multi. Now Multi gonna have to turn things up right now. One round away Rangchu is from sending him to the loser bracket.
Hitting another forward when you have something on your nose there, mister. Here we go. One more wall behind Rangchu here. Is Multi going to be able to take this? Oh my gosh.
Good punish though. I like it.
25 seconds left. And Multi not quite getting anything started here. Markman. Oh wow, what a back four. This is going to be a big combo on the side of Rangchu.
Oh, he almost had the conversion there. He could have ended it all, but he does have rage. This could be big. Oh, nice patience there. Most people get hit by that.
Trying to be greedy, taking your turn back. Here we go. Multi still alive and both in rage. Gatling gun with a punish. Oh, bad trade,
yeah,
man.
unfortunate trade there, but it doesn't matter. 3 rounds straight there for Rangchu. Very dominant in that game number 2. And he will be moving on. Multi now go to the loser bracket. There are so many good players in the loser bracket.
No.
It is insane. Oh my goodness. All right.
For lack of better term, as we mentioned earlier, the shark-infested waters down there on the loser side of the lower bracket. And again, Knee is there as well, you know.
Yeah.
So that's going to be quite the climb.
Anakin is there.
Yeah, that's true.
Avery is there. A lot of players are there as well. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be quite a day here, folks. But good stuff right here. So let's take you back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. What happened between Rangchu and Multi, both Korean players, by the way. So I'm pretty sure they do know each other's styles quite drastically here, Mark.
Oh yeah, and then you saw again early on. You know, I feel like Multi was really getting a feel of the matchup there. He was able to fight back, but then as it progressed, a lot more beating him to the punch, a lot more counter hits here from Rangchu. Rangchu really able to find his flow, and again, just damage everywhere.
And to think that Julia Chang, as we mentioned before everything else, is one of the characters who got the heavy blow of that Nerf stick, but still able to pull stuff like this out. And 2 sweeps in one game, by the way, Markman.
Yeah, especially the second one we saw with the slow motion there. This was a big comeback, actually, because, you know, there was a little bit of life left. Already had used the rage. Puts him in an opportunity, and here it is. This is the moment that we saw. It was like, oh my gosh, you know, maybe it's not going to work out with this Brian character here. And there it is.
Oh, man. Heartbreaking. And I know that Multi must have already closed his eyes there as soon as he saw that low come out.
Yeah, and that's kind of all she wrote. You know, it was very close from here on out, but that unfortunate trade, and Rangchu was able to, you know, really pick it up and move on. We have our next game and a match on the stage. This one's going to be fun. One of my favorite players to watch, DRX Chanel from Korea.
He is taking on the Philippines' own gold standard. dubbed
yeah.
as the Filipino player with the best, cleanest hairstyle.
Oh yeah,
The
all right,
slickest.
all right.
Oh, here we go. And we remember Gold Standard, ladies and gentlemen, from way back, the very first Rev Major, as the person who was able to take a win off of JDCR, the very first Filipino to do that back then. So he carried the flag to himself, and again, he's back on stage. You know, years later, here he is.
Yeah.
So let's see what he brings to the table with a different opponent here in the form of Chanel.
5 years later, that's crazy.
Right?
This
Exactly.
game has been around for a while. All right, we're gonna go into the action. Let's see who they pick. And you know, Chanel is always a surprise because he uses so many characters.
Yeah.
It looks like leaning in towards the Eliza. We got the narcoleptic vampire.
And the loyalist of Leo right here in Gold Standard. Gold Standard also had a king before, you know, up until he decided to focus in terms of lore. He decided to focus on Leo, just get everything in place, you know, just get the matchup. New characters are coming, can't afford to not know how to deal with, so there it is.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
we-
it's crazy. We've seen a lot of Leo on stream today. More than we probably saw the entire year. It's crazy.
And this day alone, by the way.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong, you know, that I was gonna say Feng Wei. Yeah, we did see a lot, but Leo's though. Here we go, starting things off strong is Gold Standard. He's known actually for almost never missing his 4-2-1 combos.
Oh yeah, he got that tight link there for that instant while standing. All right, let's see what happens. Right now has a decent lead here. They trade blows. Here comes Chanel.
So Leo may be this kind of a petite character, Markman, but definitely hits like a truck. Here it is. Nice down forward two from Gold Standard. Another buff done to that move is that it actually launches you from crouch now. So
Yeah.
gotta be careful with those down 3 DPs, which Chanel did not hesitate to do just then.
In the rage though, Chanel, very, very dangerous here. Has some meter as well. There's the instant dive kick. The follow-up here, looking to close it out. Should be able to close it out doing the rage art. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it.
There it is. Did not want to watch the movies there anymore, Markman, so gets round number 1 is Chanel. Here we go, and has 1 meter as well in his disposal. So Gold Standard gauging things properly here. We know that Chanel has exceptional movement too, regardless of the character he uses.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, nice magic 4. 1-4 convert rather here from Gold Standard. He has that full, the down forward 2+3, a very good move for Leo. 1 frame faster now, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, great looking round right now for Gold Standard. Has a good opportunity here to close it out. Had the float out of the air. Not going to do as much damage, but it doesn't matter. Able to clean up the round there, and that was very wise because, you know, Chanel had rage, also had that meter. Could have turned things around very quickly, especially by a wall.
Oh, did not pull the trigger there, Chanel. A right read of that launcher open as well. He did block it in good distance. So here we go. Chanel creating that space, but chases it right after. Here we go. Gold Standard trying to create some offense of his own.
There you go, going back the other way. This time with the counter forward, taking the turn back, but a punish there from Chanel. Big opportunity, counter hit. Not just that, also has the meter. Gonna have to be very careful here as you wake up at the wall.
Quite close here. And Gold Standard now in rage, but Chanel has 2 meters to use here, folks. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Gold Standard gets hit by a counter hit while standing 2, and Chanel closes round number 3.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Now, Chanel with the full loaded gun. What's gonna happen?
That's right, no time for narcolepsy here now, Mark.
Can't sleep.
He gotta close this right now. Otherwise, Gold Standard might just be able to take this back with this combo all the way to the wall. Not quite.
Oh, that's unfortunate there. Goes for the dive kick. I like that option there from Chanel.
And in this case, we know that Leo's combo damage is actually average, if not less than it. So you really need that wall. Gold Standard has a bit of Oki. Oh, there it is. I was about to say he does have that mix-up advantage and hits Chanel within a 4-3 final round in game number 1.
Oh yeah, this is actually looking really good here. Good positioning. Was able to really close out that last round. All that momentum. Got to carry it over. Gets the hit, the follow-up. Oh, you jinxed it.
I did.
Oh, unblockable.
Death from above here, and Chanel gets that hit. But he still has a slight life lead to chase. Gold Standard with that low dab. Oh, tries to go for a hop kick. Good read as well.
Yeah, that was air there, so unfortunately did not get the full float. Here we go, has another opportunity. Gold Standard with the lead, but not anymore. No longer. Here comes Chanel.
There it is, back 1-2, playing that counter hit game here for Chanel. 25 seconds left, did not go for the flip. Goes for an Oki. There's the system, the new mechanic. Markman, painful stuff to watch, and Chanel with the array of offense getting in game number 1.
Oh yeah, he's feeling good. He is feeling good.
Also has to be thinking that was a little too close to call. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it was a very tight match. Went down to the final sequence there, but Chanel was really able to pull it off there. Made it all come together at the very end. Here's some thinking here. Gonna go to the stage select.
Yes, he is. Gold Standard, not wanting to risk anything else, not wanting to experiment, or rather just go for, just my comfort pick. I'll just take him to a different field. Maybe that'll favor me more, especially with the new addition to Leo's wall. That really unscaled Bok 2 Ender. That's really gonna come into play when it comes to a bigger stage, or maybe one that favors Leo.
I mean, how do you make that choice here? Because I mean,
I know
it could change in an instant. Oh,
there it is.
just went straight for Kinder Gym. All right. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Again, Chanel able to squeak out that first game. It was close both sides, but Gold Standard really gonna have to turn things up here.
And he doesn't want any gimmicks. He just went for a stage that's just 4 walls and that's it. I'm gonna get these corners for me. Let's see if Gold Standard has made the right adjustments. Again, it was pretty close earlier, so
yeah.
Let's see if these adjustments will definitely benefit Gold Standard moving forward.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy.
Chanel up 1-0 right now. Korea versus the Philippines. Okay, got him.
Got the nose again, the wall standing to normal hit from Chanel. He has been abusing that move here, ladies and gentlemen. And Gold Standard goes heavy with that down back 4-1. Oh, wow, a down forward 2 out of nowhere, and Gold Standard just might end this. Yes, he is.
Yeah, and this is what I like to see, being able to be in control the pace of the match, try not to have Chanel chase you down.
And not to be oppressed either, I mean, Chanel is really confident with his offense here, if I may say, Markman. Like, from a while ago, we saw he would go like wall crush after wall crush, poke after poke. Here we go. Gold Standard again, missing the forward 2-1. Crucial stuff here, Markman.
Oh, yeah. Now pushing back the other way. Still has the life lead here, but you're going to have to be careful. There was a trade. Uh-oh. Full meter now.
Scary stuff. And again, the meter management right here of Chanel, using it both for offense and again for combo conversions. But in this situation, he tried to get the pluses off of Gold Standard.
Yeah. Oh, going to have to be careful. This is a big launch to follow up here. What's the mix? Goes for the low and tying it up here on rounds.
And that was actually very close to the end of the round as well, Mark. But 21 seconds left. That's pretty long, for a round like this. Oh, again, another back 1-2 counter hit, Mark.
Yep, not just that. The follow-up here going to get the wall. The mix-up here is going to be what's crucial. Let's see what he does.
Interesting. Chanel actually did not go for any ender at all. He just wanted to make that mix-up happen. Unscaled damage. Here we go, taking it to the other side of the wall.
He's trying to get the dirty stuff. He wanted to be a repeat offender there, but no. Gold Standard not having it. Has the rage now. One hit could do it.
And not yet using the rage drive. Got to be really careful. Oh my goodness, goes for the heavy dive kick as well.
Yeah, didn't even need to go for the EX dive kick. Knew it was going to hit, so great presence of mind there from Chanel.
Wow, what a low parry. Here we go. How many dive kicks are we seeing? We're seeing 4 all the way to the wall. Make that 5, and Gold Standard now in a world of hurt with this conversion. And as you mentioned, it's up to Chanel how he's going to use that mix-up.
That's going to be huge damage here. He has the sidestep afterwards. The other wall, maybe? No. Oh, here comes Gold Standard. This is where it's going to add up.
What a power crush, there it is. What a wall splat here from Gold Standard, but really bad access did not fall into his favor. 30 seconds left, and oh, this is going to be big damage. Yes, it is. It's actually enough.
Perfect spacing
Good
there.
Stuff.
Able to get the pickup, and Chanel taking that game. Good stuff there from Chanel. We'll see Chanel later on today. Again, one of my favorite players to watch. Consistently does very, very well.
And Gold Standard, of course, goes one bracket down in the lower bracket, and not the last we'll see of him, hopefully, especially here on stage. So there's a lot of people there clawing their way back up, Markman. So
is that the next match? Oh my gosh, we have so many good matches.
This gonna be something.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! But before the next match here, folks, we didn't want to spoil you again. We don't want to jinx anything. So we're gonna see what happened prior here from Gold Standard and Chanel.
Look at that. The nice combo to start it off. Chanel able to get the scoreboard again. It was kind of going back and forth between these two players.
Nice.
Gold Standard was doing very, very well, able to capitalize. Showing up here with the offense, but there were a lot of opportunities here that Gold Standard did miss. That could have probably helped him, especially during the clutch moments.
And not to mention, Leo also has a little bit of a skill requirement too. You got to be able to hit those forward 2-1s, and I'm so sorry I had to jinx that. So please don't blame it on me. And the same would go for Elisa as well. There's a reason she's kind of like the least picked 2D character out there, Markman. So hopefully, we get to see more of Chanel later on. And maybe, just maybe with a different character. Here we go, Kinder Jim. This is what Gold Standard picked as well.
Yeah, this was the choice. Decided to go in, and it started off great,
That's
taking
true.
that opening round, but then Chanel just really started turning it up. Great mix-ups, great offensive play here. Not just that, also great positioning and pressure by the wall. You saw there, got the wall bounce, got the follow-up here, tried to go for some crazy stuff. Not able to do it, but doesn't matter. It stayed very, very solid, looking to close it out, and there it was.
And
That's all
Chanel
she wrote.
just went all in for that low as well from the moon glide. You know, he knows that once that hits and he's close enough to the wall, there's a reset. There's a reset combo there, and there it is. So congratulations to Chanel, of course, DRX, one of Markman's favorite and a crowd favorite, I would dare say. Everyone's looking out for Chanel. You know?
Yeah,
Can't-
definitely, definitely. Speaking of looking out for players, there are two very good players on the stage right now.
One of
Very,
the Philippines'
very good.
own, of course, and are returning. Do we say that? Do we get to say that?
Yeah, he's out of the military now, so he's
Yeah.
back on Tekken, newly sponsored as well. Making the trip all the way from Korea. We got Ulsan. I haven't seen Ulsan in forever, so it was good to see him back here at an event. I know he's been going to a few events and
Yeah.
been doing very well. He was recently at Tiger Uppercut.
That's true. It's like he never left too. You know
Yeah.
what? This kid, if we could call him that, you know,
He is very young as well.
very young,
yeah.
you know. So this kid right here has been turning it up, ladies and gentlemen. We saw him in a Rev Major 2, basically 2018, and he did some damage as well, you know, that Kazumi Mishima. And look at this, even coming back from the ashes of the nerfs and all that, still went for that comfort pick. And yes, Markman, I saw the...
Do you see my reaction?
I
was
know,
like, the bear?
Really?
We're eating bamboo right now?
And Markman, ladies and gentlemen, I know you missed it, but he had his eyes wide open with like, what?
All right, well, this is going to be interesting.
This is
So
definitely
we're
gonna
only
be interesting.
missing lions, but we got tigers and bears right now. Oh my. This
We
is
have a
going to be
zoo.
fun.
Yeah. Right. And funny enough, we're in Howard Estate again here. And I would dare say that neither of these two characters are going to be able to take the whole way. It's going to be 1 or 2 per piece at most. Hopefully, Markman, we don't get jinxed. And look at this, the barrage of jabs already from Dojo.
I'd like to see them prove us wrong. Let me see a 4-wall combo from Panda. We know it's not possible, but just try.
We would pay to see that. Here we go. Ooh. Ulsan again with a very simple keeping in kosher. 40 seconds left. And Dojin with a G-Clef cannon.
Oh, and the follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is the first of 4 walls.
Yeah.
But boom.
There it is, unscaled. He's going to go for that. That is definitely more damage. And there
Yeah.
it is, the pounds off of Dojin's Panda.
That's a great, genius option, actually, because you have enough time there using the key charge just to build the extra damage points there. Here we go. Ulsan going the other way.
Another thing to note about that, Markman, is the fact that when you key charge, it actually aids in your timing. So the follow-up will be a scaled option. There we go. Now Dojin in a little bit of trouble here in terms of life lead. Ulsan has quite a lot of tools, you know, that can sniff out the bear off of the stance.
Yeah, the tools can only go so far. The
That's
tools
right.
got to be sharp. And Ulsan right now really trying to find his rhythm here. Lost that first round, but right now in a much better position here in terms of patience, in terms of just spacing, looking for the opportunities. Second
Whoa!
hit. That is the classic too. You know, he's such a good player knowing, you know what, I know he blocked, but I'm still going to finish it. Boom.
Crimson Dawn pulls the trigger right there is Ulsan. You don't see that very often coming out of a Kazumi unless it's a punish. What a low parry here from Ulsan all the way to the wall was the follow-up. Goes for that. That's for Pandas as well, knowing that you're not going to go through.
Here we go. Good life lead here for Ulsan. They'll just have to be very careful. Has his back to the wall.
Good punish. And there it is. Using that speed advantage of Kazumi here, Markman, putting Dojin in a really dangerous situation here. 38 seconds left on that clock. Now, round number 3 goes to Ulsan.
Yeah. Ulsan playing very
Whoa!
solid with no launch punish there on the Shining Fist combo, going back the other way. Here comes Ulsan, but misses the combo. What happened there?
Even Dojin got shocked that he had to block that entire string. 47 seconds left on the clock. Applying a little bit of pressure. Here's Dojin, misses the bear, running 1+2. 42 seconds left.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Good pressure. Using those new tactics. Let's see what he does. Nice, and that is going to do a lot of...
Oh!
What happened?
Stubby bears, ladies and gentlemen. The funky hurt box.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, maybe it's like the natural defense of the animals or the bears, but that was still a very interesting situation. You know, if I'm Dojin here, you're thinking like, okay, bear's not working. We gotta go somewhere else. We gotta pick another character.
And knowing him, he would definitely have a plan, you know, going into this Alisa versus Kazumi. I fight poke with poke here, Markman.
Yeah,
Fundamental game, right?
I like this pick. You know,
That's
a
right.
very, very strong character. You know, I think because the rest of the cast did get adjusted. Elisa, I feel like, rises up on the tier rankings a little bit more. Very solid character, especially with walls, and knowing to be able to capitalize and optimize your combo with walls makes her that much more dangerous.
And it's worth mentioning too that Elisa's destructive stance, you know, the chainsaw game, yeah, that's where things get really interesting if you're an Elisa user, knowing when and where to bring it out. That could make the biggest difference. Here we go, geometric plane here. A very, very simple, humble stage, and now Ulsan still, again, continuing with those jab offenses here, Markman. Here we go, 3-1 connecting.
Oh, nice. Going the other way. I don't think that's exactly what he wanted, but still didn't get punished too hard for it.
Better watch out here, Dojin. 40 seconds left on the clock, and he already has a huge life lead here. Ulsan, never mind, he caught up to it, Markman.
The delay, the second hit, able to land. Here comes the chainsaws. Yeah, that last one, that one does a doozy.
That was big. Watch out, watch those legs here, folks. And not to mention, that's a chainsaw. You cannot actually low parry it. You have to commit to the block.
Yep. I mean, I'd like to see someone try to low parry the chainsaw.
No matter who you are. Geese being most likely. Here we go. What a parry here from Ulsan, taking it to the wall. There's the shredder kicks off of Kazumi.
I like the option there, able to capitalize and get the most damage out of it.
Like, if you don't want to flip the opponent over with the 1+2, might as well go for that unscaled damage. 34 seconds left here, and Dojin bringing out the destructive stance again.
That was a big opportunity. Ulsan probably could have had the launch there.
That's right.
What's going to happen? Nice. Get the punish with the wall standing 4-4, and look at that. Tying it up on games, or in rounds, I should say.
Good shoe shine attempt there from Dojin, but again, not enough health to survive that punishment. 55 seconds left here on the clock, and Ulsan. Here, look at this. Wisely, Dojin does not go for the offense right away. He wants to gauge Ulsan now, compared to a while ago when he would try to get in immediately as well. There it is. See, nothing's happening so far.
Yeah, but Ulsan is doing such a great job. He's just so patient, looking for this opportunity, very content with going for some safe and compact attacks.
Boy.
But this is the challenge, though. How is Dojin going to open him up?
And these characters both equipped like, wow, 2 for 2 on the Crimson Dawns here, Markman. Ulsan really knows how to condition Dojin in this sense because he has not blocked a single one. Oh, what a float. Really unfortunate here for Dojin and Ulsan in potential match and set point here, Markman.
Yeah, Ulsan is looking really good here. Dojin's got to be thinking, too, that Panda pick early on did not pay off. Had a cool combo, but now switching over to Lisa, which he's stuck with for the entirety of the set, but a great sidestep there from Ulsan. He's going to push and get towards the other wall here. Gets the hit, looking to get the big damage. Unable to do it, though.
Not enough dash of the Fearless Warrior there, ladies and gentlemen, but hits a Tiger. 40 seconds, and Dojin just a little shy of range here. 35 seconds left on the clock, rather. Ulsan still continuing this flurry of offense. There it is, on block, but no punish from Dojin.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Look at that's going to be it.
So, with blocking that shoe shine, Markman, the defense was just unparalleled in that set.
Yeah, and you saw Ulsan. He was just so sharp throughout this set. But great stuff. We will be seeing him later on, I'm sure. Now, Dojin, another player going down to the loser bracket where there's so many great players there. That is going to be fun to watch.
It is. It is.
It is going to be fun to watch, especially because there's so much more on the line once you're in the losers bracket. Whew. Great stuff.
The competition down there, Markman, I would dare say. Every man for himself, obviously, and it's something that we're looking forward to later on. But first, let's look at what happened in that set. Starting things off with his Panda, really entertaining as well here, Markman. You know, again, the look on your face is really, I cannot pay for that at all. Here we go.
I was surprised, but look, nice way to end it out. Taking that first round, but from there on out, Ulsan just played so solid. Took a little bit of risk here and there, but still, doesn't matter. He was able to really showcase that, you know, he is that solid player that we remember from many years ago.
Like I said earlier, it's like he never left. You know, he still has that those the young guy reflexes, if we can call it that. You know, still very sharp, as you mentioned, and the decision making too. You know, that's something worth noting because Dojin only managed to block one Crimson Dawn throughout this entire set, and he wasn't even able to punish it.
Yeah, definitely made its mark in the game or in the set, I should say. Look at that. There's the follow up there. Good damage. And as they kind of go on, you know, really Ulsan started running away with it. Even though Dojin was able to get that opening round here after the switch to Lisa, it was just a masterclass of a Kazumi play from Ulsan.
That's right. And you saw that very small shimmy, rather a sidestep from Ulsan off of that 4. It's not something you see out of reflex from a lot of people. It's just a sidestep, quick duck, 1-1-2. That's crazy. you know, it may not look like much, folks, but the details are there.
There's so many layers to it.
Yeah.
He's such he's such a patient player, but he knows when to turn things on and when he needs to. He knows how to switch the tempo. But man, great stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing more of Wolfsun later on. We're gonna have more action coming up. Can't wait to see which matches we're gonna see. But again, as I mentioned, whether it's winners bracket or losers bracket, there are too many good players left. Too many good players left.
And crazy situations, crazy, I should dare say, endings to a lot of our matches. You know, we got double KOs, we got draws, you know. And I'm yet to see a time up, to be honest, I think. So that's still something, you know?
That's actually a good call out because, you know,
Right?
I feel like in a lot of the matches that we would see in recent terms, there were a lot of games that would go down to the final round, go out down to time as well.
Right? We would call them very, you know, very close to time up, but not quite. Ladies and gentlemen, we just like to remind everybody that this is the Tekken World Tour 2022.
Yeah, you guys got to make sure, if you guys haven't already do so, make sure you guys go to the Tekken World Tour 2022 esports tournament portal and make sure that you register and sign up for that, because if you don't do so, your points by September the 25th, they're not going to be eligible. So if you're already on the tour, you're already getting points, you got to make sure you connect your account. This is important and this is imperative, especially if you are planning to qualify for our regional finals. Make sure you guys check it out at tekken-esports.bn-ent.net.
Don't want to have those points in void here, so make sure you're registered, guys. And this is also what these players are really grinding for, those precious, precious World Tour points. But as we say that, ladies and gentlemen, we don't want to keep you waiting. However, me and Markman will return here for REV Major 2022 after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
川で
disappearing us. Inviolable love. The sky is almost red. Spread out. Ours should be dead. Never to be said. Time won't tell at all. The night falls. I can't see any tears in your eyes. Tell me how I know by your voiceless cries. I'd be saved if I could say goodbye. What is left is a sweet little lie. Why do I feel an endless storm? In a light like a smile with a farewell warmth inside. Lies of darkness, a starlet you cried for. Now I know that we'll close your door for good, for good, for good, for
Ladies and gentlemen, femmes and fellas of Philippine Tekken, welcome back to Rev Major 2022. Still here in commentary is yours truly, Pika, joined by Markman. Mark, how are you today?
I'm feeling good. You know, I was just catching up with some of the players.
That's
They're
right.
obviously excited for what's to come because, you know, there's still, after this, we still have the pool play finishing up. We still have top 32. And then again, top 8, that's going to be happening tomorrow as well. I'm excited. And again, there are so many good players in the winner's bracket, in the loser's bracket, that we are not even close to finalizing which of the 8 players are going to make it to our top 8. That's going to be crazy.
And leading to this, this part of the tournament, and before we even sat here, there were players that we forgot, or even, like, how should I say this, did not expect to be here.
Correct.
So that's honestly speaking, and they did not fail as well to give us quite a good show. You know, Zeb, I believe from Pakistan, is one of the players that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Really, really good Brian, if I may. There's also, again, Breadman. You know, I for one actually did not notice his name, but not a person to scoff at. There's also Multi. There's Doto Ring.
Yeah, there's Saint. I didn't even know Saint was
Saint,
here. Yeah,
exactly.
there's so many great players. It's crazy.
And he's hidden from plain sight. I have not seen him today. And there's Kokoma, mind you. I'm gonna give that guy a shout out, of course. Talon boys are here, Book and Kokoma. So,
Yep.
I didn't see Kokoma on stream as well, but I know he's been playing a lot back there. I ran into him, and he was like, man.
I haven't seen him in a while. It was great to, you know, be able to see a lot of these players that we don't get to see anymore. You know, this event coming back and really, you know, having a place for these players to gather, to travel from all over the world. I mean, a lot of them, most of them from Asia. It's just nice to see because, you know, again, these are a lot of players that we haven't been able to see in a long time.
And dude, fun fact, you know, time flew really fast. You know, just a quick story before we get this started. Oh, there he is. It had to be that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not plan for that at all, I promise.
Oh, I was like, I thought that's why you were talking about him. I was like, all right, cool.
I did not plan for that at all. So just a quick story about this guy, Kokoma. You know, when we picked him up from the airport, he was like saying, I am so surprised that I'm back in the Philippines after what, 3 years?
Yeah, it's been a
basically
while.
actually 4, because he wasn't here in Rev Major 2019.
You're right. He was in
Yeah.
the 2018 year.
Oh my gosh, this is another crazy pick from this guy. We were talking about this too.
He's a Kuni player now?
Yeah, yeah. So we know from the Philippines, we have Revo's Pao Islao, and the rest of the Lason club is behind him. So let's give him a loud noise here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Pao Islao and Kokoma. Are you still with us here, Rev Major?
All right, here we go. This is a matchup that, you know, I never get to see.
Hardly
It's
at all, right?
It's very rare that we get to see Eddie, but, you know, Eddie against Kuni is just a match that I'm not used to seeing, so I'm excited to see this.
Okay, so we remember, of course, Kokoma once donning Dragunov and Paul Phoenix as well. Here we go. What a trade in favor of Pao Islao all the way to the wall.
Here we go. The follow-up here. Nice damage. What's the mix? Goes for the sidestep, too.
Oh, bad positioning, however, there for Eddie because his back is pinned against the wall. And Eddie's one of the characters who may have a hard time wiggling out of that situation, Markman, because he does not have a fairly good sidestep.
Yeah, I mean, his sidestep is non-existent. It really is.
He's 2D at this point.
Yeah, I mean, but his backdash is good. It's on point. Nice. That's his sidestep.
That
The
is it,
sidestep
yeah.
3+4 is his sidestep. But oh, he doesn't commit to the combo.
Good block and punish there from Kokoma. Goes for the double headbutt right there is Kokoma's Kunimitsu, one of the characters who did receive really balancing nerfs, if I can say that, Martin, you know?
Balancing nerfs, I like that. Balancing nerfs. Quite the adjustment. Anyways, Kokoma looking really good right now. Puts him into rage. Nice counter hit.
Oh.
This is gonna hurt.
This is not the same Kunimitsu from way back when you can actually abuse the cartwheel. You got to be careful in this sense. Here we go.
Oh, he's trying to get the pickup there with the Fubuki knee, the follow-up here. Oh, what a punish. And that is a punish.
That is a legitimate punish from
Yeah.
Kokoma.
Good
and
stuff.
good addition to Kunimitsu as well. 9 frames fast. So a lot of the moves that you're actually ready for, you can punish with that knee.
Yep. That's a little bit of knowledge base there from Kokoma. Able to pull that out.
And again, he may have overheard, but the cartwheel, despite all the nerves, he will continue to abuse it, especially for Eddie, who cannot actually step that move at all.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. That's the thing you have to kind of consider, especially when you're going up against a character like Eddie, who I feel like is a pretty rare pick. You got to know what he can evade and what he can't, because that's really going to open up your world of offense.
And sidestep 3+4. Oh, a while ago, Pao Islao, he kept getting hit by that back turn 1+2, but not this time. There it is, and Kokoma with a Fubuki knee again, Markman.
Yeah,
and
he was
off
ready
of a stagger too.
for all options. Like, he didn't need to do that, but if he went for the mid option there,
Yeah.
the relax 4, he would have punished it anyway. So the good stuff there from Kokoma. Able to take game number 1. Pao Islao's going to have to go back to the drawing board. You know, I don't think he's going to switch. He's going to stick to the character, right?
Definitely, yeah.
He's a loyalist.
He is. He has brought out some some Jax. to maybe just meat shield the Eddie a little bit should he find that matchup be unfavorable for Jack. But in this case, I don't know. He's probably thinking, believe it or not, he does occasionally bring out a Falcon Ram. But on very, very rare occasions, I know.
You go from Eddie to Falcon Ram?
or a Jack to a Falcon Ram. But
yeah.
there it is. So, and again, no jinxing. Oh, there. Oh, looks like he's going to go for stage select. There it is, as you mentioned.
He's thinking long and hard here.
All right.
all right, here we go. Back to the character selection. Now he gives up his opportunity to pick a stage because he's going to be picking a character instead.
Contemplation. Here we go. And Kokoma, and a while ago before we transitioned to the character select screen, remember that Kokoma, we saw that he was actually kind of hitting himself a little bit. You know, maybe just maybe waking himself up to say that, oh, you can do this better and faster. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That you can end this quicker than you're used to. So, oh wow, okay.
He's stuck with it.
And
he just went random. He just gave up the stage choice.
All of that build up. So
yeah, I'm disappointed. But either way, we're gonna see what happens here.
Oh
Sometimes you just need a break. Sometimes you need to be able to cool off a little bit, gather your thoughts, and get right back into the matchup. But Kokoma was looking really, really sharp here in this game.
And awesome stuff as well there for the Fubuki knee forward, forward, forward. We haven't seen that move actually off of Yoshimitsu since Tekken Tag 5 actually.
Yeah.
So from Tekken 5, and now with a follow-up in Kunimitsu stand, so it's a legitimate wall splat.
It's crazy too, because like we that was such an iconic move in the Tekken series. Now there's no one that has the old one anymore. That knee is gone.
The knee alone is gone.
Yeah,
At least
the knee
Kunimitsu
alone
has
is
a like a kunai follow-up, but here we go. Abandoned Temple it is for Paoslao, and mind you, this is caused by a random pick. Here we go. Early launch here from Kokoma. Really risky, but big damage.
Oh yeah, nice. Puts him to the corner there. No punish.
Ah, there it is. Oh, it continues the entire string. Paoslao in a world of hurt right here. Yet to make sizable damage here.
Good block though. Oh, nice.
Bad for rather a bad situation right there for Kunimitsu. Did not get that float, but gets that dagger in. I love that. I love that little tidbit. You know, only Kunimitsu has that, I believe. You know, an extended slow motion once that hits, once that kunai hits.
Especially when it ends around. Oh, there's a duck there on the down forward 1-3. Again, that second hit is high.
Set 2 attempt right here from Kokoma. Tries to get that counter hit, and knowing that Eddie cannot step at all, regardless of what Kunimitsu does, it will put him at a slight disadvantage. There it is. QCF 1+2 tries to get that homing in. Oh boy.
Again, these opportunities, nice, able to interrupt. Gets a hit.
30 seconds left on the clock, and Abandoned Temple here, folks, and one of the stages with really crazy corners. Here we go. Paoslao will land this straight, however, 23 seconds left on the clock. And a while ago when he did the sidestep too, it put him in a bad position.
Yeah, and you know, he had the lead there. He just kind of let it go away, but there's a whip punish. What's going to happen? He does have rage. There's the rage drive. What's the mix? Goes for the mid option.
Oh!
You can't break that throw. You're going to have to duck it.
Oh my gosh, what a float from Kokoma.
That was
and
crazy.
He has enough life to spare as well.
That was crazy. You know, time was wasting too. Good decision there from Kokoma. And just like that, one round away from ending the set.
Gosh, he took the turn prematurely there. And Paoslao taken to the wall here by Kokoma. Did not go for a full combo. Instead went for O-keys.
Oh my gosh, that was through the follow-up here. What's going to happen? Everything's hitting. Oh no, that's not going to hit.
And he gave himself a little facepalm right there, ladies and gentlemen. Paoslao understanding the consequences of letting that last round go. Good stuff from both players. Kokoma still keeping his winner side advantage.
They shake on it. But yeah, good stuff, man. That was a great display of patience there from Kokoma. I'm sure, again, we'll see him a little bit later on. As you know, we're going to see a lot of these players, as whether on the winner side or the loser side.
High quality, like really those kinds of matches. And Paoslao during that last round, you know, like from where I stand, I literally saw him let go of his lever and look away after pulling the trigger in that rage on. But good stuff. He's not out of the tournament yet, folks. He still has one life to spare, and maybe, just maybe, he could crawl his way back for a run back, you know, here against Kokoma.
Yeah, we'll see some of the action that we just saw between these two players, but again, it was really a highlight reel of Kunimitsu. That's exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
Especially towards the end of the rounds here, there were a lot of options waiting for this opportunity here. Again, just kind of keeping him at the wall, going for those sidestep 2 mix-ups. Was able to pull off, and he kept trying to pick him up there on those punishes there. You'll see the relax 4 there, the follow-up, boom. Not going to happen, not on my watch.
And I can't wait for the round with dagger, kunai, you know what I mean? So it was all ground hit and ground hit and ground hit, and that's not a chunk you'd want to let go.
Yeah.
So there it is, beautiful for Bokini, as you mentioned. Took at the start of the round there, Mark.
Oh yeah, he had the feeling, and it definitely worked out. There was the follow there, goes for the little cartwheel, and that was the first time he tried it. Was not successful. We saw again later on in further rounds. I believe it was this round right here coming up.
Yeah.
That he just started going off, and there's the inadvertent rage guard there. Unfortunately, man, Fubuki was ending a lot of rounds there.
Yeah.
But good stuff there, Kokuma. Moving on.
Like, can I just say that the Fubuki extension, I think it suits Kunimitsu very well.
It's so cool, right?
Right,
It's so cool. I remember messing with the character when she first came out and just rediscovering, the moveset, especially since the last time we saw her, which is, I guess, proper because it's Kunimitsu's daughter. It's not the original Kunimitsu.
That's right.
So a little bit different of a flavor, I should say.
More skills, a little bit more, more additions, more stances as well. No longer just the teleport. Now we have Set and Cat. So good stuff right there from Kokoma. And he did mention just a little bit of a tidbit here, ladies and gentlemen, that he still goes back and forth with Feng Wei, a little bit of Paul here and there, depending on the situation. But he finds the comfort in Kunimitsu. I think it's the mobility as well, maybe, that...
Her natural just sliminess, her evasiveness.
That's right.
Her ability to move and kind of weave in and out. Yeah, she's definitely one of those characters.
Can't be sleeping on Kunimitsu, folks. And
no.
We're yet to see a Josie as well. So I am keeping
on stream, yeah, you're right.
At least on stream. And the Philippines own, a Filipino character. So Josie Rizal, one of the characters also that were given good buffs. If I may, really good buffs.
Yeah.
Forward.
The best buff you could have from this latest update is for you not to get any changes and everyone else get worse. That is like the best buff. Like, oh, everyone else got worse?
True.
Nice.
I'm buffed in that sense.
I don't have bad matchups anymore. Good.
Well, that's exactly what Feng Wei would say,
Yeah.
Never had, never will, or probably like a more difficult time here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we had to say hi, of course, to none other than Brown Man.
Oh, is he coming up on stage?
He does have an entrance. Because why wouldn't he? Bringing that flag.
It's quite the trip here. Coming
love
all the way from down under.
Yes, he does. And his opponent, however, already waiting. Hey! He got the Heihachi gi on, my guy.
That's a very small tiger.
Comparative to the original design. Here we go. And Brown Man making the moments count here. And he has Dojin bringing his lever. How's that?
He has a stick caddy? That's crazy.
He does. Oh, my goodness. Flag, a caddy, a media team behind him.
Man, if you have this grand entrance, you better win. You better win. I feel like he won by having an entrance. But
that's right.
He's definitely not going to lose that.
I'm pretty sure he wanted to be in the next trailer for Rev Major. That's exactly why he did that.
That is one way to do it. Make the gag reel.
It's amazing how you actually did mention. I did try to gauge that tiger from the back. It is actually way smaller than how Heihachi would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys play the game or play Heihachi, but I was looking at it. That's kind of small. That's not to scale, right?
Still a cub right there.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Let me measure that tiger.
where
that's not regulation size.
Avoiding copyright issues, I see. But so we got on stage Brown Man from Australia, as well as, of course, we have USG Donuts again. One of the Donuts boys, as we call them. The rep in Japan as well.
Yeah, so Gen versus Brown Man, Japan versus Australia. I haven't seen Brown Man in a while, so we get to see him in action here.
And he told me, you owe me a lot. You owe me one of these days, man, because he's here for a lot of things, apart from Rev Major. He has a lot of work to do here and helping the community so much as well. So definitely looking forward to when we can catch up on things. And again, yeah, this is Brown Man. He's a local name in his region, so definitely something to look out for. And again here, ladies and gentlemen, needs no introduction. At 2021, we would dare say it was Gen year.
Yeah.
Because he did a lot of showing up. He beat a lot of big names, and now back to Rev Major.
Oh, here we go. Pulling out the Heihachi, going up against the Zafina pick. He's been using Shaheen throughout the entire day, but this time maybe he's just tired of it. He wants to pick Zafina.
A little bit of mobility buff. So
definitely.
Right? And we've been saying a lot that Zafina has the best of both worlds. She has the forward, backward movement as well as the foreground and background movement. Everything's up there. You know, there are some situations, Markman, actually, where she could evade what, or rather, she could evade what others really couldn't. You know, characters smaller than her even.
Yeah, she evaded getting nerfed.
That's one.
She's crazy. Her movement is nuts.
Here we go, big damage starting off from Gen. Brownman with a twin pistons right there, hitting flush flat, but big damage deficit, and there it is. Scarecrow 1+2 getting Gen round number 1. Oh boy, good stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is Brimstone and Fire. I'm gonna double check on that. I believe this is, yeah, this could also be Devil's Pit. So we might lose the walls later on should somebody enter their second win rather. Here we go. So Zafina, ladies and gentlemen, one of the characters that, as Markman mentioned, did not get touched at all in terms of nerf.
There we go. I like the challenge here. This time going for the ultimate counter hit. The follow-up. He should be able to get the wall here. Nice combo there from Brownman.
Way better option here. Nice. Down 3 counter hit. 28 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the wall saved him there too. He does have a slight life lead. Goes for the second health sweep. Nice punish there with that low jab.
20 seconds left on the clock. And are we gonna see? Oh, there it is. What a step from Brownman!
If he didn't punish, I would have yelled at him. But that's good stuff. Able to capitalize, taking that round.
Here we go. Oh wow, a little late on the interruption. That is one of those strings you really can't let go, especially if you have very good 10 frames. Oh, did not pull the trigger as well. I think he wanted to continue the pressure. Oh, the claw comes out. The power crush, the reversal of the Azazel hand.
Oh, here we go. The follow-up. Look at that. He still has a... Oh, he didn't believe in himself.
Gosh.
That would have done a ton of damage too.
Probably even ended it already with the rage.
Okay, picks him up with the demon uppercut. The follow-up, what's he gonna do? He does have rage as well.
Both of them. Wow, did you see the range of that down forward one? Another Heihachi buff from a few seasons back.
Yeah. Australia. The tiger is big enough.
Oh, it is definitely. What an uppercut right here from Gen all the way to the wall. Wall combo, there you go. And to think this is the nerf Zafina already.
Oh yeah. The adjustments. Here we go. Brownman's gonna have to deal with this life deficit right now again. Doesn't have to take too many risks, but look at this. Back 2-3 the follow-up.
Oh, wow.
Squid punch here.
Normal characters actually get hit by that. For some reason, Gen was able to stand up for that 4-4-2. Nice 1-1-2 flash punch combo right here from Brownman. Trying to make
Broken
that space.
toy?
Oh gosh.
He went for that throw, and just like that, he's going to have to pay for it. Oh, my gosh. Final round here. Game number 1.
We have some of the people right here in the background supporting Brownman, getting behind him. Here we go, and Gen taking it to the wall. Wow, nice estimation as well there of the wall carry.
Oh, looking good right now. Oh, right now going back the other way. Good position switch here from Brownman. But again, the life deficit. Again, not going to take too many risks.
There we go, 40 seconds left on the clock, and Brownman here, ladies and gentlemen. He does have a lot of catching up to do, and with Zafina, it's really an uphill battle. You know, she does have a lot of movement advantages. There we go. Brownman trying to be oppressive here, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying, but look, it's very hard to get in. Has him in the range, and just like that, game number 1 goes to Gen. He tried. It was a valiant effort here and there, but again, just how do you break him down, especially when he has that life lead? He plays so compact, you have to take those risks. Things like Hell Sweep, things like from crouch jump forward, even down back 2. But the problem is, her movement is crazy.
Exactly.
Whether it's laterally, whether it's just, you know, the back dash, how do you deal with it? How do you get in without giving yourself away?
It's already a nightmare as it is, you know, being a Zafina, or rather going up against one as a Mishima as well, you know, because all of their moves, or majority of them, are very susceptible to sidestep left. You know, they can definitely get dodged, but in the hands of someone like Gen as well, you know, who has a lot of experience to back it up. Not to say that Brownman doesn't, but he understands this matchup. You know, there are a lot of Mishimas as well in Japan. You know, they are very akin to Heihachi, you know, for one, and Devil Jin. So the weaknesses are definitely sniffed out.
I feel like we don't see enough Mishimas nowadays.
That's true. That's true.
They're supposed to be strong. Anyways, we're going to go into this. Let's see if Brownman can make those adjustments that he needs. How is he going to break down Gen here? That is the question. Nice. Back-to-back Shining Fist combo. Now has it from the wall.
Oh.
The delay. The adjustment with the sidestep. Doesn't get the screw, but it doesn't matter. He does have a huge life lead here.
I was actually hoping that second hit of the screw would actually
That was
get
so
out.
good.
Wow. What a read from Brownman. Enough
Guaranteed.
scales. Oh, tries to go for that command list right there. He tried to poison Gen with that string. 30 seconds on the clock, but Gen already expends his rage. Simple ending with a while standing 4.
Good stuff from Brownman, able to get on the scoreboard again, but he needs this. He needs to be able to get 3 rounds.
Oh, did you see that? He actually interrupted the 3rd hit. Good stuff. Committed to it, too.
Oh,
Forward 3.
timing-wise, he's been getting a lot of nice counter hits. Oh, but he dropped the combo.
We hate the win. Oh my, another drop. Markman. Hands in the air. So, here we go.
I'm just praying that he lands it.
There we go. 35 seconds on the clock, and Brownman has a very bad position right here, but forward 2 went all the way to Tekken Tag 1 here, Markman.
Yo, timing-wise, he has been landing and interrupting a lot of things that Gen's been going for. He should have ended these rounds long. He should have this game by now. He should have this game by now.
But let's see now. No jinx in here for both players, both for Gen and Brownman. He does have a 2-round lead. Pretty big lead here for him at least. But not in health. Here we go. Good block here from Gen and launches properly. All the way to the wall. Yes.
Yeah.
This is probably it. That is definitely it.
That is going to hurt, of course. Gen getting on the scoreboard here. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Brownman. But again, Brownman not doing a bad job. He has been getting a good read on things. He didn't get the follow-up there with the down forward 1-2. Doesn't matter.
Never mind.
We got walls.
And good Oki positioning as well here for Brownman. Oh, and again, did not believe in that axe hit, but never mind. He gets a God Fist in. Oh, Zafina, you small woman. Markman.
Oh my gosh. If he loses this, this is going to be horrible.
Oh, there it is. He does not want those sleepless nights, Markman. He had to end it.
Redemption. We are going to a final game here between these two. Australia not free. He's here to play.
Again, steady as a rock here. Is again not showing any sign of not even thinking. You know, it's just that I have a plan already. You know,
I think he can do this. You know, he's been doing so well in terms of throwing moves out at the right time. He caught Gen ducking so many times. When you saw the forward 4.
Yeah.
So many times he caught him ducking.
Cleanly hitting. Wow. And again, it's just a little bit of sense of awareness there from the side of Markman, hopefully, like rather of a Brownman, getting those twin pistons in as soon as he catches Gen in crouch. And there will be huge opportunities for Zafina to be like that. You know, she does have a crouch game. You know, she does enter stance every now and then, so that's a good move to throw out.
Yeah, I'm like thinking now as well. I mean, if those forward 4 hits, why is he ducking? Why not go for the forward 4-2?
Exactly.
Why not go in for just the down forward 1 more?
Yeah,
Okay,
at least.
caught him. There's a back 4, the follow. Let's see what
Oh!
he does. That's what's scary though. That instant wall standing 1-2. Again, you know, his reflexes are crazy.
And it's a fairly good risk on the side of Zafina. Here we go. He's
been beating him to the punch so many times. His counter hits. He's been out hitting Gen time and again. This time,
oh! Yo! He went through with it.
Yeah, this is the evolution of his mix-ups.
There it is,
He's
layer
been going
after layer.
Double hell sweep, back and forth, but this time, nope. Let me hit you with the axe.
Great conditioning right there from Brownman here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's one. I'm throwing out one, and there's the knee. Now again retaliates with another low. Oh boy!
Oh, what a whiff punish!
He actually spends the screw as well early. He knows this is gonna kill, but he already used it. He used it upstairs, right? So here we go. But Gen takes it downstairs.
Yeah. Now in a little bit of a wider space to see how he's gonna deal with it. There's a nope.
Oh, neither one actually committed to a punish.
Okay.
A little greedy there on Brownman's side.
Yeah.
Here we go, going for the unscaled combo ender right here.
I like it. Good option there. Big counter hit damage. The follow up here. Here comes Brownman again, trying to catch him.
There it is, touching those toes. Zafina's really long, obnoxious low here, ladies and gentlemen. 33 seconds left on the clock, and Brownman about to enter rage here. There it is. There's the poke. Is he gonna expand it? It just takes one. Oh, no punish from the side of Zafina. Here we go.
Set point for Gen. He needs this round and he'll be able to take it, but Brownman, you can't count him out. He is fighting here for his tournament spot. He wants to have that favorable position.
And he did get a very good second game right there, Markman. I believe that he really can pull through with it. A little bit of patience, a little bit of good conversions. There it is, committing to the 1+2, 4-4. Oh, goes big.
Yeah, he went super big there. I mean, how do you mask it? You know, the lows are starting to get blocked. Why would you be so greedy? Why?
The question remains, ladies and gentlemen. And with this little help. Oh, wow. Wow.
Didn't even block it. That was crazy. That position. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and he hits it. He hits it. There's going to be big damage if Brownman closes this out, ladies and gentlemen. And he does. Final final round, just when everything looks so bleak.
Yeah.
Markman.
The second hits, the delays, everything's been working out in his favor. Here comes Brown Man now. He's going to be putting him through the test. Everything has been leading up to this point.
Oh my gosh, the entrance. It may just pay off. There it is, another hell sweep, getting those plus frames in. Oh, and a forward 4, a Heihachi hop kick. Oh wow, was that even a punish?
No, he caught him moving. He tried to sidestep afterwards.
Not enough. Oh my gosh, goes big again, this Brown Man.
He is testing him. Brown Man is taking the initiative, and I like that. Oh, but he missed the combo, the follow-up here. Switch off. About even. He has rage. He's going to rage drive him again. No.
Pirouette kick.
No.
Not quite, but a flash duck from Gen. Anybody's game here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Oh, flash punch.
Oh,
just
he
a little
almost-
shy of the wall. Oh, 1-3. What an unfortunate way to go. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brown Man. Giving us one heck of a set, a really close set against Tonus' Gen. Oh my gosh, dude.
That was close.
That was really close. It's basically it's a vest that's about to pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was Kevlar that is about to
If
pop.
only he had a bigger tiger on his back.
If it was a teenager, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Either way, I mean, impressive
Good stuff.
display on both ends.
Yeah.
You know, he really started turning it up there, especially towards the end. But that was crazy. Let's look at some of those highlights from that match that we just saw between Gen and Brown Man.
Gosh, dude.
But you could see, I mean, he was telling the story as he played throughout the entire set. He was going back and forth, and then out of nowhere, started doing things, changing it up,
Yeah.
going for the hell sweep to the axe kick, started going for the forward 4s, really putting Gen on notice here, using the mix-ups that Heihachi had. And he really made it work for the most part. You know, he made that big comeback. He was
There.
up 1-0, then he started just pulling away.
And that was it. You know, it was Brown Man's belief of his hell sweep actually that gave him so much mileage. Remember how he did connect with the spinning demon to a tsunami
Yeah.
kick? That was chunky.
Sometimes he believed a little bit too hard because he went for hell sweep, hell sweep.
And then another one.
Yeah.
You know, and then,
Then he got launched, and he still did it again afterwards. But either way, again, it just shows you that his style was working. It was working for a little bit. But again,
it was this game, I believe.
yeah,
Yeah.
this was the one we saw. He gets the follow up there, the forward 4-2, goes for the mix.
You see how shallow that hit was, you know? It was barely blocked, or rather barely hitting Zafina. And that was crazy. Here we go. Look at this again. He really stood in the way of Markman in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, look at this. A sliver of life left here. Working that comeback. But again, too little, too late. That get up kick, boom, get out of here.
And
But this is where it got crazy.
I know, and there it is. I was about to say that during that last game, that last round as well, that Gen committed to a rage drive too, so he did know that Markman was going to get up. Or rather, Brown Man was going to get up. A lot of mans here.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
There we go.
Okay, gets the counter hit, the follow-up here. And this is, again, this was a very interesting portion here because Bradman really started turning up the use of the rage here, making that comeback, the second hit landing and getting the follow-up, just enough damage, stance into the forward attack, and I like it.
And the crowd was on their feet
He had a
as
chance.
well.
If he had the
So
wall there,
close, yeah.
it would have been over. It would have been over. He would have got the unscaled hit on the rage drive, and it would have been done.
And I would bet, actually, that last sequence that Brown Man actually attempted was the rage drive already. It just so happens that the commitment of the 1-3 on the side of Gen was earlier than him. So, good stuff right there from both players. So, props to Brown Man, of course.
Yeah.
And Gen still keeping his winning side. Oh, wow. This is...
What do we got? What do we got? You talk to me.
Oh, this is Zeb versus AK on stage. All right, good stuff. Loser side, right? Basically, lower bracket.
Yeah, loser, it will be out of turn. So I believe we are switching to the loser side of our brackets, trying to figure out who's going to be getting out of this pool play. But man, this is a big one. This is a big one.
Oh, last life, you know. And it's worth mentioning for those of you who actually missed the earlier matches, especially against between PB, AK, and Levi.
Yeah.
Who, as Markman said it earlier, or probably, sorry, Doc Jimmy said it, it was kind of like an upset in that sense, because it was an Akuma that AK used, but got, but made that fatal mistake, of that FADC,
Yeah.
and got blocked at the very last second. So that cost AK quite a lot. Now here he's facing Zeb.
This should be fun. He's picking Shaheen going into it, but that could quickly change. We saw it earlier. Like, okay, he's been threatened. He has to pull out one of the big guns.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see whether or not that happens.
Their bigger gun, you know. Like, does it still exist even, you know?
Yeah.
Or is it Shaheen all the way? I will never know.
I don't know. I feel like he's not a big enough gun when going into the fight. But either way, excited to see how this one plays out. We got Zeb going up against AK. That a hop kick is always a big one. I like that. We get the wall here, the follow-up. Misses the follow-up combo. Doesn't matter. Gets the slide, though.
You know, landing hop kicks that are not punishment actually dictate confidence, you know what I mean? It definitely says a lot. Here we go, 4v4, taking AK out of the wall, and Zeb retaliates there, even on life now. Good escape on the Anaconda bite right there from AK. And again, oh my goodness. Ooh.
Nice whiff punish. Like what I'm seeing here from AK. Again, this is loser's bracket, so whoever loses here is out of the entire tournament.
And it may not seem like much, you know, but this is a very daunting task for both of them. They have to crawl so much just to get to this point of the tournament, Markman, and for everybody watching. Here we go. So 15 seconds left on the clock. AK not rushing. He knows he doesn't have a life lead.
That was crazy. He was so patient. As soon as Zeb came in, he was like, here, let me treat you, take you out for this hop kick, right?
And again, that's what I was saying earlier, you know, a hop kick that doesn't come out of a punish is a sign of confidence. So AK would most likely be really, really ready for that read. So here we go, sliding in, giving a lot of damage to Zeb. 45 seconds left on the clock.
Nice.
Oh, new mechanic right there with the wall crush. Doesn't need to be on the wall, by the way.
Yeah, in the open, on block there. Okay. Oh,
again!
That was a brilliant hop kick. Able to pull it off. He's going to close it out here, too.
Can I just say the persistence of AK? He did get punished once before that. But, but one sidestep later, there it is. Wow, we had to say it. We had to say combo after combo. Here we go. So all of these leads, basically, Mark, man, that AK's been getting are off of combos, man. Oh my
Huge.
goodness.
I mean, the hop kick has definitely been doing work for him. Let's see what we have here. Nice. Closing it out.
Wow.
Clean. What a quick round, too. 3 rounds straight for AK. Fighting for his tournament life. Fighting to stay alive here. Zeb going to have to switch stages here, it looks like. He's going to stick to the Fury.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, but does go for a different map or stage here, a different terrain, you know. This is also a Brian stage, if I can say so, Markman, you know, with the breakable walls, you know, get one taunt in, then you get additional damage, so good stuff. And with fair amount of distance for Brian to actually reach the other side. So
yeah, I feel like Brian players in general favor this stage.
Exactly, right?
So we will see how this one will play out, because this is going to be a big moment, because, you know, right now, loser's bracket, as we mentioned, a lot on the line here, your tournament life.
Good stuff. Now, right here, AK, again, not needing to change characters since he did win the match here, ladies and gentlemen. Still looking comfortable with the Shaheen, but we might be seeing a whole different monster here. Look at that low parry so early on, Mark, but who would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, you know, he started that first game with the hop kick at the very beginning. This time switching it up a little bit here, and he now has the wall as well. The important thing is he did eliminate that breakable wall as well.
Here we go, and Zeb getting himself a little bit of a combo there, almost evening things up. Oh, wow, what a whiff punish as well, and Zeb, uncanny whiff of the 3+4 there.
Oh, nice duck. He was ready for it. This time getting the wall standing one into the combo.
Oh!
That's unfortunate. He missed the combo there. Probably could have netted him way more damage and better positioning at the wall. Oh, he's done. Guaranteed follow-up.
My goodness, that's a crazy exchange. You know, it's collision after collision, poke after poke. I think they didn't want to give the turn at all. It's just jab, DF1s, a little bit of poke here. Wow, chopping elbow, but no more wall to save you there. Look at this, never mind. What a block as well. Double scorpion tails here, but fails to connect with that combo. What a rising hawk from AK. Tried to go for a fancy combo. He's been practicing that a lot, Mark. It's insane. Oh, wow. Just as I said that, there's an anti-air connecting again to Zeb. Oh boy. Did he just let it rip? Oh, and a rage drive of his own there. So 1 round apiece here, ladies and gentlemen. Zeb getting on board. And again, this Brian Fury doing a lot of work here, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, a great answer, great patience there from Zeb. This time now, again, trying to find that neutral, trying to find what his answers are, what he needs to do to be able to get in and get the lead over AK, because AK has been so solid throughout the matchup so far. This time a big block. This is one way to do it. Gets the wall positioning, gets the life lead here.
Oh, wow.
Late tech here. Oh, he went back the other way.
Oh, but neither one of them actually converting properly here, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left on the clock. This is the situation here a lot of times here, Markman. They're even on life. It's blow by blow, you know, like one person after the other. Oh my gosh, the wall moved forward. Oh! RD for RD, Rage Drive for Rage Drive there, folks. And AK in potential match and set point here, and possibly eliminating Zeb from the tournament should he get this final round.
Yeah, this is a big one. Uh-oh, 4-4-3,
Wow.
able to land, gets the follow with the combo, big damage. Gets the wall here. Let's see what he does. What's the mix?
Oh boy.
Oh, caught him with the mid.
Dirty, dirty stuff from AK, but still put to good use. You see that chicken dance from Zeb, just trying to close the distance between him and AK. What?
Landing kick, that was crazy.
A delayed landed hop kick right on the jaw. My guy, oh my goodness! I saw a few teeth get knocked out of that.
Yeah, that one was crazy. But again, back and forth set here. In that game, AK was able to pull out into the lead, but man, that was a brilliant, especially the last round sequence. He was so confident in his play there. Tried to go for a big setup at the end there with a key charge, but hey, he looked really good. That was great.
Unfortunate for Zeb, he is eliminated from the tournament. So
Yes.
good stuff for AK for keeping his spot, but it is quite the battle. You know, we have hundreds of participants, and it's never easy. You know, it's always a task for you to survive as much as you would getting this far into the tournament. So good job to both players.
Yeah, good job, both players. Unfortunately, Zeb out of the tournament. Let's look at some of the action that we just saw between these two great players. Philippines and Pakistan really going at it. Man, it's crazy. You know, we have still so many players from all over the place. There's again, we were talking about the hop kicks. Starting off with the hop kicks, setting the tone. But it's all been working out.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, with Dragon's Nest, it kind of became one of the favorites, if I may. You know, I mean, maybe unintentionally, that they've been landing on Dragon's Nest a lot. You know what I mean? It's such an odd throw of the dice, but we were getting a lot of those that stage here. And this part right here, ladies and gentlemen, when it became collision after collision between AK and Zeb. And here, AK, I believe, snowballed his Rage Art, or maybe took a chance to hit Zeb with that, thinking he would take that follow-up of the hatchet kick.
Yeah. Definitely all feel. And this is the opportunity that we saw when he went with so much confidence, looking to close things out.
Not enough chicken dancing right there on the side of Zeb. I believe he wanted to dash into AK's face and impose a taunt mix-up, you know?
Yeah.
Coming off of that, I think, a hatchet kick ender. But good stuff from both players. Now, we're going to see, again, another Philippines versus a different country match, I believe, here. So it's going to be interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still with us here at REV Major 2022, giving you the action here in commentary, Speaker and Markman, how have you been feeling so far, man? Like
It's just great to see so much high-level Tekken from so many different players from around the world. And it's just good to see him again because it's been a while. I mean, we have, you mentioned a player from another country. We have Korea's Jun Ding stepping up. And Jun Ding was I feel like he's always a crowd pleaser, the way he plays, the way he gets into it, the way he hypes up and pumps up the crowd. And he's been doing, you know, Julia is kind of his main right now, but he's still been flirting and going back to Eddie. Who knows? Maybe we'll see.
And speaking of Eddie, don't look now, but this is one of his buddies here in the Philippines, Hapon, who happens to be an Eddie main as well. So these two have faced each other before in a previous tournament here, and it's been a crazy back and forth, I believe, for these two. So John Ding, I believe, newly acquired player as well, new sponsor for this guy. So seeing the potential of the experience and everything, we know him like he's John Ding, you know. Always a treat, as you mentioned.
What I want to see is a good old-fashioned dance-off. Let's see the Capitals go at it.
Right.
What's going on? They're talking over there.
And there's also these pocket characters. Markman of Hapon, you know, he's leaning towards the kinds of, like, say, Leroy. There's a Zafina as well, you know. Then there's a Noctis, but as of late, I've been seeing him use a lot of Lei Wulongs, you know. So that character did receive a lot of buffs recently too.
Yeah, a lot of fun buffs too. That's the important thing, making characters fun to play. But we'll see. These guys are going to get ready to go. Looks like.
Give us a second. I believe they're setting up the stage. So.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! And you know, Lei Wulong, the new addition to him. You know, the natural combo off of the Drunken. You know.
Yeah, not only that, they sped up a lot of his moves as well.
That's
the
true.
frame advantage on his Snake 4-1 as well, making it a true mix-up afterwards.
That's right.
It's pretty crazy.
You can no longer down jab after getting hit at all. So yeah,
you can if you want to get hurt.
Yeah, you're masochistic that way.
Yeah.
Good stuff there from Lei Wulong. But Junding, let's talk about the Julia. You know, we've seen rank choose Julia earlier, you know, doing some damage despite all these nerfs. And we have seen Junding committing as well to the Julia pick. But if, you know, push comes to shove, then Eddie still exists. So he can definitely draw that character out.
It's cool, though, because, you know, he has certain matchups where he'll pick that Eddie character
right.
to really kind of cover his tracks. And sometimes if he's feeling confident, being able to kind of evade or go up against his opponent, he'll pull that out. Because, you know, Julia, not really known for her backdash, right?
That's true,
Known for going in, known for really creating opportunities. So it really depends on, I think, the type of player he goes up against.
And pure offense as well. You know, Julia can be like that. You know, we see the sweeps every now and then, the 50-50s off of crouch.
Yeah.
Right, the bow and arrows. And it's worth noting, too, that Junding back then, before the announcement of Eddie, he actually did don Lucky Chloe for quite some time, you know. And Lucky Chloe is one of the improved characters in this batch as well, you know. We've seen that turn up in tournaments, too. So we have Kaiser from, you know, from a few tournaments back. And let's see, if Junding has more than one to show, we're ready.
I think either way, you know, upon picking Eddie, let's say going into the matchup, the character, I think Julia is just really strong against that character in general.
Yeah.
It kind of forces Eddie well, it kind of forces Eddie to not take risks, especially when going into relax, just because there's so many ways that Julia can pick him up.
Yeah, that's one of the again the threats that Eddie's will most likely face against Julia. So upon may or may not take that you know, that leap of faith when it comes to Eddie, it could also be like, say, someone like Leroy, more compact. You know, just a few 5 moves would be enough. I could adapt to everybody in that sense, right? Capon also has a Geese. He has brought that out many times before. So Geese, one of the characters between the two 2Ds, he's the only one who actually got the nerf. The bigger nerfs at least. So
Yeah, huge ones, actually. I mean, pretty significant ones, I would say.
Sidestep 3 no longer leading into a combo. Same with down forward 2.
Yep.
You know, the parry no longer guaranteeing a 2 as an extension. So
Yeah.
very big deal.
Changing the frame advantage that you get on it. I mean, you still get combos, you still get damage. You have to use the meter to really optimize using the back 3-2 or anything like that. But either way, I mean, like, I feel like we haven't seen enough of that new Geese yet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we've seen Geese at all on stage today.
Oh, not today.
No, not today.
Not at
But
all.
I mean, he's still widely considered as one of the best characters in the game still.
If you look at the tier list, majority of the people have actually they continue rather to put Geese on top. You know, simply because maybe the parry, the massive hit confirm window of back 3-2 is still a threat.
Yeah.
You know, you come barging in, right?
I also think it's just his explosive damage, because he can still do a ton of damage.
Yeah.
You can catch somebody sleeping at the wheel, they whiff, you just do a standing 2 punish, boom, all the way. Use all that meter, get the wall as well. He can still do a lot of damage regardless, but he's always been that character.
Right.
He has always been that
between
character.
him and Akuma, a lot of people actually favor him in terms of ease as well. Because
Yes, in terms of
right?
ease, I would say for sure.
So that's a big deal also for Geese players. You know, they kind of make mistakes less compared to Akuma players. So that's another thing worth noting. So should that be the case, you know, that's a great back and forth. You know, it's a rock paper scissors situation here for both these players and characters. So Julia may or may not be good against Geese, right?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. But Geese will be good against, say, Eddie and stuff like that. It could go either way.
That's what makes it very cool and scary at the same time when you go into a set when it's just first to 2, best of 3, because you have to make the right decisions early on or you're going to be paying for it. You won't have enough time to just to adjust.
That's true.
So,
and you know, the sidestep 3, I heard from a lot of players that it was a long overdue nerf as well, because having that sidestep 3, a -12 only, by the way, generally a while-standing 4 for a lot of characters, that leads to a full combo, is, again, they would dare say it's pretty busted, you know? It's pretty broken.
It was very strong, and, you know, it's just one of those things that over time people got used to.
Yeah, that's right.
And again, just as a reminder, you guys got to make sure you guys register at the esports tournament portal, especially if you're competing in these events. You have some dojo points. You have some points at all throughout the Tekken World Tour. You have to make sure you sign up for the esports tournament portal. That way you can make sure your points qualify for the regional finals. And again, if you don't do that by the 25th of this month, you're going to be giving up your chances. So you got to make sure you do it. This is imperative. So make sure you guys go do that. Check out the website, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net.
You don't want to miss those point grinds here, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want them voided. So better make sure you better make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that you have registered properly at all. You know, you never forget any of these conditions.
Yep.
So Again, being a major event here in the Philippines, Rev Major 2022. I believe this is our fifth year.
Fifth year,
supposedly. Yeah.
At least I think 20. No,
We
maybe
did
more?
not have it in 2020.
Yeah.
So 2017 is when we started. So
Yeah.
basically, arguably our fifth year, 2017, 18, 19. Oh, our fourth, because we're going to count lockdown too. So we're going to count lockdown and then this one. So that's 5 Rev Majors in a row. But ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us. We're going to be back. Me and Markman are going to bring you more Tekken action after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
The full remake of Pac-Man World is here! Pac-Man World Repack! Jump! And butt bounce! Rev roll! Even go for a swim! Throw Pac Dots to attack enemies! Transform into Metal Pac-Man to become invincible! Go chomping as Mega Pac-Man! Use all your abilities through each stage of the adventure! Whoa! Look out! Having trouble making your way through? Easy mode is here to help out! Oh, there's a switch here. Solve the puzzles and reach the goal! There's a boss waiting at the end of every area. Use all your skills to defeat the bosses that await you. Give it all you've got to take down each boss! Feed your appetite for adventure! Pac-Man World Repack! Available now!
Thank you all for coming to my one-woman show. お前の正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残響続ける。これは今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おい FF、 こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ打ち込んでやったぜ。君がくれた花束はそいつの間にか星空に溶けて消えてもう色も意味も香りもその手触りも夜がそっと飲み込んだここにいるよ 向こうで
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at Rev Major 2022. My name is Mark. I'm here with Pika, and there's just more Tekken action coming. We are getting ever closer to our top 32, and tonight we'll be getting to our top 8, and we're going to find out who's going to be playing it out tomorrow to be our champion. How are you feeling about the matches?
Oh man, like I don't even know where to start here, folks, because it's a roller coaster overall. You know, we've been getting a lot of
It's a crazy roller coaster.
Right? 2 zeros, 2 1s, and draws even. We've been seeing that a lot, ladies and gentlemen. But now, as we promised earlier, we have Junding and Hapon on stage. I think we have things sorted out here, Markman. And yeah, and we did a lot of talk about these characters, and it looks like they are locking in to these 2 characters. Yeah, we're looking at legacies here, man.
Oh,
Tekken
yeah.
3. We have a Tekken 3 lore, rather Tekken 3 match here. Legacy characters, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still with us, Rev Major? Make some noise for Hapon and Junding. Let's go.
Here we go, a battle between Korea and the Philippines, and I don't think we've seen any Lei Wulong yet today, so this is a treat. I really love the Super Cop in action, so I'm very glad to see this. We are going to the Hammerhead stage, and Junding, one of the most
decorated.
No, not only one of the most decorated, just one of the most fun players to watch.
Yeah.
He gets into it, he pops off, he has fun.
Yeah.
But Junding, let's see how he does here against the Drunken Master himself.
Anybody else want a piece?
And yes, interestingly enough here, ladies and gentlemen, Hammerhead, it just may look regular, you know, Markman, but it's a really big stage, if I may, like especially towards behind each players, you know, laterally at least.
Yeah,
oh,
and the way that they kind of start off as well, they're kind of like crooked as well. So it's very tough to get like a nice combo early on. But either way, let's see how this happens. Gets a big counter hit. Here comes Junding.
Oh, wow. Wow, good conversion and stage awareness there from Junding. Great block, and Hapon tried to go for the REV sweep there. Very, very late into the game, if I may.
Yeah, very late, but I don't know why. Like, Junding did not have to take that risk, did not have to deal with it, but he was able to just block and punish, gets what he needs. Nice down forward 3.
There he goes, and again, as we mentioned, look at this, very bad access for both players here. They do start off really wonky here, Markman, so no one really gets that first combo lead properly, at least. Oh!
And you can tell that Junding has experience against the carry. That was a nice sidestep there into the Geyser Cannon. The follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. Try to double up, and another low parry. Look at this. Hapon is in trouble.
The Lei Wulong crane kick, this is going to be big. Granted that he has this little health, a Rage Art. This might be enough to kill. Oh! It's going to be a clutch. I would dare say this is it.
You think it's it? You think it's it? This is going to be very close. Is it enough?
It is.
It is the Drunken Master himself making that comeback. Great stuff there from Hapon, able to get on the scoreboard. We're tied on rounds now. The crowd was definitely in approval there.
That was a juicy crane hop kick right there, Markman. Here we go. And Hapon starting off with a bit of a deficit here. This is Lei Wulong's thing, you know. You may think sometimes that you're in control entirely, but as soon as he gets that ball rolling, it might be a problem. But right now, I didn't want to have to say that out loud. I hate it when I'm always jinxing.
The curse, it happens, man. It exists, especially for commentators. But look at that, a nice round there from Junding, a big counter hit and a conversion there, able to get the Party Crasher into the wall. The follow-up here, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna be juicy. And the follow-up, what's the mix? Sidestep 3. The follow-up, Rave Sweep, get out of there.
Oh, wow. Goes full 50-50 right there off of the Snake 4-1. And Hapon probably, I was about to say he could actually take this to the other part of the stage.
He's going to get the follow-up as well.
No,
let's see what he does.
Too far. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, he crouched on the wall here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. It might favor Johnny. What a conversion.
That was a beautiful combo.
Beautiful.
Using the forward 4-3 to extend the distance to the wall and get the follow-up there. That was great stuff. But, man, Hapon was coming back hard.
Yeah, that's right. Again, it was a pretty tricky situation for him, actually, to crouch at the wall right there. I don't know what he would be thinking. Like, would it be a bow and arrow, maybe another war drums, you know, the threats of these lows? But he had a huge life lead, and it took one raise drive to turn that around.
Yeah, that was a big opportunity, but Junding, again, just clutched it out. He's been playing at a higher octane, at a faster pace. Oh, he did pick the open stage as well. We're going to the Infinite Azure.
And that just means, ladies and gentlemen, that Hapon opted to stick with the Lei Wulong. You know, he did escape with one round by the skin of his teeth. It took one crane kick for him to turn that momentum. But Junding way ahead of the curve. You know, he made sure that Hapon does not get that momentum back. And what a call off of that rage drive as well. And that 4-4-3, rather, if I may add, that broom kick.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things to watch out for, and I feel like the comfort level here from Junding is his ability to kind of sidestep and find and pick the shots that going up against Lei, especially defensively, have been outstanding. You know, he's really turned things around. He took the momentum back, getting the right blocks here. Nice 4-4-3, the follow-up here.
Nice 10 seconds in, and Hapon already. Wow, there it is. A massive nerf to Julia Chang, if we could say so. The new mechanic, the wall crush, hitting that with Hapon, but again, no combo, no ballerina spin anymore.
Yeah. And in the open, it's not that good. I mean, you obviously have the frame advantage, but because you don't have the pressure and you're not near a wall, it's not going to do as much, at least mentally.
At least back then, you know, during the time when it was actually in a screw state, you'd be able to make a War Jumps mix-up as well as a party crasher. But here we go. Junding on his 4th round so far, ladies and gentlemen. Hapon was able to stop that earlier, but Junding back on the trade. Yeah,
let's see what he does here. Hapon's definitely going to have to put in some ways to kind of interrupt the rhythm, because Junding right now, he's on full cruise control. He is really controlling the pace of the matchup here offensively.
What a down forward 2 from Hapon, and chose to go for this combo. Is he going to make it go far? Yes, he does. He does make some space. Here we go, running one. What a comeback from
He just took it back.
Junding. Yeah, he did.
What little momentum the Hapon finally built up there, Junding just took it back right away. And again, like I said, he's playing at a different pace.
And Lei Wulong very stance heavy. You know, I even dared to say once that Lei Wulong is one of the characters who cannot not gimmick at all, Mark, when he has to actually go to stance.
That's part of his style.
It is, exactly. So here we go. Hapon has to make something happen here. He has to fluster Junding a little bit. There we go. What a punish from Hapon off of that blocked sweep.
Here we go. What's the mix? Goes into the tornado kicks. The follow-up here. Good option there. And great. What's the mix? Sidestep 4. How's he going to deal with this? Is that going to hit?
Yes, it is. What a call from Junding. And he is already looking at the stage here, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff.
Yeah, Junding able to clutch it out. He knew what he was doing.
Hey, there it is. A quick
representing,
plug.
Yep, representing for his sponsor. Of course, Junding, we will see a little bit later on. Hapon, unfortunately, going to the loser bracket. But, man, great stuff. Great display from both of these characters. I love to see me some Lei Wulong. But I also love to see just some fast-paced Tekken, and that's definitely what Junding brought us today.
Yeah, Julia, as we mentioned earlier, really aggressive character. You know,
oh, yeah.
Very, very different from a lot of the characters in the game, but her tools actually cater to a more, like as you mentioned, fast-paced approach. You know, it's going to end quick. It's going to end painfully, if I may add. You know, so let's see what happened there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the highlights from that match. And I won't say that it's entirely a Julia set, you know, not entirely.
Oh, definitely not. You know, there was opportunities on both ends of the spectrum. However, I feel like any time that the pressure was being put on Junding, Junding quickly found a way to either get a counter hit or a sidestep and really create an opening for himself.
Even a sweep, you know, every now and then. And that was it. That was the momentum shifter right there from Hapon. And it was really cool as well for Hapon to understand that he could add one more hit to that combo before he went for the 1+2-1, and good rage art conversion towards the end.
Oh, yeah, able to capitalize on that. And, you know, going towards this is that brilliant combo that we were talking about earlier. Went for the down 4, 3+4, and the added broom push, gets the follow-up and closes out the round, because that was big. Because otherwise, if he just went for the normal combo, might not have gotten that.
It might actually have even left the wall for a worse conversion, you know. But good stuff from Junding right there. And I saw that situation where Hapon may have thought that he could take the turn back. Yeah. And it's this one. And a while ago, that's why he ducked. You know, he got hit by a 1-2 to a spin, and then he probably thought it was going to be a sweep. But then Junding was able to, I'm going to go rage drive. You know, I have a lot of life. I have a lot of damage to spare, you know?
Yep, he definitely took advantage of that situation. It was great. Anyways, we're going to get our next match up. And from here on out, all the matches are going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Going into all the action that we have here. So I hope you guys are ready for it. You guys are watching REV Major 2022. Depending on where you are in the world, I hope you guys are watching here and enjoying all this action from the Philippines. If you guys have a chance to make it out in the future, please do so. One of the best places to enjoy Tekken.
Right. And as that last match was, you know, we're going to see a lot of, hopefully not too hard stopping for our liking, but we've been seeing a lot of 2-0s, you know, maybe some 2-1s that go down to the wire.
Yeah.
You know, those kinds of games, ladies and gentlemen, and it's really worth noting that REV Major and the Philippines in general, we have a really hype crowd. Everyone's waiting for this. And speaking of which, we do have another Filipino going on stage. We're going to introduce that person to you in a bit. And this is basically the road to top 8.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot of moments here that you can't really miss.
definitely do not want to miss because, again, we're watching some of the best players from around the world. And when I say around the world, there's so many countries involved. We have Japan, we have Korea, we have, of course, the Philippines, Pakistan, US of A still in the mix.
Australia.
Gosh, there's again, just so many regions representing here. Thailand is still
Thailand,
here.
yeah. I was about to say that, yeah. Even Russian players, too, you know, if I could dare say that. But in their regions, you know, they come here. They just want to gather these points, you know, participate. And this is what Rev Major is all about.
Yeah, bringing people together. And, you know, I remember going to the first one way back then. And now just seeing how much the event has grown. It's just amazing. Here we go. We got Vermillion and Atif. Pakistan versus the Philippines. Vermillion, is he still using that Devil Jin? That's what I want to know. Is he styling with that Devil Jin? Yeah, he's picking. Oh, and Atif picking the Demon. Akuma. This is going to be an interesting match because they are in the open. It's going to be a pure test of wits between these two, but I hope you guys are ready for this. This is a high-level matchup. One of the best in the Philippines against one of the best from Pakistan.
We have the Demon versus the Devil here, folks. Both up to no good, I may dare say here, ladies and gentlemen. So, and this is an infinite Azure, so there's nowhere to wiggle here. Basically, no clean hits, not easy at least here on the side of Atif, but and no wall pressure on the side of Vermillion. Here we go, starting things off with a small combo right there.
Yeah, and I want to see the adjustments here because, you know, obviously Devil Jin has had quite a few changes to him here, especially one of his best moves, the Wraith Kick, having that adjustment. So how will Vermillion adjust? He's going to have to definitely change things up a bit. Going up against, you know, the most unconventional Tekken character in the game.
That's right.
With Akuma, and the way he plays kind of just breaks the rules of what people have come to know about Tekken.
Turned a lot of heads in the past, but here we go. 23 seconds on the clock and Atif, but on the defensive here, I mean, because Vermillion adding up these bits of damage. Wow!
That was beautiful.
Spacing.
The speed in which he pulled out the Thunder Godfist as well. He was locked and loaded, ready to go. But Vermillion able to take that first round. I like it.
Good stuff. Here we go. A mini conversion as well here from Atif. But this is how these rounds start here, folks. You know, just a little bit of floats here and there. Just capitalizing on small mistakes by players. And then it gets really, really fast. So 45 seconds on the clock here. Vermillion yet to make significant damage to Atif, but there's a Demon Paw.
Yeah, Demon Paw, one way to get in. Good pressure, but let's see. You got to be very careful. You can't overextend. There's so many ways that you can get screwed out of just fighting against Kuma. The way that he can jump in, the way he can sidestep and really create these hits for him. You whiff something, he'll come in and just down 3 you out of nowhere.
Here we go. Very nice sense of awareness there from Atif, but no meter yet. And not to mention, he wasn't in the zone of a clean hit, not even for a Tatsu. So here we go. Nice axe kick from Atif, but putting Vermillion in rage, and that's going to be it.
And the confidence there that he pulled out that kick combo into the Tatsu was just great. He knew.
That's right. Here we go, folks. And Infinite Azure, yes, you may see some mountains back there, but no one is ever getting to it. This is an infinite stage, so it's every man for himself. No walls to either save you or break your momentum. Here we go, 45 seconds. Wow! And not even an electric there, Markman.
Yeah, he was just saying the only wall here is my defense. Let's go.
Hey.
Good block. While standing to punish.
Had to say it.
Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to go for? Doesn't even go for anything. Doesn't go for the light up, the Shakunetsu.
None of those, but he does have access to 1 meter, and he is currently building his next one. Halfway there, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at the bottom left of your screen, that's the indication that Akuma will turn into a completely different character.
Yeah, and he's close to 2, as you mentioned. Oh, this is going to hurt. He's not going to kill him. He's going to be very close, but there's going to be some time left over. Let's see what he does.
And look at that, very smart. He had to make some distance.
He tried to sidestep on wake up too. He tried to evade that positioning where he would be in when he forced to eat a mix-up.
And interestingly, that was like 6 seconds left. You know, we had very little time for Vermillion to catch up. He was caught by a combo. Very dangerous grounds right there. Now 10 seconds in, and Atif, but still in that pursuit of meter again. This is what's pretty treacherous for Akuma.
Yeah. Oh, no launch punish there. He could have had a down forward 2-1. That was just a bit unfortunate. Let's see what he does. He's pulling into the other side. Vermillion having an opportunity, broken plate.
Good enter, there it is. He's still going for the Wraith kicks. Maybe getting those plus frames in. Oh, that's what we were talking about, Markman. The measurements. That is the purpose.
Yeah. Devil Jin definitely uses his leg to measure up the competition. Oh, big combo early on here in this final round. Atif. Let's see what he does. Goes for the fireball. He's going to run in. Here's the mix.
Again, those long legs of Akuma, as we mentioned. Oh my gosh! This will most likely be it. Should he end this properly here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, not quite. I hate being...
Oh my gosh! That was a loud electric. That was crazy. Ton of damage here.
Very resounding, Markman. Here we go. Good call. Good call right there. I believe Vermillion tried to interrupt it as well. So
Yeah.
that was a very close match.
He
I
went
like that.
for the early quick option, the one button, and that was able to put a stop to a lot of things. That was definitely a smart move there from Latif.
He was very wise. So like he did not really want to risk anything heavy off of that demon flip. So good stuff. Anything slower than that one would have been snuffed out by that jab. So.
All right, Vermillion opting to stick with this stage here. So we're going to go to another Infinite stage. No walls in play.
And the character, I mean, he did not want to go. Like, I don't want to think too much on this, you know? I was doing well. That's probably the mentality he had going into this. Here we go. Axe kick connecting and the pistol squat from Latif, but another one.
How are you going to deal with it? That's the question. Life lead in favor of Latif. You know, I feel like it's the moment to go in because, you know, he doesn't have meter yet. He's not going to punish you super hard. Now is the time to go in.
There we go, running 3. 35 seconds, and Vermillion, what a step! Catches him with the 1-2-2 off of the side. Ooh, what a duck!
Here we go, the follow-up, he gets that combo there. Now the mix-up goes for the steel pedal. Ooh, caught him, Wraith Kick, let's do it again.
You saw how Latif but actually hesitated a little bit there because the last time he tried to contest it, he got hit by a really crucial God Fist, and that gave Vermillion a round. Here we go. The crowd behind Vermillion's back here. 1 round on the board and messes up. Oh my gosh, the FADC. Samsara in the works here, folks.
Yeah, it's crazy. He landed that Samsara, not able to convert to a full combo, but it doesn't matter. The one thing that he did get out of that exchange, though, is he eliminated the meter that Latif had. He wasn't able to fully utilize it.
That's right.
Oh
my gosh.
Counter hit. Counter electric just in time. Let's see what's the mix. He went for the low. He got super greedy, and he gets punished for it. He's going to be close to dead.
Not quite enough. Here we go. Oh, and he went for it. He did not mind using that meter at all. Went for
that was crazy.
EX Dragon Punch there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And should that have been blocked, it would also spell trouble on the side of Latif, but really risky call there, but it worked.
He could have died for that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does. Vermillion right now has to deal with this life deficit, and Latif very close to having that meter. The running one.
Boy, there he tries to go for that quick mid poke here, ladies and gentlemen. And Akuma, oh wow, gets hit by a running 3.
Yeah, that was a big call out as well. Sliver of life left. How you gonna deal with it? The crouch dash 3.
My gosh, Demon Hoof. I'm not so sure if he really intended to do so, but and it was a reset too. It didn't even connect. Here we go.
He's gonna cash out on damage here. He's gonna want to build it here. I mean, he could get a nice clean hit here. He might be able to do something. Oh my god!
Look at that contest from Latif Butt as well. Even after getting hit, he had a lot of life to spare there, Markman.
Yeah. Nice counter hit confirm here. Latif working on this. He does have 1 round to win. He should be able to do things, but again, Vermillion fighting back hard.
Good stuff. All right, wow, did not hesitate at all to punish that laser cannon on the second hit. Oh, Wraith Kick, measuring it again. Oh my goodness, and Latif with a while standing 2 again. He's been getting a lot of those, Markman.
Oh yeah, he's definitely been kind of changing it up and finding different ways and opportunities to create that damage for himself.
Wow.
And nice dashes in after the FADC, goes for the down forward 1-1, able to close it out. But a hard-fought battle. You know, that was a war of attrition between both of the players.
Right.
They were going back and forth, trying to find the opening. Who's able to come out on top? And Latif was just edging him out every single time.
Oh, of course, there it is. B-rep in there, ladies and gentlemen. So, good stuff, and Latif, but it keeps a spot, you know.
Yep.
Keeps a spot in Vermillion. Again, it's been a long fight for Vermillion so far. He has been doing a lot of this, and good stuff as well from both of them. I remember that one part of the match. I hope we see that in the highlights, supposedly. He hit that Wraith Kick, dashed a little bit, you know, just to check if he would flinch, and he did. So let's take a look at that here, ladies and gentlemen, for that past set, which is crazy. That was crazy. You said it yourself. It's back and forth.
Yeah, it was back and forth. It could, really could have gone either way. You know, I think early on we saw Vermillion came to play. He was ready. He was prepared, and then Latif really had to start making some adjustments here. He went from having to take those risky sweeps to really kind of tightening things up here.
Exactly. Now here we go. So. And it was also a really commendable feat, I would say, for Vermillion here. He did not go for any stage select. Like I was doing well. I would say that probably the mentality. There it is. You see, it was a jab too. That was insane.
Yeah, creating that opportunity for
But look at this.
And again, the jump in is really what changes. You know how most people will approach a matchup. Is like he could jump over most of my moves. That guy is crazy.
And you know what? I definitely give more than due credit to Atif, but because he was setting the pace, you know? He was the one who was dictating what he wanted to do. He wanted to be oppressive, and he was also very awake of these punishments, Markman.
Yeah, he definitely was ready for the matchup. And, you know, the way that Vermillion was playing, maybe a little bit more on the defensive side, a little bit more on the conservative side, Atif wasn't afraid to take risks, and that's what he did here and there.
Just like that, you know? After getting hit by a punish, he did take the turn back, and he wasn't afraid of it because he did have a life lead. So, really calculated risks, if we could call it that. So, here we go. Chunky FADC. It wasn't even a link, too.
Definitely not a link, but again, able to make it work. So we will see Atif again on the winner side later today. We have another matchup that's going to be coming up on the stage. I see Rangchu coming up on stage as well. This is going to be another international class of players. This should be fun.
That's right. We saw Rangchu's Julia being super destructive earlier on in the day. So can't wait for the next, you know, for the next array or for the next set that he's going to show us maybe, just maybe, a bear. You know, let's see if he believes that matchup will work. You know, and it's also safe to say that bears in this game are not rendered useless as contrary to what people
definitely
think.
not. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they do have some matchups where they would really reign supreme, or rather a little bit more advantageous. You know, interesting. This is gonna be lit.
I'm excited for this particular matchup. I don't know if you've called it out yet, but you know, have you been watching Rangchu? He switched shortly after Evo, I think. He switched over to a leverless style controller.
Yeah, I did. A few days ago, I was shocked too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went for that. I was like, okay, this is really becoming a thing, you know, if I may.
Yeah, I mean, in the Tekken scene, we're probably only used to really seeing Super Akuma perform at like a very high level.
Yeah.
Playing in tournaments using his hitbox, but then now seeing Rangchu making the switch over and still doing very, very well, still doing well in placing. I know he won a few local tournaments in Japan as well, so that's pretty cool to see.
It's that or the controllers, you know. A lot of people who play Tekken are accustomed to those things, or to those hardware, if I may. But now we're seeing again a leverless controller here from Rangchu. We have Casimir, I believe, the first time.
Yeah,
we're seeing him.
First time we're seeing him on stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. And again, Pakistan versus Korea here, ladies and gentlemen. As Markman mentioned, international. Wow.
This is
Julia
a matchup I'm excited to see.
Wow. And this is going to be something. This is going to be something.
All right, here, first game again. This is the winner side action between these two players. Loser, of course, will have to go into the shark-infested waters that we keep referencing throughout the entire day. The losers bracket. There's so many great players down there. It's going to be tough for any of these players to get out. But anyways, we're going to go right into it. Casimir going up against Rangchu.
Right.
Race to 2.
Here we go. And Anna Williams, we saw that earlier as well. Maru playing that snowball game again with the 50-50s. But let's see if Casimir has a different approach with this character. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, standing one off right off the bat here, Markman.
Here we go. Gets the wall here. Goes for the up 4 3+4. The follow-up. Doesn't do as much damage as he used to, but hey, big opportunity. Wow, he got so lucky there. He got launched and not a full combo. Maybe that's why he went for the bow and arrow in that situation.
That's right. Rangchu knowing that situation would favor him more. Oh, wow. The twisting, rather the lashing arrow not falling into his favor as well. Oh,
wow.
Rising DF2 here, folks.
Yeah, from crouch jump forward 2 there. Interesting option, but hey, it ended up working out. Uh-oh. Nice. Magic 4, the follow-up here, and that's definitely going to get the wall. Let's see what happens. What's the mix?
Goes for the just frame. That's a mountain crusher there, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds on the clock, and Casimir in a life deficit here. And this is what we were talking about. Oh my goodness, enough life to spare for a power crush. Again, another just frame mountain crusher. Julia Chang on the offensive, lashing arrow here.
Yeah, Rangchu is not letting Kasim breathe. This is like at the wall. He's just been so dominant. Nice, now 2-3. I like it. Good interrupt there. Beats out the options. And again, another Magic 4. The Magic 4 has been the tale of the story so far between the matchups.
And look at that perfectly aligned float as well off of the running 2-1. You know, literally you can jab that combo, and it was really well placed, if I may. Casimir here tries to go for that down back 1-4 ender, going unscaled.
Uh-oh. Has the wall positioning as well. Has the life lead, looking to close it out, and there it is. The first game goes to Rangchu. Very, very dominant as well. Again, we saw so much of the impatience there from Kasim. He would go in. He would try to get an opportunity to get his turn back, whether he was going for an elbow, whether he was going for a down forward one, but the Magic 4 able to beat him out every single time. That was like 3 rounds straight where he did that.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. You know, that's what's been happening all over the this entire game so far. But I would dare say that Kasim may have a different approach going into the next one. You know, a different style, if I could say.
I mean, I would hope so. There's no.
Yeah.
You can't let him go. You
3
can't-
rounds straight like that.
Maybe more than 3 rounds straight. I mean,
Yeah.
this is the thing. Is like, wait, that's a different character.
Yeah, and I hope that is actually a randomly picked stage as well.
I mean, you can't tell because it doesn't show the question marks when
It
it's
doesn't,
offline.
yeah.
Only when it's online.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
I mean, I'm sure someone would be jumping up and down by now, but either way, this is going to be fun. So we are in the open stage here. Katarina is the pick.
so a bit more of a fundamental character here, you know, packed with the poking tools, you know, that Anna may or may not have the same way. Remember, Katarina's back 1-2 has been buffed really well this season, as well as her lows.
Yeah. Ooh, second hit. Trying to catch him off guard with the timing. Nice mix up here. What are you going to do? Again with the 192-2 to follow up here? Charge it up.
Right in the driver's seat, as you mentioned, Markman, the entire round. This is it. I don't want to have to jig this for you. You would say more than 3 rounds even. So Casimir trying to get something started here. What a wall standing too.
Yeah, good option there. Able to land there. Knew that something was going to be coming out. The follow up here.
We'll wait for a running Oki here, ladies and gentlemen, getting a little bit of plus frame advantage over there. 45 seconds there. And trying to knowledge check Rangchu right here if he's going to press a button off of that plus on block. 40 seconds on the clock. And Rangchu, wow, caught up with just 2 seconds.
Yeah, it goes for the easy damage as well. Able to make things happen. Another Magic 4. But he didn't commit to just the standing 4 by itself. Here we go. Big opportunity for Kasim. One hit could do it here. Will he be able to get on the scoreboard? That's the question. Oh my God.
Again!
Catching him with the mids, you know, he's been dashing and he used a lot of that Wasani 2-2. He was able to get a lot of success out of it early on. But look at this, Rangchu 1 round away from sending Kasim maybe to the loser's bracket.
And that seems to be a thing now, Markman. A lot of wall-standing 2-2s from the Julia Chang we've seen so far. Here we go, nice 1-1-1. Oh, did not pull the trigger on that War Drums here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there it is, but it wasn't even the natural version.
Oh, my gosh, the right read gets the hop kick series. And look at that, Rangchu 6 rounds straight.
Man, I bet you hate being right all the time, dude.
Yeah, that was good. That was an excellent display of his Julia style and Julia play. That was good stuff.
I mean, nothing short of spectacular, to be honest. Nothing short of great, because Julia Chang, by default, really is meant to, you know, to attack, to set the pace, a lot of these oppressive tools, and that's what it was. And as tough as a competitor as Casimir was, I think that Rangchu really had the right reads.
Yeah.
You know, the wall-standing 2-2s, you knew when to press the third hit.
Yep.
You know, really good stuff.
Yeah, let's look at some of the action just from that match. I mean, the way that it was broken down, really, like I said, it's just, again, it's a matter of hitting the right button at the right time. And it seems like Rangchu was doing that every single time. You see
just like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, landing that down forward two, getting the option at the wall, and really preventing Anna from starting her game. That's another big part of it as well, is how is Anna going to start her offense? There's no opportunity here.
That's right. And both characters actually very accustomed to big damage, you know, I would dare say. Anna Williams a little bit more on the 50-50 side than Julia is. I would claim it right now. But look at this power crush right here from Rangchu. Nasty damage.
Yeah, not only
Again,
that,
there it is.
Spacing and finding ways to land and complement the rest of the pokes. And look at that, just very strong showing from Rangchu and his Julia style. I love it.
Look at this. Casimir just literally ran up to John Ding and executed the raise drive, probably in the hopes that he would be either crouching or just get blocked, you know? Good stuff right here. And the Katarina pick, I would dare not discredit, but I think he had a plan going into this. It just didn't work out in this sense.
Yeah, I just think Rangchu was a bit more prepared going against each other. And that's the thing, for a lot of these players, especially if they haven't played against each other before, it's about what you can get away with before your opponent adjusts.
That's true. It's a shock factor of sorts, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go. What a hop kick as well there from Rangchu, and we've seen a lot of Julia putting in the work, you know, leading to the top 32. So thank you so much for still tuning in. Congratulations, Rangchu still keeps a spot. You are still joined here in commentary by yours truly, Pika and Markman. This is Rev Major 2022. We cannot thank you enough for still sticking with us throughout this whole day.
Yeah, it's been a fun-filled day again of so much Tekken action. We had to take a short break, unexpected break during the middle of all the action, but we are back here. We are determined to get into our top 8 for tomorrow, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it because there are, again, so many great Tekken players still left in the tournament, and I want to see who is going to get ready for this. Who is going to be able to pull it off?
And
I got to ask you, like, so do you, based on the winner side and also on the loser side, any picks that you'd want to see do well? I'm not going to ask for your prediction, but who do you want to see do well?
Okay. Honestly, I know that Nee was sent to the lower
Early
bracket.
on.
Yeah, very early on. So hopefully he does claw his way back. Not to mention Chanel too. So that's a big call. Doto Ring, of course, another underdog in his own right. You know, a lot of people tend to forget the Gigas, you know, Doto Ring and stuff like that. Earlier on, who else did we see though? Really, I'm gonna look around.
JDCR.
Avery too. Yeah.
Avery's in the loser bracket. I think he
Yeah.
lost to Uncle Ben
That's right. Yeah.
in pool play.
Yeah. how can I
JDCR
forget?
still in the tournament. Just so, again, like I mentioned, so many great players. I haven't even seen who do we see? We saw Rangchu, we saw Gen. I have not seen Pinya play yet.
That's true. Not on stage at least.
Yeah,
You know?
I think he's still on the winner's side. I
That's right.
think he's still on the winner's side. But again, there's, like I said, so many great players still left in the tournament, so I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing how this action all plays out. Again, if you guys are watching, this is the Tekken World Tour. Points are on the line, live from the Philippines, so I hope you guys are enjoying this action. And if you guys have a chance to ever make it out here for an event, Rev Major is definitely one of the best events that I've ever been to, and I hope you guys look forward to going out here in the future as well.
And not just for us Filipinos, you know, I believe even for the basically our friends from the other countries.
Yeah.
You know, when they come here, it's not literally just about the tournament itself. Again, it's the bonding, you know, the friends you make. And oh yeah, speaking of friends, I have Kakoma. He's a pick.
He's one of your picks. All right.
He's another one.
You want to see him do well?
I do, and Multi, I believe he's still in this. I'm gonna check that out. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, Gen. You know, Gen is still looking pretty tough in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that's probably the matchup we're going to be seeing next is
With
Gen versus
Ulsan.
Ulsan.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
Whoa.
That is definitely going to be a good one. This is winner side action. Only one of these players will be moving on.
It's young blood versus young blood here, ladies and gentlemen. So hey, that's just our assessment. That's just how I see it. You know, this is going to be a battle of reflexes, decision making, as well as bravery. You know, we could sprinkle that in there because bravery is also a part. It's a skill. You know, the ability for you to take risks and not look back. You know, just letting that happen.
Yeah. There's always those times where you look at your opponent and you're like, I can't believe this guy did that, but he did. He did, and
That's true.
I feel like that's what I'm seeing more and more out of Ulsan, especially being able to do down forward one on block or on whiff, and he'll finish it sometimes.
He does. He did hit Dojin and he did send Dojin. Of course, we're not going to count that out. You know,
The Dojin's still in there. AK's still in there. There's so
Yeah.
many great. Man, there's a lot of
that's
great
why
players.
it's so difficult to call them out. You know what I mean?
No.
So we have Dojin and AK sent to the lower bracket by one by our fellow Filipino man Levi, respectively, as well as I believe that the one who sent Dojin there was it Rangchu? I believe. I'm not trying to remember that. Because Dojin was using it was Rangchu, I think.
I thought it was Ulsan.
Or Ulsan, rather.
It
Sorry,
was-
it's
yeah,
Ulsan.
it was Ulsan from
Rather,
earlier, yeah.
I was thinking of Rangchu because I saw a bear. Because Dojin was using a
Dojin
panda.
picked the panda.
Yeah, that's
early
right.
on.
So that's Ulsan, who we're gonna see now.
Yeah.
The guy who never left, who left but never did. You know?
Yeah, he did his military service. He's now back, done with his military service. He's had the real anime time skip.
That's true. It's a blip.
Yeah, he is back. He's ready. He's been doing very well since his comeback. So I'm excited to see how he does in this tournament. Newly sponsored as well. So he's definitely been putting in the work, putting in the time.
Crazy stuff, you know, from both these players. And again, I would say it again, ladies and gentlemen, that it was 2021 was the year of Gen. You know, in tournament at least. You know, he did take out a lot of names. You know, back then he took them names out, and he got a lot of belts. And he did grind for those points, Markman. You know, it's insane.
Yeah, and that's the thing is it's very, very tough in 2021. Most of the events were online, right? Very few offline events, but he made it out to both of them.
That's right. Oh, look at this again, locking in the Shaheen. He's going back. He's going old school, you know. We have seen Gen actually, he brought out the Lydia, the Facom Rams, and again during their peak.
Yeah.
But again, I think you really come home to who you feel best with. And I think that's Shaheen.
I think it's a real thing too. Like, you know, your main character, the character that you utilize and you kind of play without thinking sometimes, just instinctively. That is always going to be a big inherent advantage versus something where you have to like think, oh, like maybe I should do this in this situation. Sometimes you're able to just channel and hone in on some of your instincts, and that's really what those main characters bring out in a lot of these players.
That's true. And the same goes for Ulsan, you know, because despite everything that happened to Kazumi, upon his return, he did not think twice.
Yeah.
He just went straight to Kazumi. Here we go. G-Core helipad here. Oh, wow. Down forward threes right off the bat, giving Ulsan a run for his money. 53 seconds left on the clock. Oh, good stuff. Oh my gosh, what a counter hit. And here we go again. Does not go for the wall splat, or rather the knockdown. Just wanted to continue the pressure and takes a perfect right there. Round number 1. And again, this stage right here, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may not notice, it does have 2 breakable walls behind them. So it's a huge advantage on its own, Markman. You know, if you get that break, you know, get that mileage of that combo. So let's see who breaks first, honestly.
Yeah, who's going to break? I mean, I feel like this is a nice office building, and Gen is definitely dressed for the office.
Hey. Oh,
so I feel like he has the home court advantage here. I mean, he's doing very well, able to, you know, get that opening round. But look at this. Look at the life lead here. Yo, and that's one way to keep the life lead, is to get those threading the needle hop kicks. That was a nice hop kick there. That was great stuff. Sidestepped, and he reacted, and he knew that he had that opening.
I would say the very last frame, you know, he definitely did, and he got that hop kick in. Here we go. Now, also, not yet getting anything started here, folks. He managed to chip off a little bit of Gen's health for the past round, and it was a perfect the first round. So this kind of an uphill battle for Ulsan catching up to Gen at this point.
Yeah, I mean, even though right now he does have the life lead, he's putting in so much work.
Exactly.
Just to whittle away at Gen. Try to find these openings. Sidestep, down forward 1, sidestep jab, sidestep down back 4. There's a lot of things you got to do here. And I don't know if that was inadvertent or not, but he ended up landing the power crush back to back to follow up here. Let's see what he does.
Wow, you had to say it, you know?
Yep.
The down forward 1-2s, whether they're blocked or they hit, he just goes for it. Here we go, and good stuff. Ulsan getting round number 1. And again, I got to give it to him. You know, there's a lot of digging to do here as a Kazumi.
Oh, there's the slidey. Oh, and the follow-up. This is going to hurt, and this is going to hurt big time. Is he going to die?
I think so. It's going to go to the wall. Yeah, I would dare say so. Yep. More than enough.
That hurt. That was more than enough. When I saw that 4-4-3 land, I was like, oh, that might have been it.
It's not actually every character who has the same kind of move as Shaheen does, you know, like the 4-4-3. A mid-move that transitions to a launcher, actually, you know, with very little risk. And not to mention the combo damage, it's insane. And the conversion from Gen there in that round was just, okay, he knew he was going to get that.
Yeah. All right. He's going to definitely stick. He goes to the Kinder Gym here. It's going to be Kazumi. He's going to have to use Kazumi the entire way if he wants to win this set. And again, Gen looking very strong here.
Good stuff here. And Kinder Gym is a very, very humble, you know, very steady stage. There's nothing different about it compared to others. Also not very big, you know. It's fairly okay. We've seen characters go end to end with this. But let's see if Shaheen and or Kazumi will be able to do that. So here we go. Ulsan now getting a little bit of offense in here, Markman.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's still early on. Able to thread the needle there with the running 2. Keeping the pressure with the new tactics.
I think Kazumi also has one of the better ones, you know? I mean, coming off a Fearless Warrior, so she has a legitimate mix-up.
Yeah.
Especially with your back against the wall, right?
I was going to say, yeah, a lot of things really complement that, especially from that flying stance. The Fearless Warrior, it really complements a lot of what she has. So that move becomes inherently just more dangerous because of the nature of the other moves.
And the low, I mean, she does have a hell sweep of her own, you know? Acts like a rave sweep off of that stance. Here we go. Ulsan. Whoa! This is going to be big. This is going to be big. And that is it for Ulsan. Wow. Just hung in there for 10 more seconds, you know?
Yeah. And I haven't seen that rage drive in a long time. It's been a while.
Yeah, we got to be honest, you know. I mean, Kazumi is
a rare pick. Just a very rare pick now.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that 4-4 punish from Ulsan. And try to get the pressure in. This might be a little bit of breathing room from Ulsan. Look at that 3-2 right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 3-2. Drop the Tiger on him. Guaranteed follow-up, of course. Right now, Ulsan with the slight life lead here. I like what he's doing here. He's kind of snaking his way in and out, looking for those opportunities, but he's going to have to be careful because it's a matter of where's the trajectory. Are you going to go for a high? Are you going for a low?
Very close to the chest here, ladies and gentlemen. Good escape here from Gen. Oh, wow, where did that diamond cutter come from? Crazy stuff.
Locked and loaded, ready to go. He's been using it like a demon paw, really.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, give turn, you know, but it's still a very, very good move. Here we go. Does not up for an Oki, just goes for damage there as Ulsan.
Yeah, he gets the Tiger drop to follow up here. Trying to make things all add up here, and right now Ulsan is looking really good here. The adjustments that he's been making has definitely been paying off.
Wow. Okay, this is a completely different Ulsan, if I may. You know, he did turn up the pace a little bit here. Wow, a Tiger uppercut, and you know, I leveled with you. I have not seen that move in a long time as well.
Yeah, and the way he did it there was kind of predictive, is some sort of way. He was able to kind of do it right in between, and wow, that was clean. Now we're tied up just like that. Very
3
dominant
rounds.
play there from Kazumi. That was crazy.
What a give back, what a give back from Ulsan. And,
Yeah.
and one of the things we commend Ulsan for those of you who understand the way that defense works here in Tekken, is that his flash duck, his very, very quick ducks off of those small details, that actually what made the entire difference here, a little bit of highs, make them miss a little bit and then go for a flash punch or a while standing 1-2. Those are things that you can't let pass, and Ulsan is really using that.
Yeah, and the way that Ulsan plays too, it's like he doesn't take that many risks.
Yeah.
But when he does, it looks like he does. When he does, he makes them count. And that was
Absolutely.
a huge turnaround from what we saw in game number 1. So just like that, we are tied up. One of these players will be moving on. The other will have to deal with it in the losers bracket. Who's gonna take it? That's what I want to see.
It's going to be sick. And now we're in Howard Estate. This is actually Shaheen's playground, if we could call it that. AK41 actually loves this stage as a Shaheen. You could break them all in one launch, but I cannot say the same for Kazumi, sadly. Here we go. And I hope her neutral game, her fundamental game, weathers out this Shaheen.
I mean, we'll see. Right now, they are circling each other. They're in the middle of the stage here. And right now, slight life lead in favor of Gen. Oh my god, what a hop kick.
Oh my gosh. Can't be a Shaheen without it,
Yep. Good stuff there. Taking that opening round.
And it's worth saying here, ladies and gentlemen, that both these players, actually, they have to be very careful as to where they position themselves, It's not always about wiggling out of trouble. Sometimes you have to be very careful as your back does not, turn against the wall. Here we go, slide after slide. And again, getting a huge lead here, or kind of a huge lead. What a block of the flash punch, but not launching it.
Oh man, not able to get it. But look at that. What a whip punish into the follow-up. That did a ton of damage.
Not even natural, the whole thing.
Yeah.
There we go. What a flash duck again there from... Oh!
Second hit. Able to land. This is huge. He's going to get the wall. He's going to close it out. 2 rounds here for
Beautiful.
Gen.
Potential set point here, Markman.
I think just the impatience there from Ulsan. He wasn't ready. That second hit came out.
It's either he wanted to take the turn back or actually punish down back two, being open and all. But
Yeah.
again,
I feel like he was committed to trying.
yeah, there's that. There's that. A diamond cutter again from Ulsan, using it as a demon paw. A magic 4. Here we go. Is he gonna break it? Yes, he is. Good sense of awareness there from Ulsan.
Ooh, sidewall still gets the follow-up. Uh-oh. The positioning has changed now. This could be bad.
Ulsan facing the bad position. Oh, but look at this. What a wall splat from Ulsan. And again, now in a bit of trouble, enters Rage. Getting that momentum. Diamond cutter. Delays his get up a little bit. You saw that.
Yeah. And look at this right now. Uh-oh, here we go. Takes the round. 2 rounds to 1. Ulsan fighting back, of course. It is tied on games, 1 apiece. Whoever wins this final game will be moving on. This is coveted territory, too. You want to be in the winner's bracket as long as you can be there. You don't want to go to loser bracket.
You know, now that you mentioned it, I've actually not heard Kazumi's voice in a long time as well. You know,
Who is this character?
aren't you the final boss in the story mode? Here we go. Well, I commend Gen for that. You know, he tried to convert properly off of that. He thought it would. Oh my gosh! A command throw. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Ulsan is catching up.
Oh, he thought he had
My
the
gosh.
life lead and the pressure there. And if he gets the wall, that's going to be it. No, he misses the combo.
Oh, unfortunate call from Ulsan. I would dare say he probably went for rage drive there. Miss input of the 1+2s, but good stuff from both players. Gen advancing here, Markman, and yeah, congratulations. You know, that's a big deal.
That is a huge deal. But again, we're going to see Gen later on the winner side of this action. But Ulsan, man, the losers bracket does not look fun.
I know, dude.
You have to consider all the players that are in there. It's going to be crazy.
It already hurts just thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Definitely does. And I can't wait till we have more matches, guys. We have a lot more matches to go, so I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. If you guys are tuning in right now, this is REV Major 2022, part of the Tekken World Tour. We're going to watch some of the highlights from our recent match that just happened on our stage as we prep for our next match.
Oh boy, and there it is. And it has been quite a long journey here for, for some of the players here, Markman. So it may sometimes take a toll mentally, but it's fine. You know, that's the nature of competition. In this case, Ulsan here, ladies and gentlemen, with the already crazy task of being a Kazumi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Had to face off Gen's really, really dominant Shaheen, if I may. Look, I love this combo. I love this conversion, man. I just had to say that.
Yeah, he did so well. And look at that opening game, but the switch here with Ulsan and the way he came out blazing and started making all these things kind of work, it was brilliant. And I saw, like, again, he was hungry. He was really finding these openings. making these things work. And again, that second game, Ulsan played out of his mind.
He did. Look at that diamond cutter out of nowhere, you know? And that uppercut, that tiger uppercut.
Yeah, I was not ready for that, but the way he
Same.
landed that, I was like, okay, this guy's good.
And you can't question that, you know? Good stuff. Now again, however, he had to turn things around here. He felt that Ulsan was getting a little bit more confident than the last time. So he had to stand in the way of Ulsan. He had to make sure he intercepted when he can. And this rage drive as well, I don't know if it's a snowball call from Gen, but it did work, you know?
Yeah, he made it work. He had the opportunity, and this was another huge point here. I thought, especially when Ulsan was able to get this duck and the punish and the follow-up here, that he was going to have a big opportunity. But again, look at Shaheen doing so well, landing that combo here in the final moments here of the match.
Beautiful,
These guys
beautiful
going back
stuff.
and forth.
Unfortunate
Misses that.
drop.
Yeah.
But also kind of unfortunate, kind of sad on the side of Ulsan. You know, that 1+2, probably a misinput on his end.
Yeah.
Was punished accordingly by Gen. So good stuff. I'd say anybody who makes mistakes, you can't always discredit them for that. You know, sometimes it's really not them. It could be just the roll of the dice. You know.
The roll of the dice. Sometimes things work and sometimes they don't. Let's just leave it that way. So we have Jules coming up, going up against India's Rohit Jain.
Okay, Philippines' own here, ladies and gentlemen. Jules rocking the Jin and the Bob earlier. He is actually the culprit for our draw as well. You know,
where people lost their mind. I was watching it and I didn't see it live, but I mean I saw the clip obviously on social media.
That's right.
On the Bandai Namco esports channel. I was like, are you serious?
Not to mention actually the rematch of that
Oh,
game
yeah,
came down
the
to the
follow-up,
wire.
yeah.
So I for one held my breath for like a good 5 minutes just watching that. Here we go. So
it'd be like that sometimes.
It
That's
do.
how Tekken is.
it do be like that. So I'm not so sure if this is still on the winner side of
Actually, yeah, good question. I wonder if it is. I could look at the
Yes,
start.gg.
please, let's
So
try. Let's give that a peek.
I'm just afraid to look into the loser bracket and see all the crazy stuff. That's what I'm afraid of. It is winner side.
It is still winner
It
side.
is winner side, man. I'm looking at some of the other matches that we have set on the winner side. So if you guys missed it, JDCR played against Infested earlier, and JDCR ended up winning. So Book and Chanel played, and Book ended up winning that as well. So one of the winners quarterfinal matches that we're going to be seeing a little bit later on, JDCR and Book, they're going to be going at it.
So which stage are we in now? Like, is this for top 8
This
already?
is no, it's not top
16.
8 yet. So it's to get into obviously the top 16, top 16,
okay.
top 12.
Cool.
But there's
Still a big
so
deal
many good
here.
matches.
All right, so
You guys are in for a treat. There are a lot of great matches that are going to be coming up throughout the entire way. So I hope you guys are ready for all this action.
beautiful, beautiful stuff. So India's Rohit Jain, and again, Elite Jules here, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you still here in Rev Major, make some noise. This is Philippines versus India. We are still in this Rev Major 2022. It is not over. We are seeing Eliza versus Jin. Wow, another Eliza here, Markman. And I thought they were endangered.
They are.
They are. Okay, fair. Oh boy, good stuff. And wow, Howard Estate as well. This is going to be tricky here, ladies and
Turning up
gentlemen.
the violence late at night. I like it.
Here we go. Good start from Jules here, getting a little bit of the pokes in. Command grab. Good escape there. Good sense of awareness from Rohit Jain.
Yeah, I like it. There's a follow-up here. Goes for the axe kick. Let's see what he does. The hook fist.
What a block off of that low, and Jules going to get this combo. Is it enough to take to the wall? Oh yes, and high splat as well.
Here we go. Now, what a jump there, but did not capitalize. Thought he maybe would have got a dive kick or something there.
Oh wow. There it is. Good Oki choice right there from Rohit Jain, knowing that Jules might not get up. Here we go. Nice 2-1 from Jules. Just a few hits away here. 22 seconds left on the clock. Oh, there it is. Back to 1.
I like that. Good presence of mind there. Good patience from Jules.
Here we go. And earlier we did see Jules' teammate as well, Gold Standard, who was also on stage.
Yeah.
I actually have lost track of what he was up to here. But here, nice back 3 counter hit here from Jules. Goes for the Geyser Cannon. Did not go for a wall break as well. Tried to go for an Oki instead.
Oh, he gets the counter hit there. Look at that nice conversion there from Jules. This is looking really, really good. He's just making everything work in succession. And look at that, 2 rounds straight.
That was a very deep LLRK. You know? Like he had to make sure that Rohit Jain was actually up before he pulled the trigger in that one. Going for the back 3 again and another down forward, taking those turns properly. Here we go, 2-1 forward, connecting.
Big opportunity. Here comes Rohit pushing towards the wall. He's going to get the wall for sure.
Big damage here.
Now, this is where it's scary. The mix. He has meter as well. How is he going to play here? If he gets a nice clean hit, oh my gosh, big opportunity.
Crucial drop, there we go, and Rohit Jain getting a round of his own with that forward 4-2. I believe that Jules also went for that down forward 1-4-4 feint, trying to get a combo in.
Yeah. Oh, great step, but no launch, no punish.
Oh, but there it is, retaliates with a can-can kick of his own.
Yeah, definitely can.
Oh, burns it, burns one of the meters here, and he worked so hard for that here, ladies and
I feel
gentlemen.
like that's one of the more underwhelming uses of meter, especially just because it doesn't have the same impact, doesn't do the same damage. I mean, you could convert to a lot of things utilizing some of the other tools, but that one just doesn't feel good for me.
Not to mention, he did burn the second meter already for a mix-up. Here we go, and Jules just one poke away from this. However, Rohit Jain does have access to reach. Wow, the distance of that back too.
Nice, good stuff there. Jules getting that first game.
All right, here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I am still keeping my eyes out here for both Dojin and AK. You know, we've been very distant from a lot of the players here. So either that or we check the bracket already.
I'm checking the bracket right now.
Yeah.
So Dojin's going to have to go up against Hapon, and then AK is going up against Pina on
Yeah.
the loser side of a top
Oh my
32. Jeez.
And there's Breadman still alive, I believe.
Yeah, Anakin actually ended up defeating Coffee Prince on the loser side of top 32, and he's going to be going up against Ulsan in the loser bracket. Man, this loser's bracket is insane.
The mix of Filipinos as well, you know, with a lot of our guests here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
We have Ni ongoing against Avery, by the way, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and the winner of that match has to go up against DRX Chanel. Oh man, you guys are in for a treat. There are a lot of matches that are going to be happening till the end of the day, so I hope you guys are ready for it.
Okay, here we go. And a change of stage on the side of Rohit Jain here. Goes for Jungle Outpost. Joe starting things off with a few more pokes. And this is a nice aesthetic right here, if I can say so myself, Markman, you know?
Yeah, I like the feel, I like the vibe.
And this is actually a Philippine stage, as they mentioned, so.
Not the first time there's been a stage in the Philippines.
That's true.
I love the tag 2 one. The tag
Oh,
2 one is cool.
yeah, that's right.
Oh,
What a
here we
block.
go.
Nice conversion there from Jules and goes all the way to the wall. Here we go.
Yeah.
The fourth round here.
Clean way to turn it out there. I love it. Let's see what happens.
You see that back one to full commit right there from Rohit Jain. And he gets all the way to the wall, but botches the combo. Here we go.
Yeah, that dive kick missing again is going to add up. He's going to have to be careful and make sure you land and finish your plate. That's the thing.
Here we go. Oh, did you see that? Jules was kind of anticipating a wake-up game rate from Rohit Jain. Here we go. With his back on the wall, tried to get out of that.
Oh, look, the patience as well.
And both players, I would dare say, look at this. Rohit Jain already has a meter. Probably going to put it to good use.
I mean, there's a lot of ways he can utilize it. He can get the wall standing too. He can just do the dive kick out of nowhere.
And in mid-air too. Oh my gosh, this is going to be big. Break that wall. And he does have 1 meter still.
Wow, that was a smart option.
Good option. Good
he
option.
didn't need to do that considering how much life he had left. But that was a smart option.
Safe to say. And I think he had an idea that Jules would actually get up. Now, he still has 1 meter here, Rohit Jain's Eliza. And it's still building the second one right here. Halfway there, Mark.
Yeah, good opportunity. Let's see what happens. Oh, gets the dive kick, the follow-up here. Jules worked very hard to get this game lead.
And again, that's been happening a lot, especially near the wall, Mark. But here we go. And Jules might just break this wall. Yes, he does. Getting a little bit of distance momentum here.
Oh, yeah, and this might be what he needed. Because Roy was really, really looking to mount a comeback.
Here we go. And Jules getting that I would say significant life lead, you know. But not out of the woods yet. We do have a rage and 1 meter right here for Rohit.
Oh, the LLRK, the follow-up. He should be able to close it out. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is. Did not want to risk anything there. And it looked like the wall was also drawing itself near as well.
Yeah, that's the other problem, too. You got to be able to watch out for that kind of stuff. But nice step here. Did not use any meter to confirm further, but hey, let's use those kicks.
Here we go. And Jules might just be able to take us to the wall using Zen 1-3. Oh, not quite. It's just a little bit away from that. Just literally feet away. Oh, and burns 1 meter already, Martin.
Yeah, able to get the uppercut series, the follow-up. Let's see what he does. Jules, again, if he wins this round, he will win the set. Very, very important one, too.
Look at the range of that low, that down 4. 30 seconds left on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. And Jules and Rohit Jain almost even on life. Just a little bit of a lead here from Rohit. And he does go for that moon glide attack again here. Pirouette kick. 20 seconds left. Jules in rage, however.
Uh-oh. How are you going to deal with it? He keeps jumping. Just run up and recharge.
Oh, there it is. Rage.
Oh, he's trying to
my-
catch him out of
It
it.
is a toe kick, but not enough. Not enough to kill Jules. One poke away. There's a down 3 right there, closing that round well. And now we're going to a final. Very crucial for both of them.
Yeah.
One for Jules to close and for Rohit to tie things up.
Very, very important round, as you mentioned. Okay, here we go.
There we go. Nice takes of the plus there from Jules. 10 seconds spent. He does have a slight life deficit here, trying to get in. And Rohit Jain still building the meter here, folks.
Uh-oh, this is looking really strong. Jules just, again, playing a bit more compact, waiting for these opportunities. A big forward 4-3. Gonna get the wall extension as well. Let's see what he does.
Oh, not bad for damage here, ladies and gentlemen. And now with 1 meter is Rohit Jain. 28 seconds left on the clock. Is he
Oh
going to
my
spend it? Not
gosh.
quite.
I mean, he's gonna have to start utilizing
Again!
That was so sick. That was so sick. I almost bit
There
my
he
tongue.
is. There we go. And Jules still advances, keeping his winner side advantage here. I believe entering either within the top 16, I would dare presume, or 12 even. I don't know. We got to check the brackets on that, folks. Just
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm still looking at it. Yeah, he's actually gonna be going up against Jun Ding
oh, John Ding there.
later on today. So again, man, you guys are in for a treat. There's so much more action that's gonna be happening, and I hope you've been watching and enjoying all of this action. We're gonna have some highlights from the match that you guys just saw. Kind of calling out, it was a brilliant Jin play there from Jules, man. That
right.
clutch portion at the very end, bellissimo. We'll talk about it when we see it. But look at
And
that.
A lot of these combo conversions from Jules are actually, I would dare say, you know, without any intent. They're impressive because it's very flexible. Even those bad situations like a forward 4 counter hit near the wall, you know, and converting off of the early screw attacks needed. You know, if you're too close to the wall, Jin may not be too favored, because you have to have a hook fist in there somewhere. You know?
Yeah, you have to have it. You have to have other ways to guys layer the damage in.
There we go. And that hell sweep towards the end of that. I remember, I want to see that. The really deep hell sweep there somewhere.
Yeah.
You know? And you're going to want to watch this, ladies and gentlemen, especially the next 2 people we have on stage. That'll be fun. There we go. Jungle outpost. And a majority of the rounds here, I would say, Markman, for Jules, he had to end in combos as well. You know, otherwise it would give a little bit more momentum, or it might switch the momentum back to, you know, to Rohit.
Yeah, they don't really want to give him an opportunity to breathe, so he got very lucky in that aspect. As we kind of close out the rest of the matchup here so far, you guys can see the Jin play, again, just immaculate. You'll see certain sequences that his opponent would go for. He'd have the opening.
And here it is. This was the tie, the really good tie there from the side of Rohit. Oh, and there it is. The can again.
Oh
The
my
parry to a
gosh.
can. Can't afford to actually guess.
Yeah.
So-
Good stuff, though. But again, we will see Jules a little bit later on. And again, hope you guys are enjoying all the action. We have our next match. Oh my gosh. I didn't.
I told you. You are going to like this.
I just noticed now, but this is going to be a fun one.
You are going to like
Yeah.
this, my guy.
So I hope you guys are ready for this one. You like Jin? We probably have more Jin coming up for you.
Oh, I'm all in for Armor King here, my guy. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we would want to not spoil you, we're gonna have to take a quick break here at Rev Major 2022. It has been a crazy top 32 so far, but hang on, sit tight. We're gonna be right back.
The stability of my voice is gone, but you know what isn't, Poch? Good ass Tekken. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Rev Major 2022. My name is Kid, and with me is Poch, and we are your commentators. Poch, let me know what you thought of the matches that we had earlier. I'm sorry.
I mean, they were pretty hype, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get even more hype because on stage right now, I don't want to, jinx anything, but I think this might be potential match of the night. I don't know. This night is quite long.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anyone, you guys can see, everyone's still, very strong here in Rev Major in the SMX Convention Center. But we got the powerful book here. We got JDCR as well. Titans are going to clash tonight.
Oh yeah, dude, a lot. It's been already a lot of good matches, and now we still have this. Dude, there's still so many killers here in this tournament, and we still have a lot of matches to show you guys here. So let's see. There you go. Talon Book on player 1, JDCR on player 2. I think JDCR has been playing on player 2 this entire tournament, man. I've never seen on player 1.
I'm trying to remember. I think there was that one time where he faced our friend. Well, I know he's younger, Rafiki, but he was over this side.
he went by another. Oh yeah, he played on player 1. Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. That's true.
So that was the one time, and now we're gonna go up against Book here. Shout out to Book. I was able to snap a photo with him. JDCR not yet, but I'm excited to see this type of match. There he is, fighting. But JDCR, you know what? I'm really excited to see him. He's been very calculated. I talked to our friend, young Rafiki.
Yep.
He did say, he's so good at measuring that distance.
Yeah.
It's not enough for him to be able to close that. I know he was able to win by technically scoring that Death Fist.
Yeah.
But it was just really hard for him to even just try and get to that range he wanted to.
Yeah. And as for Book, right, we know him as a Jin player, but he's been playing a lot of Akuma recently. And I think it's been working out really well for him, apart from the fact that, sometimes he gets anti-aired and it doesn't work, so he switches back to the Jin, but sometimes it's also too late.
Yeah, that's true. So I wasn't able to see what they picked just yet because I was looking to your big blue eyes.
Excuse me.
Now let's see what they have in store for us. JDCR for sure on that Armor King. Oh, the Fang! I'm so sorry. We got the Akuma and the Fang coming out. We have, I don't know, I think Pico over here was looking for some Fang mains out there. I don't know if he was asking people. He wanted people to eye themselves. But now Akuma versus Fang, Dragon's Nest. Let's go.
All right. So, yeah, JDCR has been using a lot of Fang recently, apart from, the occasional Armor King, even though he's an Armor King main. But we'll see how this goes. Low parry immediately at the start of the match.
Goes for the wall pressure here, but Book getting back up here. Let's see if he can build some meter at the start of this round. Gets the Demon Flip as well in the throw.
JDCR, though, you can see him sidestepping away from that wall, but Book has him countered already. Kenpo step blocks the low, but Book doesn't get maximum punishment in.
No, he's trying to push towards that wall. Book's still creating that distance and building that meter, so gets a good float, and now JDCR is going to capitalize on this.
Guaranteed shoulder punish. Oh, Book jumps over JDCR. One more hit, down 4.
Just like that. I was just saying JDCR was looking so good until Book, just took that match. So now let's see if he can bounce back from this.
I'm telling you, man, it's the jumps. The jumps really disorients the opponents. Here we go. Good block by JDCR.
Oh, yeah, able to block those 2D mechanics there. You know how we feel about that, kid.
I'd rather stay confidential about it.
I mean, it's tough to deal with, but JDCR doing pretty well so far. Still at center stage is Book. But you know what? Just one combo, one launch, but no, the low parry.
Another follows up with the combo. Can Book reach this to the wall? Just a little short, but it's enough.
Gets that new wall crush mechanic. Now they're just baiting like the lows to duck, but nice shoulder. Gets the float as well. JDCR wants to score this round.
Yeah, we should be seeing the wall here. No, a bit short again. Book with a down 3, drops the combo. JDCR with the fuzzy. Talon Book again with forward 3 just to maintain that distance.
Yeah, that scramble was definitely in Book's favor there. That was a good read on JDCR, but still got to put things together. Book, one more round away. It's raining in Dragon's Nest.
JDCR has to do something here. Book has been playing so compact. He's not even jumping around a lot. JDCR with the fuzzy, sidestep fuzzy.
Yeah, the movement is definitely there, but Book just capitalized. I mean, the hits he's making are more painful, right? Especially with that meter. Now able to get the jump in there. And we do see that the life lead now is about even, but no, it's gonna change.
Caught him ducking. Here we go. Book follows up with the combo. He does have a bar meter here. Let's see how he's going to use it. JDCR just a few hits away from Rage, and he gets it. Will Book close this one out?
Going to try to push for that wall. Oh, and able to Tatsu there. JDCR eats the low. Book 3 straight I mean, you've been saying, his Akuma has been making its waves here and there. I feel like this was an excellent pick on Book's side, getting that victory over JDCR. And now we're going to stage select, so he's sticking to the Fang.
It seems like he does want to, keep going with the Fang strength, the newly discovered, quote-unquote discovered strength of Fang.
Right.
But again, Book has been making waves with the Akuma, and it's working out really, really well. When he first picked Akuma, actually, in all the other tournaments, nobody expected this because, well, yeah, he's a Jin player, right?
That's true. And now we noticed that JDCR went for an infinite stage going to Arctic Snowfall, a stage that he always favors when it comes to, just the wallless stage. He likes it in the cold.
And it makes sense because when you take out the walls, you take out the pressure that Akuma has. Although, it's...
Yeah, same goes for Fang, too.
Yeah, same goes for Fang, too. Yeah, so it's a double-edged sword.
I think he just wants... I mean, most of the capitalization he did on Dragon's Nest was on Book's favor. So taking out the walls, let's see if this is going to pay off for JDCR. He wants to keep it, just movement-based. And we've been seeing he's always been sidestepping. So that's definitely part of his arsenal.
JDCR, very, very good with movement. His understanding of movement is what makes him win games. Let's see if he can apply it here.
So now Book going for double lows here. So he's going to go for 3 amigos? No. Goes for the axe kick. And now Book is also playing, just a distance game.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. Get some of the Kenpo step. JDCR with a follow-up. Good block on the low. JDCR so aware.
Yeah, this is what JDCR needs to do. Keep it clean. Keep it, just maintaining distance. Don't make the jump in shenanigans. Nice punish on the, that jump in.
Book, though, is one hit away from rage. JDCR has to close this one out without giving Book some rage. And the wall standing, too, is not dead yet, but it's going to be super close.
And now he does have that meter to start out round number 2. Very healthy with Book. 4 straight rounds, kid.
Yeah, completely 50-50 there because, what a sidestep into the neutral 2. Follows up with a combo. Book right now is on fire.
Yeah, he's been dominating so far. JDCR, again, he is trying to move away, but Book is just making the bigger hits now. And he's making them count. Goes for the heavy fireball there, and now goes for the Tatsu on the launch.
Book has been abusing a lot of these down 3s, but JDCR with the sidestep. But not a lot of damage, though. He has he's a tough hill to climb.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And 30 seconds already spent. JDCR, the task is ticking down, and now we see that, the clock is in Book's favor, but for how long, though? JDCR, he's measuring his mark. He's making the hits count, but another down 3.
Yeah, the more JDCR approaches, he's more susceptible to getting hit by down 3. Book might actually do that right now. He spends the meter. JDCR with the perfect punish. This should be Rage Art, and that's dead. There it is.
Wow, did you see that?
No way!
Oh, my God.
No. Oh, JDCR, don't do it.
Oh,
Time.
my God,
Book.
final!
Okay.
You did not curse him,
Calm
kid.
down, calm down.
Calm down. I thought that elbow was going to hit. It didn't. It was quite shy, but this is the momentum he needs. Can JDCR keep getting these rounds?
Now JDCR with the pokes. Down forward 1, down 2. Good block by JDCR, expecting that down 4 completely.
And now we see completing the combo. Finally, JDCR in a sizable lead here, but this is Akuma.
Akuma, because again, the down 3. Now remember, at the lower left hand of your screen, everybody, he has meter here. Be super careful.
Yeah, you don't want to approach him with that down 3 that's always trying to touch those shoes. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
There you go.
Oh my God, nice defense on JDCR. He's going to try to close this one out, kid.
Book has rage, though. JDCR could die with one more combo here. JDCR playing so compact, backdashing away. Has to do something, and the Shoryuken to finish it off. Book is 1 round away from taking 2-0 against JDCR.
This is huge. Book with this Akuma has been a menace so far. JDCR, is able to get that 1 round in, but it's not as convincing as Book has been so devastating in the past 2 rounds.
Low parry from JDCR, though. Gets the combo in.
Continues on. Sizable damage, but still, Book gets so much return from just 1 launch.
Again, the threatening down 3. It's what kills people against Akuma here. JDCR with the sidestep again.
Yeah, that's so hard when you make the approach. You always have to watch your toes. Always goes for that sidestep. JDCR is a master of movement, but Book is clipping him on his way in.
It doesn't even matter if there's walls or not. Book with a very threatening down 3. JDCR super careful with the approach, but it's not getting him any mileage whatsoever. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Final seconds, kid. JDCR is going to have to pull something out of the fire here for him to stay alive. Nice block so far. Book could just wait this one out, but JDCR now is charging forward. But no, gets hit by... and look, you see Book.
The down 3.
I was watching him celebrate. This is crazy. I mean, we're offline. It was insane. But man, Book on this Akuma, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful performance so far. JDCR, unfortunately, goes to the lower bracket, I believe.
Again, a lot of people have very strong opinions
Losers.
about Akuma. You know, that's just how Akuma is in this game, unfortunately. But you know, even though there was walls or not, Akuma is still pretty dang strong.
He is, and you saw how Book is still able to capitalize that in the right hands, right? You can see how Akuma is so deadly. Yes, we will pass it to the highlights so we can see what a threat Akuma can be. So let's check out the previous match that we just saw. And like you said, we're going to see a lot of those, a lot of the meter usage here, a lot of those lows. The down 4 also is a huge threat in making that approach come in.
And I love how JDCR was applying his movement into this entire set. You know, you can see side steps, you can see you know, very aware ducks on the down 3, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it really wasn't. And Fang, you know, we have been seeing the rise of Fang as of late. Yeah, I mean, shout-outs to Neve for showing us, or actually charge. I would say Fang, he's always been that strong, right? You just need someone to lead that charge. And, you know, JDCR using Fang also in this matchup was pretty good. It's just Akuma's definitely a different beast here, ladies and gentlemen. He's there for a reason. And, yeah, very strong opinions. I would say.
Yeah, we'd rather keep quiet on what those opinions are.
I mean, he's so good. Like, it's just, I mean, there's so much return. And the comeback factor is always there. You mean, just look for Akuma highlights. You can go to the bathroom, you can get a drink, and come back, he's still comboing you. It's crazy damage. And in the right hands, it's so deadly. And Book, I mean, using Akuma to its full effect, congratulations. That's a great performance.
Yeah, dude. And speaking about Akuma, we do have another Akuma player here on stage, but we're not going to spoil you whoever that is because, you know, eventually they're going to transition to another screen. You guys are going to see it. So no spoilers from us. No.
So, yeah, we got to get ready for a potential Akuma match coming up next. I would have to say, is there any character that you're wishing to see you haven't seen just yet?
Well, honestly, I want to see more Noctis.
Ooh, there was that one Noctis, though, early on today.
There's two Noctis
okay.
in this game, yeah. It was from, what you call this? It was from Infested. I forgot who the other one was, unfortunately. But, you know, Noctis is sleeper good character. I don't want to say what tier, but like Noctis is actually a decent character.
Sleeper fun character.
Sleeper fun character.
Keeping it very wholesome. But we do see that Akuma was locked in a teeth butt, and we did see him send Vermillion to the loser's bracket, so that's something that Rangchu over here, Donuts USG's Rangchu, has to worry about. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's gonna come in with this, well, with a lot of caution.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Akuma player here is Atif Butt. And Rangchu with the Panda pick immediately in the first game.
This is huge. I think when he's saving that Pocket Julia, we have been seeing him, go back and forth with this. But now he's locking in the Panda. Can he reign supreme the Panda pick that he did before with what he's been made known for? Yeah,
the explanation might be if Akuma jumps, Panda could just easily anti-air. So this might be the strat for Rangchu here.
So let's see, maybe a deep butt.
There you go.
There you go. Boom, kid. Looking at his crystal ball, predicting the future, and Rangchu now trying to force a deep butt to that corner, but no, a deep butt able to find his way back to the center of the stage.
But that's also the downside. If you don't time it correctly, you're gonna get hit like that. The mini combo from Atif. Rangchu is put in rage now this time. Atif gotta be super careful about how he approaches Rangchu right now.
Yeah, the risk reward is still in Akuma's favor now. Rangchu has that rage to work with, blocks the jump in, and the low parry. Sniped out.
Falls up with the combo, spends that rage drive. What's he gonna follow up with? Hey,
the booty.
The Panda booty, but he closes it out with a Hadouken DP into down 4. You never guess it.
Yeah, well, that's excellent usage of that meter. Cashed it in at the right moment. Gets that first round win. You know, the momentum can swing Atif's butt side.
And like I said, Rangchu has a very easy time to anti-air Atif right now. But Atif, he's wise. He doesn't just use the jump right away. Here we go, Rangchu with the twin pistons.
Here we go. Gets the booty once again. Rangchu now trying to defend as the jump-ins come in, and Atif but just being able to bully him to this corner.
Oh, down 4 again to close that round out. Atif but with the momentum now, Punch.
He's just, everything is really going his way, but Rangchu trying to go for that headbutt, but no, gets the swipe on him, and Rangchu now trying to force him to the wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the proper wall combo in. Good block by Atif, but he's up against the wall though, so Rangchu has to be wise with his decisions here. Position switch.
Now we see that Atif, but once again, just exploiting his dominance, and now Tatsu's him to the corner situation. Again, the jump-ins. He's not being able to snipe this one out because I believe Atif, but you know, he's really swinging for the fences here.
Ooh, he has meter. Atif Butt has meter here. Rangchu has to be super careful. You do not want to approach. There you go. Spends that meter immediately. Good block. Rangchu with the punish. DP gets baited out and Rangchu on the board.
Could this be the start for something for Rangchu? We're going to find out. Now Atif Butt still just jumping in on him.
He ain't scared. He ain't scared at all. Rangchu right now gets to the wall. Atif Butt with the damage goes for the setup. Oh, that is a thing. Yeah, that is a very much a thing.
That's Akuma Tings. Now we see that Rangchu does have rage. Oh, doesn't pull the trigger.
Oh!
But able to block, and punish that DP, and now finds his way to the wall.
Gotta be big damage coming in from Rangchu, but it's not enough just to kill him just yet. Goes for the plus frames. Atif Butt answers with down 4. One more hit can do it. Sidewall will save his life. What's gonna happen here? It's gonna be close between both of these guys. Down jab, no. Atif Butt, one more chance, and down 3 to close it out. You can see the sigh of relief from Atif.
That was insane. I mean, Rangchu was trying to open him up, trying to swing for it, but I seemed Atif Butt was just faster on the trigger, and he's able to just control the pace of this match. And now we're going to go straight into rematch, because I believe, yeah, the Panda pick was working out so far.
Yeah, he just needs to polish a few things, get the right decisions in, but yeah, oh my goodness, F3 float. All right then. I'm just going to shut up.
Forecaster's curse, it could be real. Rangchu, a little bit of a deficit. FADC, no one home there. Now Atif Butt just poking his way and to dominate Rangchu in the corner.
Yeah, that's also the risk. If you try to anti-air the jump, Atif Butt also has the option to do the jumping one, which outruns a lot of jabs here.
Yeah, he's definitely so good with those jumping. That jumping has been money so far on all the Akuma players. Rangchu now does have rage, but no, eats that low. Atif Butt still continuing his dominance in the second game.
All right, here we go. The momentum starts off strong with a low parry. Rangchu carries to the wall. Atif Butt, down 3 spends that meter again.
Yep, and now we see that Rangchu, this is his moment to capitalize. Doesn't have to worry about that meter just yet. Down 4 though, because that's always a get out of jail free card for these Akuma players.
And he gets the wall splat on the Tatsu one more time. Atif Butt, my goodness, the momentum is so strong. He's jumping one after another. He's confident now, Punch.
He is. Rangchu has rage, but nice defense so far. Burning another meter. Both of them have rage, and Rangchu strikes first with a rage drive. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy.
All right. Answering back in round 2, Rangchu, can he keep it going? And immediately gets the bare pistons. Are we going to see a wall here?
Finds it. Now he's trying to control the center of the stage here, but Atif Butt finds his way out of that wall situation. Great stuff on his side. His defense is pretty immaculate, I have to say.
What a fuzzy from Rangchu here. Rangchu just has to keep this going. What a block on the down 4. Follows up with the combo. Atif Butt gonna get carried to the wall. Oh, the last hit just misses.
Not quite there. Rage drive on deck, about to build a meter. He already has one. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Atif Butt down 4. Oh, nice block on the blow.
All right, good decision making from Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. Up 2 rounds against Atif Butt. Now you can see Atif Butt. He's backdashing away. He was waiting for Rangchu to just whiff and just follow up with the combo. Drops it though.
Oh, that's huge. Now, Rangchu, we have been seeing, it has been working out so far. His launches have been on point. Atif Butt wants to gain control of this match once again. He wants to do the swinging while Rangchu defends, but so far pokes on Rangchu's side have been landing.
Absolutely. Here we go. Atif Butt conditioning Rangchu right now. He's trying to stay on the ground, but until the perfect moment, he's gonna jump. Atif Butt has rage, has meter. Be super careful. You could die here, Rangchu, if he doesn't do. Oh my God! And that's it. That should be it.
Oh, don't you hate it when you're always right, kid? That was insane.
I hate that I'm right sometimes.
Caster's curse. What do you call it, ladies and gentlemen? But Rangchu now. Let's see if he can put the pieces together tight. One apiece. Gets the screw right away.
We're gonna be close to the wall here. Atif Butt, that doesn't phase Atif Butt. My goodness, he's almost at 2 meters here. If Rangchu makes a wrong decision, he's done for.
Spells death, and now able to block once again. These meter burns have not been working so far on Atif Butt's side. Rangchu, you gotta commend his defense.
Yeah, one small mistake from Atif though, he's gonna be done for here. Rangchu with the bear stance, and this should be it. And Rangchu answers back in game 2.
One apiece. The Panda has been working out for Rangchu, forcing Atif Butt to probably rethink his game plan coming in this. Probably create more walls here, go in a jungle outpost.
Now this is very interesting because normally when you see an Akuma player lose a game, they normally go for Howard Estate because of the running 3 reset.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. disgusting to look at.
Yeah, that's a good word to describe it. Yeah, we've seen that, but now we're going to Jungle Outpost 2. This kind of gives a little bit of advantage to Rangchu, especially like with the breakable balcony. And considering this is the jungle, it's the natural habitat.
Natural habitat, you know, home court advantage, right?
Exactly. So we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. Can Rangchu seal the deal here, or will a Teefbutt find? Oh my God, gets launched. That's what happens.
All right, we're going to be seeing a wall here. Big damage coming in from Rangchu. A Teefbutt lower than half health. 10 seconds in.
Chopping the cabbage, chopping that Berserker Barrage. Now we see that Rangchu, able to block in the jump in.
All right. Now this is really good for Rangchu because he can finish a Teefbutt off without putting him in rage, but he does have it right now. A Teefbutt doesn't have meter though, so Rangchu can just do whatever he wants. Down 4. Here we go. A Teefbutt so close to having that meter though. Rangchu is in big trouble here. Has forced to guess, and there it is. I really hate that I'm right.
I'm just saying, kid. You brought it up before. The comeback factor on Akuma is ridiculous.
Yep.
A Teefbutt able to make all the stars align for that. Now Rangchu, hopefully the mental damage is not there, shaking out the cobwebs here in round number 2.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Ooh, almost got the Bear Pistons in, but Rangchu makes up for it. Pushes a Teefbutt to the wall, but very careful on the approach. Once again, just like JDCR in the first game.
Now corner advantage by a Teefbutt. He's just going to keep abusing it. He's going to keep, well, I would say, like, keep swinging here. Nice defense on Rangchu's side, though.
Yeah, G-Clef, Cannon, Rangchu. The wall messes up his combo, though. Good block on the down 4. A Teefbutt going to get carried toward that wall. Rangchu, is he going to break it? No, he does not need to.
Yeah, we have ourselves a game, kid. Back and forth they go. Rangchu is still in this, ladies and gentlemen. No wall situation, tries to go for the launch, but no, a Teefbutt's find it first.
Here we go. Rangchu again with a running move here. Teefbutt struggling to find an opening on Rangchu right now. There is certainly some adjustments done by Rangchu here.
Ooh, the whip punish on a Teefbutt side. Balcony break inbound. Will a Teefbutt find an opening? Goes for it.
All right, gets the balcony break in. There's going to be a lot of damage, Poch. A Teefbutt if he does the right combo. Oh, he drops it at the wall. Rangchu, no punish. Unfortunate. He does have rage, though. A Teefbutt just has to do one more, and he goes for the low option.
I mean, it's a scrambly situation, right? A lot is on the line. High pressure. People watching, and Rangchu and a Teefbutt, you know, making things work. A Teefbutt, though, 1 round away for sealing the deal, but the Bear Pistons land.
Follows up with the combo, too. Rangchu, this could be the momentum shift he was looking for, but he drops the combo so unfortunately.
Oh my
God. As soon as he got the meter, he spends it right away. Rangchu could be done for. Oh, the big character combo. Goes for the Oki. A Teefbutt with the Tatsu. That's a punish. There you go.
Rage is going to give him extra damage here, ladies and gentlemen, and now he resets it and puts him against the wall.
Oh my God.
Chop the cabbage.
One more mix-up could do it.
Oh!
You know, I was fully expecting a DP.
I was too, but now we have ourselves a final round. Let's go.
All right, a Teefbutt right now. Not looking too good, as well as Rangchu with the anti-air again. Drops the combo, but it might be an Oki situation. It could be really good for Rangchu here. A Teefbutt up against the wall, up against the breakable balcony. He's 1 hit away, down 3, answers back. A Teefbutt still alive here.
And now you said 1 hit away. It seems like a Teefbutt's 1 hit away from sealing this deal. And now goes for the Shoryu's and back up to the wall. The corner situation by a Teefbutt. Rangchu, can he do anything about it? He's blocking. Kid, can he make this comeback happen?
Oh, one more!
Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen, with a speck of health. Holy smoke!
And even he can't believe it.
Beautiful.
Rangchu is incredible, and
wow.
There's a little bit of disappointment on the look of a Teefbutt face. Oh my goodness. Representing Pakistan.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, give it up for both these players. That was an insane showing, ladies and gentlemen. We're all winners here watching the audience. And yes, look at a little bit of disappointment on Teefbutt's side, but what an amazing showing on both players. You know, Rangchu facing adversity early on, still stuck to the Panda, and it worked out. What am I say? What can I say? Jungle Outpost.
Yeah.
Home court advantage.
The natural habitat. But of course, we do have to show you the highlights of what went on in that entire set, because that was an incredible set.
And now we see here, I mean, it was hard because like it was Rangchu that was kind of being dictated by the pace of the match. Then round number 2 came out. You know, he just stuck to the Panda. As you said, towards the latter part of the match, that's when you start to see the anti-airs come in. He was more confident in his offense, and he got the victory ultimately.
Yeah, that is true, and you can see that in the game 2 and game 3. Rangchu hasn't been doing a lot of anti-air jabs because he knows that he's gonna get outran by jumping 1. So he waited for the perfect moment to actually do it, and he did. He adjusted so well.
Set his trap card. Like, oh, I'm not gonna keep doing it. I'm not gonna do it. Then it was the last final round. He was able to pull it out of the hat. Man, it was a back and forth though. That was so close. The final sequence when he was able to splat him back on that wall with a DP, and Rangchu able to, just the stars aligned for his defense, and he was able to make things happen. Yeah. Beautiful performance. I'd say this is the resurgence of the Panda if these Akuma players keep using the Akuma.
And at the same time, we cannot discredit how well Atif Butt played in that game.
Oh, yeah.
You could tell how well he adjusted the down 3 timings.
Yes.
And it really mixed
Constant
Rangchu
threat.
up.
Yep.
And there's so many things to think about when you're fighting an Akuma. And Atif Butt is exactly that kind of player. He makes you think.
Yeah, I'd say he's one of the most dangerous Akumas out there. Just
Absolutely.
because he can mix things up so well. The timing of that, the meter usage, just as he builds it, he spends it right away. So he's very economically advantaged there. And then you see that he was able to kind of dictate the start of that round number 3. And ultimately, I would say this was really a back and forth. It was really tough. I think if they'd run it back, anything could have happened. But it was Rangchu to get the victory here.
And you could tell that Atif Butt wasn't very stingy when it comes to spending that meter.
Yes.
So, my goodness, the meter management from Atif Butt, incredible, beautiful.
Yeah, money in the bank, you got to cash it in for
Yeah,
sure, especially up against
immediately.
Rangchu. Yeah, you do not want to give him that much. You don't want to give him an inch because he will take a mile out of that. See, looking at the highlights here, I want to see that final round, just the final seconds. And the comeback, he was able to make this happen. This was so insane.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the usage of Rage Drive here is so good.
Certified fresh, 5 out of 5. Like, I would recommend. That's my Yelp rating for it.
And this one, I thought for sure Rangchu was done for here
Then he
because
splats him back on the wall.
yeah,
Oh.
you know what? It's the sidewall that really saved Rangchu there.
Yes, that's
Had he
true.
stayed by the wall, and the sidewall not saving his life, he would have been completely dead.
If it was just in a different angle, right?
Yeah.
It's just sometimes, in the roll of the dice and in Tekken, you gotta.
Rolls in your favor.
Yeah, that's true. Don't you just hate it when you're right sometimes? When you're right?
I'm sorry. The predictions are too good.
It's too good. Let's go, man. I'm excited for this one. We got Dodering on stage. We got Gen. We're going to see a Gigas come out and possibly a Shaheen from Gen.
Ooh, okay. So we saw Dodering earlier up against SS Georgie. Ooh, such a good
Kaiju battle.
match by this.
Kaiju battle, man.
Battle of the big boys, you know.
That's true.
And this in another way is another battle of the big boys, but this time Dodering the monster and Gen the prodigy.
Ooh, I like that. I like the way you built that because the Shaheen, I mean, we've been talking about Gen 2019. He was able to place also in REV Major. And you know what? Unfortunately, the world kind of changed with the pandemic. But
He
now,
was top 8 back in 2019.
Exactly, and now he's gonna try to reclaim that glory, but he's gonna have to go through this Gigas.
And the thing is, we're guaranteed a new champion here also. So I'm really excited to see how it goes for top 8 tomorrow.
Okay, so here we go. Shaheen versus Gigas. Dodering trying to charge it up, but Gen with the interruptions.
All right, Gen with the instant slide. Again, it's so hard to pull that off unless you're super fast here. Gen with the down 2 checks.
And now we see that Gen, oh wow, has to eat that. What's he gonna do? Get splatted against the wall. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Gen gets put in rage here, Dodering with the offense here.
Uh-oh, Chicken that. No,
did
he
press?
goes
I don't
for
think he
the
pressed.
drive.
Oh, there you go, down to hammering him down. Dodering with the patience.
That's true. The veteran, the wisely veteran versus the prodigy, right? So Gen, got to worry about his DF2s. Let's see if they're going to be on point. Nice block on those lows.
Wow. What a duck. Gen is so good with the fuzzies. He knew that Dodering was going to go for the high, and then he's committed on a duck.
That's true. And now we see that Dodering, though, eating these
Wow.
lows, but still, you know what? Gigas just hits like a truck. He can make a comeback happen any which way, but he's going to have to land that big hit, though.
FF2 hits Gen, gets the low parry. If he gets the wall here, this could be a lot of damage, and we do get the wall.
3-3, and now one more hit will do it, but no, blocks the low. Tries to check with the mid, but goes low again. Again, scores round number 2.
That one single low parry spelled the end of Dodering there. The momentum shift coming in from Gen, gets a hop kick, the Altair, gets the wall combo. Is there a setup here? Oh, I felt it. I felt it in my bones.
Dude, you're like 3 for 3 tonight. Like 2020 vision, predicting these things, and now 15 seconds already burned. Gen, interrupting once again Dodering.
Again with the reactions, he knows Dodoring's tendencies. He likes to go for the full charge one so he can get a guaranteed high unblockable here.
Let's
Smart.
See. Ooh, able to get FF2. Now goes for the end mill. Keep on going. Dodoring though. Wow. Able to stop the momentum of Gen. That's that point, if ever he's going to get this one. So let's
that was a really good answer from Gen though. The down jab into crouching mix-up.
True.
Really, really good. Dodoring though up against the wall already.
Oh.
What?
I thought it was going to hit. Oh my god. Okay. But now we see Dodoring has the wall advantage. Gen getting himself out of there. And now life lead on Gen's side. One more chip damage would do it. And he goes for the 1-2. Okay, cool. 2-hit combo then.
Yeah, Dodoring cannot be reckless with the use of down back 2 because Gen has a very painful punish to it, which is while standing 3-3.
That is true. He has to be very careful with that because that could spell doom for him. Now we see Gen though trying to close out the distance with Dodoring. He wants those big hits. Goes for the axe kick now, and Gen always has the constant threat of that slide mix-up.
Oh, goes for the overkill. Good break by Gen. What a sidestep into the whiff punish.
2-hit string there. Dodoring now, evening things out in terms of life. About to be 30 seconds left on the clock. They're swinging, kid.
Forward 2, counter hit. Dodoring connects to the wall. Gen is in big trouble here. Goes for down back 2. Fearless Dodoring takes game 1.
Sweep the legs. Dodoring again on this Gigas, making it work. One of the, I would say, the Gigases of Asia.
Ooh.
So,
dude, there's like 5 different other Gigas mains in the world.
You can count them with your hand. Yeah, but some of them reside in Asia. I mean, Hazard Metal, you got, Yojin Boy kind of evolved to a Marduk main now. But, but Dodoring, though, still waving the Gigas banner for all the 5 Gigas mains out there. So he's one of them.
Gigas represent, right? Gigas represent here.
Exactly.
We're going to the Hammerhead this time. Now, I'm not really sure if Gen chose this stage, but it probably doesn't matter to him.
Yeah, I think he did because there's no question mark. But still sticking to the Shaheen here. But let's see who's going to take advantage of these walls.
All right, so this is when you start this game, when you start this round in this stage, it's really weird because there's always the sidewall situation that comes into play here.
You start out in a diamond, right?
Yeah, it's so weird.
I don't know. Yeah, just starting off in a diamond. And now we see that again. Fighting his way out of this
full
corner
charge,
situation.
guaranteed? No? Oh, goes for the mix-up instead.
Yeah, and now the Altair to just get him out of a really bad situation here. Sidewall, though, saves Dodoring a lot, but no, the low catches him.
Oh, Dodoring is 1 hit away from Rage. Altair with punish. Gen closes it out. So on point, precise with the whiff punishes.
He likes the diamond. He likes the stage, dude. It's worked out for him so far. Dodoring. Oh, wow. Catches him while he was coming in with that slide.
Dodoring not allowing him to slide into the DMs. Gen with a perfect punish forward. 2-3.
Interrupts him in the down 2, but now goes for that slide once again. What thing you love about Gen, he's not deterred with going for those lows, going for those slides. Now FF2 lands for Dodoring.
Oh my goodness, that could have been a follow-up. Whoa, was that guaranteed? I have no idea. Dodoring though. Ooh.
That round was guaranteed. Wow, just going for the grab there, and now Dodoring ties things up, and we're heading to round number 3.
What the hell is Dodoring, man? He's so good. Gen though trying to answer back. That doesn't mean Gen isn't a monster himself. He's trying to answer back. Slide mix up.
Snake to slide, and now what a whiff punish from that Altair whiff. And now we see Gen unable to push him towards that wall, but now he's going to charge it up, but no. Gen with the interruption.
So brave with the interruptions, dude. He's been at that since game 1. Gen though trying to answer back. There you go. That is a guaranteed right there, ladies and gentlemen. Again, answers back, showing some signs of life here.
So Dodoring back against the wall figuratively, but let's see if he can try to tie things up and take it to final round. Gen though now being more patient, the 1-2 lands.
Best 10-frame punish in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Dodoring slowly pushing Gen away from the wall, but you notice that he's sidestepping away from that said wall.
True. Nice low parry on that slide. He had too much of those slides. Now he tantrums. You see Gen have some rage here. Can he make a comeback?
Ooh, gets the wall splat. Also Gen. Oh my god, he drops the screw part of the combo. This could be really, really bad for him. Goes for the down back 2 and Dodoring. Potential final round.
Set round. Now it's nighttime in Hammerhead. Gen though. Let's see how he's going to try to make this comeback happen. Nice chip on that low. We see that Dodering still pushing Gen to the timeout corner.
God, he's on fire. He's not stopping. He's always in Gen's face right now, but Gen is trying to answer back. No, please stop. Stop this aggression. Down back two. Down back two. He's going to do it again. I knew it, dude. I knew it.
Don't
Oh my
you
God.
hate it when you're right, kid? Oh my God, you've been right all night.
Oh my God. He's one more hit. Gets the low parry in. He spends the rage art. This is a lot of damage, but I'm not exactly sure if this is going to kill.
Oh, it's
Oh
not
my
right.
God.
Final scramble, kid. What's gonna happen? Oh, it's Gen able to edge it out, and the sigh of relief on both these players. But man, what a showing!
My goodness, again, guys, Dodering is. You gotta look out for this guy.
Yeah,
you
for
really
sure.
have to look out for this guy.
It's Gigas, man. It's Gigas. All the 5 Gigas mains that you say rise above Dodering. Oh, there we go.
It's
Look at
Georgie.
That's
It's
Georgie, bro. One of them is there. SS Georgie. Taking it for all the Gigases out there. Wow, what an incredible showing of that match. And that was crazy how he was able to just handle the aggression of Gen, you know, keeping him in that distance. You know, the lows were able to land, but the low parries actually paid off more for Dodering.
Dude, it's always the characters that you think are low tier that make this kind of upset, you know? Yeah, we're gonna show you the highlights real quick as to what happened in that match. But yeah, dude, the low tier characters, the best kind of upsets happen.
True. You gotta admit, you know, you gotta love an underdog story here. And I'd have to say, even Shaheen, you know, he's just a stable character as of late, right? But going up against the Gigas, you can see like, oh yeah, Gigas, never really seen that much. He's low tier, he's all this, but look how Dodori was able to make this work.
I'm telling you, man, low tiers, tier lists, they're not real. You're only imagining things.
That's true. Well, in a game like Tekken, right? It's very minuscule. It really depends on the player here,
Yeah.
and we see how Dodering was able to make this character work, even though people do say that in Tekken 7 standard, Gigas really needs to get buff. I don't know if you follow that Twitter account. Please buff
yeah. Oh yeah, I follow that guy on Twitter. And
you gotta love him. Please buff Gigas. But no, Gigas is doing pretty fine for Dodering standard.
The
But
perfect example of this is actually Rangchu when he won the Tekken World Tour Finals.
true, very true.
Perfect example. I know all of you have seen that.
The camera's not on us, but we're pointing to it. We've all seen that, and now Dodering cementing himself here in Rev Major. So let's see how far he can make it. Gen does fall to the losers bracket. And looking at the highlights here, even at Hammerhead stage, Gen was kind of struggling, and his Shaheen is one of the best out there.
Absolutely. So fast with his movement too, and the whiff punishes.
Ooh, this one, yeah, just the final sequence here goes for the Rage Art. Not close to finishing, but now this is where you see the Gigas range. Boom.
Jab.
Hits him.
It's the jab, man. It's the jab.
That's true. I mean, he's a big boy, like you said. He's got that long reach. I mean, that's one of his strengths, right?
Yeah.
That's the character identity itself.
Yeah. You know what? He's got the divine right to jab.
The divine right.
He's got the range. Why won't he use it?
That's
right?
true. I mean, he's got a really nasty right hand too, out of the 1-2. And now we're gonna head back into the stage. We got John Ding versus Jules.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a doozy of a match here. Jules has been on fire with the matches today, and ladies and gentlemen, we just got word that this is the last match of today. So these guys have to make it count.
Just checking, is everyone still with us? Please make some noise for the last match. We got John Ding and Jules. Give him your energy, give him your love. And man, Jules, after having that barn burner of a match with Uncle Ben.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, but we're finally here at the last match. Who's gonna take it, John Ding or Jules?
This is gonna be exciting.
I know, man.
Julia versus Jin. Let's see how this one's gonna shake out at Vermillion Gates too. What a way to settle this.
All right. John Ding with the Julia, very, very threatening. Normally we know him as the Eddie player, so we recently switched to Julia here. I love it.
So let's see, you know, the iron wall, as we always like to say,
yeah.
Jules. Let's see if John Ding can actually go and breach the defense of Jules.
Yeah, the thing about Jules is that he's not entirely an iron wall anymore. He's got spikes on those walls. He's attacking. This wall is attacking you.
Oh yeah, it's closing in on you. Sooner or later, you're definitely going to get squished by that wall. Now goes for the war drum, and now we see that John Ding, again, on this Julia, has been working out for him as of late.
John Ding, though, very oppressive. Jules trying to sidestep away, follows up with the combo. John Ding, so aware.
Now we see him trying to push for that wall. We know Julia is the wall queen here, just able to close it from coast to coast. Jules has that rage to work with.
Oh, try to go for the armor move right there. Jules has rage. John Ding gotta be super careful. He answers. He tries to contest and gets punished for it. Jules takes round 1.
That was close. That was too close for comfort. Jules can't rest on his laurels just yet. Now goes for the LLRK. Finds the wall in the process, maybe. Able to push for it, but no, sidewall.
Yeah, but John Ding gotta be careful. Though.
Uh-oh.
He's so close to the breakable balcony here, but Jules answers him back. John Ding not ducking.
You see breakable balcony. John Ding sees that. Ooh, goes for the splat here. Now he's able balcony break inbound. Not quite.
Not yet, not yet. Jules has a life lead here. John Ding gotta be careful with the decisions he's about to make against Jules. Puts Jules in rage. Magic 4 doesn't connect. Goes for the bow and arrow. What? One more hit to do it for John Ding. Jules again with the same option as first round.
Wow, he's clipping him with that. That has been money so far on Jules' side. John Ding has not found a solution in the final scrambles of that match.
Good fuzzy from John Ding over there. And Jules right now so close to that breakable balcony. John Ding, though, still has a very big chance to take this and steal this away from Jules.
Uh-oh. Now we see that Jules working in a deficit here. John Ding being more patient and more calculated with his shots.
Here we go. Jules lower than half health right now. John Ding being very, very patient right now. Jules is not used to this adjustment in real time. One more hit while standing 4 closes it out.
Yeah, those lashing arrows have also been landing on John Ding's side. So he's just able to close out the distance so fast. So Jules has to be prepared with his defense, even though at a distance with Julia.
Now Jules is checking in with down forward 1. Not doing anything too heavy right now.
Yeah, you gotta admit, John Ding darting back and forth here. It's kind of taking Jules back and now pulls the trigger on that final string.
John Ding right now putting Jules in a flurry. What a block, but he presses on the second hit and Jules!
John Ding working on a comeback here. It looks like it's gonna be a final round.
A very rare case of Jules being impatient here.
True. Could be getting to him. John Ding now seems to have found a solution, but no. Gets the forward 4.
Follows up with the combo, but no, he drops it at the very last hit. Jules again sidestepping away. He wants John Ding on that wall. What a fuzzy, man. What a fuzzy.
The dog, man. John Ding's defense is put to the test. Now pushes him. And now we see that he's going to try to go for the magic 4.
All right. Jules is one more hit away, and he goes for the mid option, and John Ding with game 1.
Okay, wow, what a comeback. That was 3 straight rounds for John Ding. Jules did get the first 2 rounds, but that's got to be a boost of confidence on John Ding's side.
Exactly. Now here we have, I'm not sure what he's trying to go. Stage select, yeah. Okay, Jules is going for the stage select here. No, character select. Okay, now we do know he has like what 3 other characters: Marla, Claudio, and Bob. Now I think it might be the Bob here.
Bob, really interesting with the changes. It could be. I mean, Jules, you know, one of his signature characters is that Bob. Unless he's gonna pull out a different character and surprise everyone, right?
Who knows? Who? I knew it.
You're always right. You're always right.
5 out of 5.
Never bet against Kid tonight. I need you to say numbers tonight. Maybe that could be the lottery ticket.
Oh, no. 797.
Okay. 797, ladies and gentlemen. So now Jules with that Bob. Yeah, this is definitely a calling card of a character, I have to say.
Exactly. Here at the Devil's Pit also, Jules, we saw how this Bob worked out really well against Uncle Ben. We'll see how well this goes against John Ding.
Ooh, here we go. A lot on the line here for Jules. I mean, it's still being at that winner's side of it.
It's the same stage, too.
That's true. That's true. Are you saying that we're going to see a reset?
Oh, my God. Are we going to see another draw here? Nah. All right, low parry, Jules. Here we go.
I mean, kid, you've been right this whole night. I don't know. You might hate it this time.
It's the tired buff, man. It's a tired buff.
But if we do go to a draw, John Ding does get 2-1. So it's still going to be crazy. But Jules, though, so far so good in the early 20 seconds of this match.
All right. Jules follows up with the combo, puts John Ding at rage. Now still, John Ding with rage is a very dangerous John Ding here. Spends that rage drive immediately. Follows up with the combo. Ooh, drops the wall combo here.
Oh my God, gets the side splat, but no, John Ding wall for wall. Goes for the bow and arrow. One more would do it. No, punishes the spring kick.
Oh my God. I can only make noises at this point.
Oh man, you know that's good as Tekken. We can only make noises. That's insane.
All right, Jules trying to answer back. Down forward 2. Trying to catch John Ding with a counter hit here.
Now we see that Yeah, John Ding, he's starting to spin on him. Jules, just his defense is definitely being put to the test here.
These spins are making me dizzy, man. I don't like him. I don't like it one bit.
Oh,
Oh.
catches the float, but no, couldn't connect with anything more. John Ding is leading this dance with a lot of life.
And speaking of leading, he's got a huge life lead right now. While standing 3, Jules right now 1 hit away. John Ding with the armor move spends that rage drive. What's the mix-up gonna be? Low, mid option? No!
Tried to go for the spinach uppercut, but John Ding 1 round away. No more walls in place. Jules needs to make this comeback happen.
Bet it all on that one right there, hoping John Ding would actually duck. But Jules right now still struggling to find an opening on John Ding here, ladies and gentlemen.
Whiff low here, but Jules wasn't ready for that. John Ding with a 2-hit punish. He's going to continue just marching down, gets the screw again.
All right, hard combo from John Ding. Jules just outside of rage here. John Ding with the momentum right now. Jules, 1 more hit. What's it gonna be? And the slashing arrow. John Ding 2-0 against Jules.
Hey, wow, what a hard-fought battle for John Ding. No, it's upside down. There we go. Boom. Round of applause for both players, ladies and gentlemen. John Ding, I mean, what can I say? His Julia is just getting better and better.
I'm telling you, man, it's the... He just stopped using Eddie, and then all that strength went to Julia. It's crazy.
We already know how good of a player he is, right? And go up against Jules like that, bringing out the Bob. Yeah, I think the Julia was already primed and ready for that. He was just so good already. I mean, his defense was definitely put to the test, but John Ding just already knew what to do to open up the defense of Jules.
Yeah, very experienced in both characters that Jules used here. That entire set here. Now we're gonna look at the highlights real quick again, because John Ding performed so well there.
Admirably. I mean, I would say Jules' performance was very admirable. So looking at the highlights, I want to see that Jin matchup again, because there were moments there. He got those 2 rounds in. It was incredible. But then John Ding just flipped the switch, and it was 6 straight rounds in his favor.
And that's the admirable part about John Ding, right? He immediately adjusted within a single game. That's such an important skill to have in Tekken.
And the thing is, we were watching him, right? In the first round, it really didn't go his way. You saw like a visual reaction, like, okay, I got to change things up. 2 rounds in, that's all he needed. And now this is when he started to turn things up, ladies and gentlemen.
The first 2 rounds, it was all Jules, and then, like you said, he flipped the switch, and John Ding was dominating.
He was, yeah, just finding all the openings, using, he was just a little ahead, 1 step ahead of Jules. And he was leading the dance, dictating how it was going to go. And the wall conversion, wall was his friend tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the low options from Julia also, it's so hard to guess against that. That part also... That happened to me a lot of times already online. You have no idea.
I mean, the way you were reacting to it audibly, right?
Oh, God.
It was just like,
I felt the pain.
I'm reliving it.
I'm reliving the pain.
It's happening again. This nightmare. Now we see that, this is the final sequence, ladies and gentlemen. No walls anymore in John Ding. Closing out with another lashing arrow. Beautiful stuff on both sides is John Ding, though, to move on victorious tonight.
All right, so again, that was a no-round round in that last match over there. And who might that be? Hey, that's a familiar face within the community. Big shout-outs to Crits.
With a question mark?
With a question mark, by the way. Don't ask him why. But yeah, that was an amazing performance by both players. Let's not discredit Jules here. Jules played out of his mind in that. It's just that, you know, John Ding with the adjustments.
Yeah, it was just so on point, right? After those 2 rounds in, it's just a momentum. It begs the question, if he's still stuck to Jin, maybe change the stage. I don't know. It's still, because John Ding was so good with that Julia. So we want to find the best of the best here in Rev Major, and we gotta, some people got to be sent out of the tournament, some people have to be sent to the loser bracket, but it's still some good-ass Tekken through and through. So, I mean, this is just day 1, right? What about day number 2? They're making some noise over there. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Imagine how day 2 is going to go for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited to see that. And man, what do you think you're looking forward to tomorrow?
Well, definitely the top 8.
Right,
sure. Like you said, we're going to crown a new champion. For this one, and you know, with John Ding in the mix, we also saw how Rangchu is with a panda. I feel like, I don't know, anything could be possible. Maybe, you know what, John Ding might bring out the Eddie.
Oh,
Whispering here.
Just don't let him know. Don't give him any ideas, Potch.
Hopefully he has it already in his mind. But kid, you've been 5 for 5. I lost count. I mean, I don't think I have enough fingers to count how many times you were right tonight.
It's a blessing and a curse, Potch. I don't like being right sometimes.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes like I hate it when I'm right. Darn it. But I mean, anything you're expecting for tomorrow when it comes to the top 8?
I'm just expecting some good ass Tekken for tomorrow, dude. Again, we mention it time and time again. We're gonna be crowning a new champion here, and oh my goodness. I've actually yet to check out the brackets as to what's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna find out in a bit. I think in the back they're trying to kind of figuring it out for sure because we gotta know, dude.
Yeah, we gotta know who's like in the last few brackets here. But you know, if they don't, then oh well.
We'll just update you guys tonight.
Yeah.
Wherever in the world you all are watching, here it's pretty late, but we're burning the midnight oil. We don't need sleep. We got good ass Tekken.
Dude, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. My flight got delayed from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. Please don't give me that.
I'm joking. I'm so joking. Yeah, but I think Prod is giving you that right now. But yeah, I mean, it's so crazy how everyone is here in this place. I mean, I still feel pretty safe with everyone here. You know, the energy's still alive and well.
Yeah.
And it's just the SMX Convention Center is just such a beautiful place to have it. So I want to thank each and every one of you that's watching right now. Yes, there were some technical stretches here and there, but rest assured, we're still back on track and burning the midnight oil. And surprise, surprise. We have another match, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done yet. We aren't done yet. Who said we're done?
You have been bamboozled.
We knew this from the beginning.
The very beginning, yeah.
This is part of the plan. There's still an extension. This is like a Fast and Furious movie.
Oh, yeah.
You think it's over at part 1, and then no, the tarmac is just still keep on going, dude.
Dude, never let them know what your next move is. Yeah, right? So yeah, surprise, surprise, we have another match here. And I'm just going to spoil them, Potch.
Okay, go for it.
It's going to be Ulsan versus, I have no idea.
We're still waiting.
We're still waiting. Jules. Okay. Ulsan versus Jules.
So this is a loser side match.
Oh my god.
Wow. This is insane because this could be a Bob Muir.
I don't want to be a Bob Mirror. I don't want it to be a Bob Mirror.
No, I'm kidding. Maybe Kazumi.
It's Tekken 6 all over again. Don't do it. No.
Okay, cool. You're right all the time, so it's not going to be a Bob Mirror.
Yeah.
Sure. But
it's not going to be a Bob Mirror.
Also, I'm bringing back the Kazumi. I think he had an excellent match with Dojin, I believe, in the pool side of things. So I'm excited to see that.
Dude, Ulsan just came back from the military. He's already tearing it up in tournaments. Can you imagine how good he is?
Dude, he's got that discipline in him, man.
Yeah, extra discipline, right?
For sure. And now Jules, I mean, he's going to have to shake off the cobwebs. And this guy over here.
Shout-outs to...
this guy.
Yeah, who this guy is. He's tired as hell.
I'm pretty sure.
He deserves some rest.
Oh, yeah, I think everyone does. But, I mean, we still got to face this match. Because this match, Jules versus Ulsan, has so much implications.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what the characters could be in this match. On paper, it could be Kazumi for Ulsan and Jin for Jules. But then again, Jules could go for another character here.
He could. Like you said, you got that 3. You got the Bob, Claudio, Jin.
The big 3.
Yeah,
right?
The big 3 that he has, that he always uses offline. Could be any one of those. But, yeah, the Kazumi has been very solid so far on Ulsan's side. So I'm not sure if he's going to change things up. All right, the thumbs up. We see it. So let's see, because, I mean, coming out of a crazy match with John Ding, one has to question how Jules is going to approach this one. Is he going to be more defensive? Is he going to try more riskier options? Because that didn't quite work out. We did see a little impatience coming out of him in the John Ding match. So he's going to have another beast in Ulsan, who's a completely different player than John Ding.
I legitimately cannot believe that this is a loser's bracket match, and you guys don't see it. I mean, you can now, but Jules was praying, my guy. Jules was praying. He knows this is going to be a difficult match because, this is Ulsan.
Yes, this is. I mean, he made waves in 2018 REV Major, right?
Yeah.
So that was insane. So Ulsan also praying. So he knows tournament live's on the line. It's going to be I would say a family feud match here. We got Jin Kazama versus Kazumi Mishima.
Even though they've never met canonically in the story.
Yeah, but it's a generational matchup. Though. And actually, the dialogue changes. You know that? Kazumi says something different. Like, I'll teach you the power that you have in you.
Really.
Yeah, the dialogue changes, dude.
You capping, man.
I'm not. I swear it changes, man. Such a pathetic word. Such pathetic words, Jin Kazama. He's a sad boy. Let him be sad.
All right. Here we go. Jules pushing Ulsan towards that wall using that
Woo!
hook fist. And here we go. Ulsan with the magic 4.
Able to carry to that corner, bring that tiger out. Nice punish on Jules' side, though. Speaking of punishes!
That's only the first hell sweep, and he's already blocked it. Ulsan with the reactions right here. Jules is in big trouble right now. Outside of Rage here, what's Ulsan going to do? What's Jules going to do?
I know, he's outside of that rage. He really needs that for him to make that comeback happen. Clock is winding down in Ulsan's favor. Real estate advantage also in Ulsan's favor. He's just going to try to wind this one down. Oh, able to catch it, but no one able to capitalize.
I think that might have been a huge misinput from Jules here. I think he was looking for a back 3. 10 seconds on the clock. Jules has to do something. He's in a major life deficit here. Ulsan is just trying to keep him out. Jules under so much pressure. Is he going to go for a low? No, there's nothing he can do.
He's going to go for rage, but no, he's just going to punish accordingly. Able to close it out with 1 second left on the clock. Ulsan, though, very disciplined with how he was able to finalize that round.
Yeah. My goodness, the amount of Tekken that these guys are playing, it's insane right now.
It's like poetry in motion. The movement, the punish, the decision making. Ulsan able to interrupt there. Jules being bullied to the corner.
All right, Jules lower than half health right now. Ulsan is just keeping him in check with the jabs one after another. Jules gets punished here. Put in rage, goes for the low. More low pokes coming in from Ulsan. And Jules has not answered any of these pokes so far. Ulsan on fire, the momentum.
Yeah, Ulsan just so calculated with his approach and in just stopping Jules in his track. And speaking of stopping in his track, denies the low from Jules. And Ulsan back to the offense here, pushing Jules towards that wall.
All right, oh my goodness. Jules right now is getting locked down by Ulsan. Goes for the Zen 2, but 1-1-2 Ulsan with the approach. Jules right now has rage here, but the question is, how is he going to use it? Looking for that parry, but Ulsan, look at him. He's being super aggressive by doing nothing.
Yeah,
he's dashing in his face.
He's just moving in front of him. He's actually waiting and reacting to whatever Jules is going to put out. Jules trying to go for a question mark kick there. Electrics him to the wall. And now we see Jules finding a sliver of hope. Can he continue? Nice punish with the switchblade. Both of them have rage. Who's going to pull the trigger first as the clock winds down, kid?
He could go for another low, but gets clipped by the mid option. And Jules taking a deep breath after that one.
Both of them are taking deep breaths, man.
Yeah, Ulsan knows he's a difficult opponent.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, just the way he was approached. I mean, the respect is definitely there. You saw how he was like not necessarily like striking first, and he was waiting for Jules to come in. It was just, and now they're gonna run it back.
This is such a completely different Ulsan that I've seen compared to all the years that I've seen him in different tournaments here. Ulsan, crazy. He's so scary.
I think in addition to Jules being a game opponent, it's also what's the implications of this. This is the tournament lives on the line.
Yeah. Jules right now, forward 4. Here we go. The combo from Jules follows up. Are we gonna see a wall here? Oh, damn! He still got it. All right, Ulsan. Low than half health right now. Jules, this is the best that he's seen. There we go. The movement. You think you're the only one who's got the movement? I do too. Ulsan spends the rage drive.
Denies it as well. Goes for just a low here. Jules starting things out. A little nod of approval there on his side. This could be the start for him.
All right. This could be the start of something new for Jules here, but he still has to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, he just have to stick to the status quo. So now we see that Ulsan able to get the knee and able to get the Fearless Warrior here. Gonna push towards the wall with a chicken kick. And now so much damage on Ulsan's side.
Half health, 20 seconds spent. Ulsan oppressive with the running 2s here. Jules trying to answer back, trying to stop him. Trying to stop him from doing anything. But Jules right now is being locked down again.
Oh, finds him again in a really bad situation. He has that rage. Ulsan with so much health. Clock is winding down. Ulsan is going to play this one to a T. 2-hit punish there, and Jules and Ulsan are tied up in rounds.
Beautiful while standing 1-2 from Ulsan here, but Jules right now has to do something. He needs this game, but he has to work so hard for it.
Yeah, just Ulsan is not giving him anything. He's just darting in and out, being a constantly moving target. Jules is not, he's trying to lock him down, but Ulsan is just steps ahead of him.
Oh god, he tried to go for the crouch dash 1 because he knows Ulsan likes to duck, but Ulsan there again, it's almost as if he read it.
That's true. I mean, he's thinking, oh my god, a low parry here. It's like he's looking into the future, kid.
Oh
we
my
see
god. Oh,
Orochi
max
heal.
damage
Oh my
combo.
God.
This is so unfortunate for Jules right now. He's one hit away.
Oh.
Gets another 2 for 2 hell sweeps. Blocked by Ulsan out of reaction.
Dude, he's just denying him and completely shutting down Jules' offensive plan. So Jules is going to have to act and act quick here. 1-1-2, able to land for Ulsan.
Here we go. Ulsan keeping him out again with the jabs. Kazumi jabs one after another. Jules right now. Okay, good movement from Jules here.
Yeah, but speaking of movement, Ulsan, you know, he's got a lot of that. He's able to just dart back and forth. He's weaponizing his pace right now. Look at that. 1-1-2. The splat, though. Oh, able to get him back turns.
Okay, follows up with the combo here. Jules has Ulsan up against the wall. He needs to capitalize, but the magic four clips him again. If this reaches the wall, Jules could be dead, and it is.
Oh, GG is going to be calling Ulsan with a big sigh of relief here. Jules, unfortunate there, but, you know, Ulsan will be the one moving on. The shake of hands. I mean, we have to... Okay, so we just got a word there, but man, what an incredible match between the two, and the show of respect too. I mean, just round of applause for both players, ladies and gentlemen. Good showing. Ulsan, again, just immaculate with the movement. He was weaponizing his pace. He was doing a lot without pushing a button.
Dude, played out of his mind. That's you know how the other commentators commentate Tekken. Tekken is a movement-based game, and then something happens.
Shout out to Sam to Dayton. He's got a curse.
You do. They both of them got a curse.
Yeah. Yeah. So now back to the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. Ulsan is just the highlight of his Kazumi. Like, I think the time spent away from the game, he's just been being more crisp with his movement and using that as actually an offensive tool to bait things to come out.
It's like being in the military. It's like a hyperbolic time chamber. Dude, he got so much better being out of practice. I don't get
I think it makes you want the game more. It makes you think about the game and it gets you more discipline, man.
My God, here the highlights again. It's all Ulsan right here. Jules, whoo, boy.
So beautiful performance so far on. I mean, everyone that's on stage, you know, it was great matches through and through. Ulsan is definitely one of the highlights here tonight because his Kazumi, it's rare in this season of Tekken to see some Kazumi action, right?
And imagine if you see his bob, if he pulls that out here from
with
Ulsan.
the movement. Oh my God, that's gonna be insane.
And you know, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that is the final match that we
Are you
had.
sure?
Final this time. I'm not kidding. I'm not lying. You know, I've never lied to you guys.
No, he doesn't. He tells the truth, and he speaks the correct truth. That is.
All the time. You know, like I tell people I'm not the admin of a certain page, but they don't believe me. I don't get it.
Believe kid when he says when he's not an admin of a certain page, when he says that Tekken is a movement-based game, whatever he says, guys.
Because it is a movement-based game.
It was. I mean, the
momentum-based game.
Momentum. then you saw what happens there when it's momentum-based or movement-based. So beautiful performances through and through. If I may ask, what's one highlight of the day for you?
Ooh, highlight of the day. The thing is, that one highlight of the day for me wasn't streamed here. It was actually off stream.
Okay.
You know what that is?
What is
It's Titan Thor versus Knee.
Yeah, that was wild, dude.
Feng mirror match, Titan Thor 2-0's Knee.
That's unheard of. I mean, that's insane. And you know, shout out to Titan Thor, and you know, I took it pretty well. Like, I have to say, like, you know what, real recognized real. All right, cool. And we did see him on stage. I believe it was up against Dragunov. Was it Jik?
Was it Jake?
I don't know. It was a Dragunov player. Yeah, I just saw that. There's so much matches we saw today,
Dude,
man.
way too many.
Yes.
Way too many to count, and way too many good matches to actually keep up with, right? Insane. What a day has it been.
For sure, for sure. And one of the highlights for me, honestly, was Jules and Uncle Ben. You know, before their match, I was like, yo, Uncle Ben. That's the first time I was actually seeing him saying hello. And Jules, yo, I saw him like, don't, you know, in this multiverse, don't kill Uncle Ben.
You know what really surprises me? That neither me or Pika have made a Spider-Man references. A Spider-Man
Uncle Ben?
reference with Uncle Ben on stage.
Are you serious?
It's like a wasted opportunity.
That's crazy. Uncle Ben's right there.
He's right there.
Shout out to Uncle Ben.
Yeah, shout outs to Uncle Ben. Shout outs to Book also. You know, guys from Thailand. What's up, guys?
Hello. Yeah, we're on stream right now.
Yes, you want to say hi to the stream? They're approaching. They're approaching. Come here. Come here. Say hi to the stream. Say hi to the stream.
Say what's up. Uncle Ben, guys.
Uncle Ben, you guys. There you go.
Follow him on social media, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Ben, there he is.
Yeah.
What a character.
And then we also have here
Book
from Thailand.
One of my favorite streamers, ladies and gentlemen. There he is.
And then we got Crits.
Yeah, there we go. What is that?
That's a circle, my guy. What are you trying to do?
And obviously Goldie, G-Steezy, gold standard, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? What is that?
I have no idea what.
Is that a new
they're
faction?
doing, dude.
Is that a new faction?
What is this? Is this some sort of like inner circle? Rip, I'm calling you out right now, Rip. Why didn't you go to the Philippines? We have an overdue first to 10. The winner gets a bucket of chicken. Come here.
Wow,
Dude.
you're calling him out.
No, it's been you know happen. It's been planned for a while.
Okay,
It
okay.
just didn't happen.
Okay, next time. There we go. There's Jules, guys. Follow him on social media. Hey, yo, what a great match. Round of applause for Jules.
Round of
ladies and
applause for
gentlemen.
Jules, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful performance. Anyone else want to say hello? Anyone?
Yeah, anybody else want to say hello here before we do wrap things up? We have a couple of audiences here. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yeah, there, you guys see Prod over there. Boom, pushing the ones and twos.
Hey, what up, Prod? How you doing? These guys are what, these guys make it happen. They
Push
make
it.
things happen. They push buttons and then things happen.
It's crazy
It's
because
crazy.
you can actually see them and you can see them frantically panic. Like, oh my gosh, what do we do?
Where's that one asset I can't find? Oh my, dude, it's crazy.
That's what they're saying now. I can hear it. Like,
Yeah, I can hear it. I hear voices in my head. They count to me and they understand.
Yeah, shout outs to them. I know we give a lot of respect and due to the players. You gotta give a shout out to the Prod. You also gotta give shout out to the TOs. It's not an easy job.
Oh, shout outs to the marshals, by the way.
Where's the marshals at?
Where is the marshal at, my guy? There they are. There. Look, that's one. Where's Adrian? I know Adrian's right here. There he is.
Shout out
Cameraman
to
over there.
Our floor director too.
Floor director.
Let's
First time floor directing, by the way. Come
go.
here to the camera.
Yeah, say what's up. Say what's up. Shoot.
Adrian is right over here. Come here, Adrian.
There
Come
it
on.
is.
Yo.
Ooh, there we go.
An actual heart this time.
I know. Like, there's so much ways. There's AIDS. Boom.
We
This
have
guy's
Adrian,
on stage.
the head marshal, the
On
head
stage.
honcho,
There
on
it is.
stage all the time,
Mhm.
doing all that work,
Uh-huh.
barely sitting down. This
Yeah, he
dude
didn't
is
sit
doing
down the
some
whole
work.
day,
He didn't
ladies
sit down
and
the whole day. This dude.
Powerful.
He
Boom.
needs a break. He needs a break.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of people over there also.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, the cameraman. He has the best zooms in the business, ladies and
Best in the business. Let's
Mhm.
go. We got, again, the Prod people here. There's one British guy over there. What's up, man?
gentlemen. That's the Hibbert.
He looked away. Dude.
I know.
Shout outs to Hibbert. Yo, shout outs to Prod team, man. You make things happen, and it's
Mhm.
great.
I
It's
feel like
amazing.
they're leaving us.
I really, yeah. They told us to stretch, but said refused to elaborate. They didn't even tell us to like wrap up or anything. We're just here.
Okay,
All right,
we're gonna treat this like yoga, man. We're gonna keep
Yeah,
stretching.
just
So
keep stretching.
I hope you guys on Twitch have been enjoying wherever you are in the world. Please let us know. I think right here, if you're in the Philippines, it's almost 1 a.m. But
What?
yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. Well, it's 12:30ish.
Oh my
so,
God.
yeah.
I still gotta get dinner.
Are you serious?
I haven't eaten yet.
You don't eat dinner when you have good ass tech. What are you talking about? What do we got?
Yeah,
What
of
we got?
course. All right.
Ooh. What?
Test would have it.
Oh, it's
So-
happening off stream right now. Oh my God!
That's
so,
why everyone's there.
ladies and gentlemen, the reason why you don't see anybody right behind us is because they're watching the pools happening off stream right now,
Gen-
which is.
Gen versus AK Prodigy versus Prodigy.
I love it.
Shaheen versus Shaheen.
We will keep you guys updated as to what happens, but as of right now, we hear people
Reactions.
screaming. We have a lot of reactions going on.
Dude, Book is trying to get in on the action. He's trying to watch. I'm just gonna commentate how
Dude,
people
that
are
is a
watching.
ton of people
That's
over
a
there.
lot of people, man. Everyone has shifted over to like the casuals area. This is insane. I think we're just waiting until this match resolves itself so we can find like the top 8 or like top 16 or something.
Oh, we got some reactions here. I think we just saw we have the a result at least.
No, I don't
have
think
no
so. I
idea.
feel like this is round 1.
Dude, welcome to the Potch and Kid podcast, where we just discuss what happens behind off stream.
So yeah, that's true. I mean, we got to talk about also like what was Jin's quote again? We don't.
Such pathetic words.
No,
that's
that's
Kazuya.
Kazuya. It's Kazuya, dude. No. People like us don't deserve to live. People like us don't deserve to
That
live.
is.
that it?
I don't know what he's. We know what he's going through, but like, come on, he don't need to say that. He
Exactly.
He
I
didn't
don't
need to
know.
say that.
He needs a hug, dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
gets-
yeah.
What happened? What's it? AK's up by one round. Okay, shout outs to Crits running back and
Whoa.
forth.
Crits, run there right now. Tell us what's happening.
Oh, who's
We got a reaction. Who's winning? Who won?
AK won? This is hilarious.
AK won. They're chanting AK.
One match. One match? Oh,
AK
won
won.
completely.
Oh my God! Congratulations to AK
Oh,
for
dude,
taking
thank
it.
you, Prod, for bringing the camera
There
reaction.
you go. Yo, everyone in the crowd right now.
Woo! You're on,
Let's
you're on
go.
stream. You're on stream, baby.
Y'all are on stream. No wonder nobody was like right behind us. I feel alone.
I know. I was like, are they closing on us? Like, is it closing time? What's happening?
Closing time.
Exactly. But man,
Oh,
look
yeah,
even
yeah.
Prod, like they're
Even
Prod,
Prod's
we're
standing
here.
up,
We're
dude.
here. We're here. Don't look there. We're here. They're leaving us.
Dude, come on, man.
We're on island right now, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Rangchu's also approaching here. What's up, Rangchu?
Hello, Rangchu.
Hello, hello. Come say hi to the stream. Come here, come here.
There he
Come here.
is.
There he is. There he is.
Oh my
Whoa, whoa,
God. There he is.
It's okay,
Boom.
it's okay.
Champion Rangchu.
You got him.
There he
You
is.
got him. There he is. Another Marshall over here.
Ting Mat.
Ting Mats, by the way.
The powerful one.
I don't know why he has his shoes
Why do you
up.
have your shoes off?
But here we have the bracket, ladies and
We're gonna
gentlemen.
show-
Finally, the long-awaited bracket here shown
2-1
on
AK. 2-1
screen.
AK.
And
here we
right
go.
now we have our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the winners semifinals, we have Book versus John Ding. Rangchu versus Dodo Ring. And it rhymes.
Oh my God, the accidental bars by Kid. We have Qasimir and Ulsan in the losers round 1, and you got Atif Butt versus AK. Dude, this bracket is stacked as holy heck.
Dude, and if you guys wanna know who wins this, make sure you drop by at SMX here because it's gonna be a wild top
Dude,
8.
this is gonna be insane. And if you guys are in another country, make sure to mark the timestamps here.
Tune into the stream.
Dude, this is insane. I'm trying to think of the matchups here. This is wow. And also we got AK, the sole Filipino that is representing us here.
Represent.
Oof.
Yeah.
You got oh my gosh, this is, and I would say Book also up there on the winner side of everything. That's insane, going up against John Ding at the start.
5 Koreans,
mean,
one Thai,
this
one Thai person, and then 2 Pakistanis here.
This is a little insane. I'm gonna ask you, but which match are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Dude, I am. That is unfair. I don't want to answer that. What the hell?
It's a podcast.
All right,
bro.
you know. I gotta go with my homeboy, AK versus Atif.
That's a
What,
good one.
my dude?
That's
Let's
a
go.
good one. That's a good one. I'm excited to see that. I mean, what match do I mean? Rangchu versus wait, which one's the one that I'm John Ding Dodering? I'm actually excited to see Book versus John Ding too.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. And
Yeah.
yeah. Who a Book will be using? Is it gonna be the Kuma? Is it gonna bring out the Jin?
At this point, does it really matter?
It
kind of does.
It
does. It
kind of
does.
And John Ding, we have yet to see the Eddie. I'm excited if he's gonna bring that out. So wow, everyone's still like in the crowd here. Like they're just they're commencing. So we're still left on an island, kids. So welcome back to episode 2 of the podcast.
Hey, welcome back to the audience area, guys. What's up? Yo, if anyone wants to say hi to the stream right now, well, you can't be seen, so you just
Bring it back to us.
bring it back to us, Prod, please. But
if you can.
if you want to, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's cool.
If
I
you
mean,
don't want to, that's fine also.
they're doing some excellent poses here. We got
Oh,
Maru.
yeah,
We got the powerful rock and roll.
Oh, that's rock and roll?
That's rock and roll.
Hey,
Dude,
what's
what are you talking? That's rock and roll.
I don't recognize him without the facial hair.
Oh no, the long hair too. The good boy.
Oh,
look.
he cut his
He cut
hair.
his hair.
Okay, no wonder.
There.
All right. I'm sorry. We're
People
talking
that are
about
watching on stream are like, what's happening?
what's happening right now. Yeah. These,
There we go.
There we go. All right. Say
Boom.
hi. There you go.
There's Maru. Shout outs to Copy Maru, by the way.
Yo.
Excellent, the best copy in the business.
Damn
Let's
right.
go.
That's so true. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a wild day 1 of Rev Major 2022. We have been your commentators. My name is Kid.
My name is Pot Spice. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Guys, make some noise for the stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You'll be there. We'll be here. See you guys. Good night.
正体に到達できるなんてやってみろ。残響続ける。これは今までのお礼だ。やれやれ。おい FF、 こんなとこ出てきちまってよ。全然平気。弱点は克服してる。ファイターズ、打ち込んでやったぜ。